Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and welcome to part 2 of the Gran Turismo 6 full journey. If you want to know what a full journey is, I explain it in the first part, so if you missed that, just watch the first 2 minutes of that.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers and this is part 37 of Gran Turismo 6. Let's continue. We can do the Red Bull X series, but we're not going to do that, we're going to do the International B stuff. Actually, we could do Vision Gran Turismo stuff. I don't actually know if any new vehicles have been. No, there haven't. There hasn't been. Just checking. What about the GT Academy? What about that? That's open now. I'll do that later after recording. Don't know why you guys need to know that. But let's do the International B stuff, and we're going to do the Tour of Japan. The Tour of Japan. Great. 4 laps on each of these now, not just 3. And we have to choose a Japanese car with 600 or less brake horsepower. Well, not brake, you know, it is, so 600 horsepower. Yeah, we can do that. Car search. There we go. Where do I want it to go? Performance points. No upper limit. Yes, there is an upper limit of 600. And the country needs to be Japan. Search. There are 649 cars matching my current criteria. Please set your criteria so that 200 or fewer cars are displayed. What? Can you not? Fine. Within this 450 range. Nope. 500 there. Where can we get like? Yeah, I'll do whatever. So stupid. I'm gonna try and choose a car with exactly 600 PP points. Of which there appears to be a lot of racing cars we can do now. That's 1,000,000 credits. Yeah, like I'm paying for that. No, we'll choose the Skyline touring car because why not? Might not be the best car for the job. We'll choose it anyway because it's a Skyline and it needs to be driven. Well, let's do this. Do I want to? Yes, I do want to use this car now. That's why I bought it. Hopefully this will be useful. Right. And we'll do the Tour of Japan. Twin ring. Needs sport tires. Great. Soft tires. Right. Okay. Let's go into the settings and change the tires to soft, if possible. If it isn't possible, oops. Car settings, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. Sports soft. There we go. Issue solved. Let's do this shit. Tour of Japan. Let's unplug the controller. Because, actually no, I should probably charge the controller up. And look at the cars. Yeah, I reckon we're going up against a bunch of GTRs. $43,000 if we win. Twin Ring Motegi. That's what this is called, right? I'm just gonna call it Twin Ring. I think I remember this track from Forza. Right, this car does have an interior view, but no, yeah, let's use it. I don't like the back of this skyline, which is weird because I really like the R34. As they've modified this one, it doesn't look good. Oh, it looks awful. Right, we're already in 7th, which, you know, there's 12 people in this race, not 10, as I thought there would be. I was like, I'm sure I've overtaken more than 3 people. Yeah. Now we're in 6th. Thank God for 4 laps, otherwise we wouldn't be able to catch up, obviously. With this car that's so powerful that it's... There's the standard skyline, you see. Much better looking at the back. Well, it's a product of its time now. What is that? If anyone knows, please comment. Now we're actually up against modern GTRs. Yeah, because we really needed like 4 laps to get into the lead, didn't we? All we needed is 1 lap, really. 2 at the most. And just the ability to late brake. And we are in the lead. Great. Yeah, I don't really... No, I am remembering Twin Ring from Forza. It just didn't seem this long. I think Forza had different versions, that might be why. Who knows if this game has different versions? It probably does. By the way, guys, I'm considering buying either a Wii U or a PS4. Let me know in the comments what you guys want me to buy. I mean, I have an Xbox One. And I was going to do a Forza 5 series, but when Forza 6 comes out, I'm going to do Forza 6 probably. I really love Forza 6. Well, no, I don't love it. I haven't played it. I loved the Forza series before that. Even if I don't particularly like 5 that much, honestly. I think the issue with 5 is it was a launch title and people, including me, were expecting too much of it. Hopefully Forza 6 will be better. But 4, pinnacle of Xbox 360 racing games, in my opinion. I was also really interested in the Need for Speed reboot. Until it was found out that EA have how can I say this? Confirmed that it will be online only. As in, it's going to have always online DRM. Now this is not a problem for me. I have great internet, as I for some reason keep mentioning during this. I think it's just that like I see people complaining. I've seen people complain on my GTA videos like, oh my god, that guy's lagging, you must have really shit internet. No, it's the fact that I sometimes play with people from, like, GTA Online has worldwide servers. So it will match me with people in America, and then the game will lag out. And they'll move around a bit. I mean, it isn't out yet, but there's a Euro Truck Simulator 2 multiplayer video coming out. about 8 months after the series ended. Sometime in August it's going to come out. And how can I describe that? Well, the issue with that is if you're far away from people, the ping is fine. It'll update and no one will be lagging or anything. It'll be completely fine. But when you're somewhat close to people, the amount of time it's updating, it just looks horribly laggy. But it's not, it's just the fact that you're closer to them, the ping is updating more, and the game has to adjust them more, and that makes it look laggier. Yeah, that's it. So, you know, I've good internet, it's just sometimes games make it look worse than it actually is. That's how I'm going to describe it. I can't even remember what I was talking about that led me onto this discussion. That's how bad it is. Wow, I get sidetracked really easily, don't I? That is actually the start-finish line in the Forza version, I think. So, this is not a clusterfuck of a corner. In that. Finish. Yeah. I think what I was gonna say was I might do online videos at some point that aren't just GTA and Euro Truck and things like that. I mean, I might start doing Gran Turismo multiplayer videos. Hell, even Dirt Showdown. Nah, that's unlikely, but it's possible. Oh, I started in 11th apparently. Interesting. Don't know why that happened. Tokyo and Suzuka. Right, let's do this. Tokyo R246. An interesting circuit to say the least. And I can hear my disk drive trying to read the game. Also, oh, there we go. I had no thing for a second. Already in 9th, probably should have braked earlier. Oh no, the brakes on this car are actually pretty good. I'm in 7th already. So this car just has so much power behind it that I don't need 4 laps to get into the lead. My only issue is I think that corner. Also, this corner that will be not this corner coming up, but like there's a 90-degree corner up here. Move Nissan. Well, I'm a Nissan as well. Move GTR. This corner. Here. That. No, this one. So it's this one. I cut that once on Gran Turismo 5 at about. No, it might have been this game. It was either GT5 or this one. In a Nissan GTR. Took it about 120 miles an hour and flipped it on its side. Lucky for you guys, I captured that, but maybe it might be unlucky for you guys. I will try and add that to the end of the video. If I forget, oops. Because I did manage to capture it. Because I still have my, well, I still have my HD PVRs when I'm using it to capture. There, see, I'm even getting better at. Well, I was getting better at taking that corner. Ugh. I kind of did that, but without the hitting into it. Like, without the hitting into the wall. I don't want to recreate it, but I feel like I'm gonna. How far ahead am I now of everyone else? I can't even see them on the map, so there we go. I'm at least like what? 5 seconds ahead. It'd be great if it told me. Maybe people tell me if, as I go over this line. Not yet. Okay, well it's more than 5 seconds. Please don't be something stupid like 12. 13. 13 seconds ahead. Really? I am killing it. I also apologise because the vacuum cleaner is on downstairs. If you guys can hear that. I really need to get soundproofing for this room. Now hang on, soundproofing stops the sound getting out, it doesn't stop sound coming in, I can't remember what it does. But whatever it is, it might be needed. If I ever do YouTube professionally, which is very unlikely. Doing YouTube professionally, yeah. That's gonna happen. In no way, shape or form. That would be my dream, but it, you know, it's never gonna happen, so why aim for it? Although, you know, insanegamers.co.uk is a registered domain name, and Insane Gamers is a registered business. I'm not joking. With the UK government. Chris owns it. Technically, we don't pay tax because we don't earn enough from YouTube to pay tax right now. We've been allowed to do that. We earn, apparently, according to our stats, £50 a year. Which 40% of that goes to freedom, which we're completely fine with. Because they provide us with free music and shit. So, completely fine with it. And, yeah, and then the money gets split between, for some reason, 5 people. Because, yeah, Red and Feared totally produce a lot of content for us, don't they? Nah, they're good people, it's just that they don't have capture cards, really. That's the issue. I mean, Chris technically doesn't produce much content, but honestly, Chris will produce more content if he wasn't banned off Xbox Live. I mean, before he was banned off Xbox Live, on the old channel, he produced quite a lot of content actually, because he had a capture card and well, okay. Most of his content is in the Funny Things Small old channel thing, because he captured it. I don't know how long. I'm gonna go back to the discussion about internet. At the time, I had a 60 megabyte connection. 60 megabytes, whatever the term is. Megabit. That's a 60 megabit connection. Megabyte would be whatever. So a 60 megabit connection, and he had 100, which is better. I have 150 now. He has 150 now. However, Chris still technically hosts live streams if we ever do any, and me and him are playing together, because his connection being the fact that I live in the north of England, well, everyone else in the Zingers pretty much lives in one town, and then he lives in the Midlands. He is closer to London, which is where Twitch's UK server is, so when we stream there, he has a better connection, therefore it's better for him to host it, because his connection can hold it better and it won't. I have no idea why. Also, I don't the issue with where I live is that me and Feared live literally like a couple of doors away from each other. Okay, so me and him are technically sharing the same internet connection, going to the same what's it called, the same head end, the same cable head end. Red is using Sky Internet, which is, if you've ever seen our live streams, and when Red is lagging, we will frequently make jokes at his expense, going, yeah, that's had a shitty Sky Internet, because honestly, he can get about 10 megabytes down, due to the fact that for some reason they're still basing it on connection to the phone, the telephone phone thing, I have no idea. The telephone switchboards or whatever they are. They're still basing it on that, even though he's got fiber optic, which shouldn't be limited by distance, even though they are for some reason. Whatever, doesn't matter. And then we have Paul, who I have no idea who he's on. It could be anything from BT, TalkTalk, PlusNet, Sky, Virgin. It doesn't matter. His connection is... Well, I've tried to send him files. His connection's not good download-wise, but upload-wise is pretty good. Which would be good for streaming if it wasn't the fact that he has no idea how to use half the programs that would be required. And that's not a knock at Paul. It's just the fact that learning all that shit is... It took me about 6 months. It took Chris about 6 months. Feed would end up smashing it into something, smashing his laptop up. Red would just be slightly confused by a lot of things and probably take about 2 years to learn it, and his connection probably wouldn't be up to it, and neither would Paul's. So, you know, yeah. Oh, yeah, I haven't told you guys this story. This is a great story. So, it's 2010. Red finally gets GTA 4 on Xbox 360. He's borrowing it for about a month from a friend. So me and Chris can play with him on it. This was when the Insane Gamers was known as the Xbox Cool Clan. And we were a legitimate clan on Halo. And we actually had a good Halo player on our clan with us, but he didn't play the games, he didn't play Halo. So me, Red, Chris, and this other guy were all good at Halo. We never had any connection issues, which is weird considering Red's internet connection. But I think at the time we all had 10 meg connections. So, yeah, I guess. Anyway, so Red's like, oh, GTA. We put it in, get ready to play. Slight issue. He can't join our games. Okay, well, it's a NAT issue. Which is weird, because we didn't have the issue with Halo. Me, Chris, this other dude, we all always moved to Belgium now. Me, Chris, and this other dude all had Virgin connections, which their routers automatically had open NAT. Like BT and Virgin were the big, well, it was NTL back in the day, but they were the big cable, well, the big internet people back in the early 2000s. So Microsoft and Sony actually worked out a lot of deals with them where it was like, yeah, we're gonna probably end up using this much bandwidth, just you have to do these standards. And they were like, okay, fine, yeah, we want people. Hey, people want the internet to play games. Lots of people are buying your Xbox and PlayStation 2 products. How about we just do that, and then we can tell people that we support this, and then they'll go from their other ISPs to us. So it was a mutual benefactory relationship. So, I think you can tell why this is working. Weimer's his real name, whatever. But I'm going to continue calling him Red. Red is scared of anything technical, really. It will confuse the ever-living shit out of him if he has to do anything remotely technical relating to a computer. I mean, you could tell him, download TeamViewer, which is the most useful program in the world if you try to sort out a technical issue. But he will say, no, I will not do that, because you will be seeing my computer. And I'm not joking, he honestly said this to a person on a technical support line that was trying to help. And I've seen Red's computer as well. There's nothing incrementary on it. It's just a computer. It has some files on it. It probably has some normal pornography hidden somewhere on it. I have no idea. I did not look around. But the desktop and everything else, like the music folder and the video folder and everything, and the pictures folder, were completely fine. So Chris is there and he's like, so Rama puts the game in, won't join the same session because it's giving him an error message saying incorrect not type or something. Okay, Red, let's fix your NAT issue. Okay. Go to this IP address. Okay, it takes him to his router. Okay, I don't know what the username password is. Okay, that's fine. No, not a lot of people will honestly go to their routers. Only people that know what the hell they're doing. Which, admittedly, I do not. But then again, I don't go into the completely to actually know when with that router that was actually quite complicated. That router that I was using at that point. But I only had to go into there to change the password, so I couldn't mess anything up. But what Red was doing, holy shit. So, okay, I don't know what the username password is. Okay, it'll probably be admin and password or admin change me or something. Okay, that works. Shit, I'm not right. He enters it. Shit, I'm not doing anything. It's very complicated. Red, you've got to do something. I'm not doing anything. And this goes, I'm not joking, we didn't play GTA for a week because he did not have the courage to change 5 settings in a router. I know it looked like a horrible, honestly, I've been I think I had exactly the same router because Sky and Virgin for some reason had the same router manufacturer that were giving out the exact same routers. Even though mine was better than his because mine had N internet and his only had G internet, but Wi-Fi. It was running a horrible, awful version of Linux. It looked really complicated and I don't understand why he was scared, but you had Chris explaining every last detail thing. Don't change any of these settings, you'll be fine. And it was awful. Anyway, next episode, I have no idea why I took that entire risk to talk about that. We'll be doing this, a tour of Europe. Thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 38 of Gran Turismo 6. I almost said Euro Truck Simulator for some reason. No, this is Gran Turismo 6. This is completely different to Euro Truck Simulator. And this episode we're going to be doing the tour of Europe. And of course, that means 4 laps on this one, 3 laps on these. And we got the Ascari circuit. Interesting. And we need a European car that does what? 540 horsepower or less. Right, and I wish you could just in the car search option, just choose, Europe, but apparently you cannot. I know because I've tried to do this before. No, you have to choose a country, which sucks. So let's choose United States. Right, United States, United Kingdom. That would be helpful. And all these pretty nice. That nice little Jag there. That's from ages ago. Don't know why that's still in the game. Now we'll choose a nice little Jaguar, shall we? And we can just change the colour. Because I don't really like that. I like that red. I almost said Indian. The Italian racing red. India will work because Britain did own it for a short period. Well, for a period of time. a short period of time. I think we owned it for a long. This is a person that has a B in history. Um, coming at you here. Yes, want to use the car. Why else would I buy it? Yeah. I have a B in a lot of subjects. You know. What have I got a B in? I've got a B in history, geography, English, ICT. I have a C in maths. Trying to think of other lessons that I did. Yeah, C in graphic design. And there was other lessons that I chose, and I can't remember them. Oh yeah, media. Yeah, I have a B in media, which is why I should be so much better at like making videos, right? Nah, a lot of media now, if you do media in schools, is Photoshop, not video related. It's weird. Yet the exams make you watch videos, but a lot of what I think it's because obviously it's hard. Like Sony Vegas is like like the movie studio version. Fair enough, it's like 40-50 quid, but the full package version is like 600. And that's just for one computer, and I went off the track horribly. That is now a catchphrase, by the way. The insync. I've done it again. Yeah. Insync Gamers Wiki. Check it out. God, my back end almost slid out. Anyway, yeah, it's like 600 quid for like the full version of Vegas, which is understandable for like a full movie studio, but not for like a class of 30 students. And with like, you know, school budgets are tough the way they are, like stretched the way they are, so I understand. I mean, we had to, what was it, in ICT we had to make a video, and it was okay because we wanted to make like a less than a minute long video, and it was completely fine. We just had to have a title, a video effect, like video transition effect thing, a actual video effect like black and white or something, and actually have a recorded video clip. So that was completely fine because in ICT we just spent a 1 hour lesson doing that in Windows Movie Maker, which but you know, for what we did, Movie Maker was fine, but for media, no way. You, like, if you're gonna do media, not a lot of it is actually video related. Honestly, a lot of it is Photoshop, which Photoshop is expensive in itself, but I think you can get school licenses, which is why, you know, you can get Photoshop. I just had to take a drink there. That was a bad mistake. Reverse, reverse, get onto the track. Or not. Bloody 6th position. All because I really needed a drink. I'm going to overtake everyone. If I come in second, I'll be fine with that, because, well, I won't be, because I'll be annoyed. This car is not good at braking. Yeah, hit me forward. Stupid Audi. I was going to say you're not British, but it doesn't have to be. It's the Tour of Europe. God, I'm an idiot. Yeah. It's cut into 4th position. Right there. Yeah, this is a horrible set. I hate this track. Well, no, I don't mind Brands Hatch when it's the short version, not this horrible long version. And this car is not suited for it. The amount of dirt on this car. I think my issue is I'm trying to take the amount of braking that I could do with the Nissan, but in the last episode, because I'm recording this straight after, and applying it to this car, and it's not happening. At all. There we go. Finally caught up to this BM, and we're in 2nd. And I'm going to try and take the straight because this is quite a long straight. There, managed to put it down. That's not a long straight as you would imagine it to be, actually. My issue is I have to drink that before it goes cold because it's a cup of tea. Also, there's a little tip I saw on the Reddit Let's Play thing. If you're ever going to do a Let's Play, do not do it either before you eat or after you eat. The reason for this is, if you're hungry, you'll not be able to concentrate because A, your stomach, and B, your brain is trying to tell you, hey, you're hungry. Stop doing whatever the hell it is that you're doing and eat. And after you've done it, your brain is having to divert like blood to, like, you know, blood cells to take food. You know, to take the nutrients out of your food. You can tell I did science, didn't you? Yeah, I got C in science. And I can't remember any of it. Great, that was a great year 9 I had in science. Or might be year 10, I can't remember. Whichever one it was. I think we were like a set 2 class, which was like the 2nd highest. And I don't want to go into it because the teacher probably won't. If the teacher knows. If she is watching at some point, no, I'm not going to go into it. Let's just say what happened was not good. Okay. I think what the issue was, we were doing it. I really shouldn't go into the story, but I'm going to anyway. We did the lesson. We were doing all these lessons, and like, oh, exam is so important. This exam at the end of the year, but the exam wasn't at the end of the year because they cancelled it. Like, the government had stopped doing these tests. So all this time, they were like, oh, you got to do this exam. But there was no exam. You just had to learn the information. So when the teacher found out, like, granted about 3 months before, that there wasn't going to be an exam, and she told us this, everyone started acting up. Because obviously, we just spent like 6 months of our lives learning this thing for a non-existent exam now. So people were like, phew, I can let loose a little bit. And this was her first year of teaching. And first year of teaching, Yeah, you do not want to be teaching freaking year 9s or 10s. You want to be at least... You at least have a year 7 or 8 class or lower. Or you at least have other classes as well that you teach other like years. Wow, that was a nice noise. Windows 8 calendar popped up on my PC and I can hear it. Yeah. So she has this. So she only has our class, and our class, because the people in the class are actually smart, but the issue with it is that they're too smart for their own good, as in like they can pull off elaborate practical jokes in the class but not learn any knowledge. But because they can learn, they're put into this class because they can actually understand the stuff in the class. It's just that, you know, they're not actually learning it. So you have this class where about 6 months, so 6 months everyone's being really good, paying attention, and then 3 months before this exam is supposed to happen, you're told, oh, there's no need for an exam. So people just start acting up, and then like she has this nervous breakdown. A freaking nervous breakdown. Because this was her only class. And for that year, things happened. Like, she left teaching. Like, that's how bad that this was. I mean, she might have started teaching again. This was like at the latest 5 years ago now, so who knows? To cut this corner illegally. But yeah, and because when you're in college and you've got to know these teachers that for the past 7 years of your life now, because obviously I'm in the college is attached to the school. You've got to know some of these teachers for the past 7 years of your life. They can tell you things, and one of the things they're like is if you ever go into this was just like a story in the class, not that exact story that I told you, but they were like, if you ever go into a class, if you ever go into teaching, never teach like just one class. Like, you have to teach more than one, because if something like that happens, it's gonna put you off teaching. And then you have like teachers, I honestly I'm not gonna disclose the name, but the teacher was like, well, I've got a year 8 class today. I don't want to teach them because they're that bad. They just don't listen at all. But obviously, of course, you have to teach them. But it's funny because she actually looks forward to our class on a Friday, because she doesn't have to teach these kids anymore. Like, she teaches the kids, and then she teaches us, and it cheers her up on a Friday. Because obviously Friday you want to be happy because it's the last day really of the week. You get Saturday and Sunday off, so yeah, be happy, I guess. Makes sense. Anyway, I remembered what I was talking about last episode before I started talking about internet connections. It was Need for Speed, the new one, and it's the fact that it's going to be online only, online DRM enabled, and that's why I went, yeah, my internet connection can handle it, but some people's can't, and that's an issue. DRM, online only DRM, is an issue for people that have shitty internet connections, and also another thing is that, like, this is EA we're talking about. This is EA, the same people that have closed a bunch of free-to-play games in the past couple of weeks. Okay. They have closed... What was it? What are the other things? They've closed Need to Speak World, although I think that was a free-to-play game. That was online only, on PC. I was actually looking forward to that because I saw it and I was like, whoa, holy shit, that looks a lot like Most Wanted and Carbon combined, and it was. But unfortunately, it was a free-to-play awful part of shite, so, yeah. That and Pro Street is when I knew Need for Speed had at least gone down from when I'd enjoyed it. Anyway. The other thing, SimCity, are they honestly not learning? SimCity, that was an EA game, closed Maxis down because of how bad that did. Need to Speak Rivals is online only. No, it's not online only, but it pretty much requires multiplayer. Because I played that on 360, it was awful. Right? Yeah, it was terrible. And what? Star Wars Battlefront is pretty much going to be online only. That's going to suck. The thing is, you look at like Ubisoft games where they've been online only. People have reacted awfully on the internet. Look at the Xbox One. When that originally announced, oh, you need to be online at all times. Look at the reaction that got. Why are these companies not learning? And I think I have an idea why. My idea is the people that are making these decisions are the investors. And sure, you have young investors. If I ever got millions of pounds or dollars or whatever currency, I would invest it into a company, probably a tech company. Even though, you know, that is quite volatile and you are making quite a big risk, it could work out, or it might not. Right? The old people that don't understand technology are also investing into this. They're like, oh my god, let's put DRM on it. I've heard I've heard the technical people explain DRM, saying it can't be cracked. It's impossible to steal the game. It's going to protect my investment. Yeah, let's put it on. But of course, there's always someone better than you at coding. There just always is. It will be cracked, and it will be... The game will probably be cracked all over in a week's time. Maybe even before the game comes out if it gets leaked early. And... you know... people will be playing it all the time on PC. Without the need for online at all. And of course you know that the only way to get it will be through Origin. No. It'll be on the torrent sites within a week, like I said. Probably. And that sucks. Because it's the paying customers that get saddled with the DRM. You can, pirate it, whatever. If you pirate it, you're getting the game without need for online DRM. You can play the game however you want. There'll probably be a way to spoof it into thinking that it is actually a full version of the game, and therefore will allow you to play online, probably. But the people that actually bought the game will always be stuck online. And, that's a bad thing. The paying customer should get the superior product to the pirate. Honestly, they should. But that's not what's happening. And that's the thing, right? Right, if you look at the movie industry, I mean, with all the DRM and stuff that's on DVDs and Blu-rays, right? Oops, I went off the track there. Right? If you look at all the DRM and stuff that's on movies, no wonder DVD and Blu-ray sales are falling, and movies have been pirated. Yet look what happened when Netflix came out, or Love Film, or whatever regional one you have, right? For that, what? It's £7 I'm paying for Netflix a month. I'm getting access. I mean, the British Netflix is quite shit, honestly. But I'm getting good quality. I'm getting a lot of films and TV shows. And it's not worth my time to pirate those shows if I wanted to see them. Because they're all on a streaming service, which is quite cheap and, available. And technically, EA have done this, right? EA have done this with EA Access, right? And EA Access it's £5 a month. Or to £20 for the whole year, and that's quite cheap, honestly. I mean, you only get, the only issue is you don't get a lot with it. You get about 15 games, which for what the price is, okay, that's acceptable. But you don't get the brand new ones. You get FIFA 14. You don't get FIFA 15. Oh, as this comes out, it would be FIFA 16. So you'll just get FIFA 15. You get last year's Madden, not this year's. You get Battlefield 4, okay, there hasn't been, well, you don't get Hardline. Okay, but Battlefield 4's been on there since launch. Then again, the game was a launch title, wasn't it? You just get all the old games, and yes, Netflix doesn't get all the new films immediately. But I think EA could do better. I mean, if you charged £50 a year, I mean, how much is Xbox Live nowadays? £50? £40? Charge the same as an Xbox Live subscription, and offer all your games brand new, and charge more per month if you know, than just £5 a month. I'm sure people do it. Hell, you could probably charge about 100 for a year's subscription, and people would do it. Just as long as there was no shitty always online DRM, and if you paid this subscription, if you paid the year's subscription, you, like, if you kept it until EA ended the servers, for example, you would get to keep all the games. Like, you'd be able to download them, like what Steam says they'll do if Steam ever goes under. They've worked out a deal with all the publishers where, and all the game companies, where it's like, you can download your game, burn them onto Blu-rays or DVDs, and keep keys, and you'll always have them as a backup. That's what they said. For every single game you get on Steam. Right, if EA did that, and they got a bunch of other publishers involved in this EA Access thing, I'm actually pretty sure EA Access, and you know what, hell, make EA Access exclusive games. Like, you know what I'd love? Right, first game I ever did on Rob vs PS2 was Burnout 3. That's my favourite, well, Burnout 2 is technically my favourite Burnout, but Burnout 3, mainly because Burnout 2 is the first one I ever played, but Burnout 3 is a good second place to Burnout 2. And many people will say Burnout 3 is the best one. Right? You take Burnout 3, like, just don't change the gameplay or anything, just upscale the graphics, well, not upscale, just like redo all the graphics and textures and shit, right? Put that on EA Access as a exclusive game, people would do it. This would earn EA money. They'd be able to change that image around, but they don't care, because the investors behind EA just don't give a shit. And that's saddening, because I remember the EA of the late 90s and early 2000s, the PS2 days. They were awesome. They made so many good games. Hell, they made the Harry Potter games. They made Burnout, they made Need Speed. They made Medal of Honor, even though that was quite bad in later incarnations. Hell, they made FIFA was good. And wasn't, well, it was the same every year, but, you know. It was more fun than it is nowadays, in my opinion. They made loads of games. I'm looking at my PS2 game set, and I can see so many EA games that I used to enjoy. SSX, hell, I forgot about that. That was a great series. If EA took my suggestion, it would be awesome. And I reckon that they'll be able to change the tide on what people think of them. Thank you very much for watching. In the next episode, I'll be doing that, the Tour of America tour. Yeah, that was not redundant at all. The Tour of America. Thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Gran Turismo 6 Part 39, and we're going to continue the International B events by doing this, the Tour of America. And of course we've got to have an American vehicle for this, but all of them have got full laps. Great. I apologise if the last episode the audio and video was out of sync. If it was, I have no idea. I had a... normally when I do videos I sync the audio and video up, but for some reason I forgot to do that. You know, I should probably check what the maximum allowed vehicles are. 600 or less, United States, right. Also, I can hear a noise, but I don't know if... No, it does sound like someone reversing, but it must be from the game. Max upper limit, yes. 600. country, United States. There we go. See? Genius. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I already own the Ford K. No way I was going to use that, though. Let's try and get a car with exactly 600 people. If possible. Oh, no, we have the Dodge. As long as it has sport tires, we should be fine, right? Car list. Was it the Viper? What's the Viper got? Yeah, it's more powerful somehow. Car settings. Oh, we're in Viper Violet color as well, apparently. We need to change. No, the tires are exactly as they need to be. So, let's actually do this. Let's do the tour. What the hell just happened there? The tour of America. Let's do this. 4 laps. Willow Springs International Motorsports Park is where we are. And this has dramatic music in the background. We're going up against other Vipers, Fords, Corvettes, and the C1203, whatever that is. Going up against Dodges and Chryslers as well. And a Ford Focus RX. Apparently. I have no idea why we're going up against that. But apparently we are. So, let's go up against it. Again, with the no speedo for a little bit thing, I want to know why that happens. Here we have 4 laps, and the acceleration is already insane on this thing. Although I did drive it, although you guys did not see this. There was a challenge, and it was in one of the episodes, and I was going to be like, this must be the C12, I'm guessing. What are you? I can't tell what brand of car it is. I'm just going to overtake it. Yeah. I did there was a Dodge Viper seasonal event, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that, because I need cash, and you could win an F1 car or something if you did it. And I was trying to do it, and it was going to be an episode, and I recorded it and everything. Oh no, I did a race, and then I was like, oh, because it was a Vision Gran Turismo event. I think it's the one where I do 3 Vision Gran Turismo cars, actually, that video. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do these 3 Vision Gran Turismo cars, and that won't take long, and then I'll do this Dodge Viper thing, and then it just ends. The reason for that is I tried to do that shit, and then I've gone, probably... It's that corner. I can never take that corner. Yeah, I tried to do the Dodge Viper thing, but it took me like an hour to do it, and I didn't even win. I got very, very close to doing it. I was like 0.01 seconds off actually getting the goal that I needed to get it. The problem was the track that it puts you on the Dodge Viper. There's like a corner, and the Dodge Viper's brakes are not built for that corner, and it's awful. Hey, apparently we're going up against a Ford. No, there's no way a Ford Shelby will be in front of a Ford GT. No way. To be honest, there's technically no way a Dodge Viper would be in front of a Ford GT if I managed to overtake it. Well, let's do this. Or bump it, apparently. Yeah, that's the way you get ahead, you bump it. Yeah, this corner is just... It's so long. And you're going so fast sometimes that it's just... awful. There's someone in this race called W Justice. which I find interesting. W Justice. This is a insanely quick accelerating vehicle, I'll tell you that much. Also, I think this may be the track that I think I've been on the most. One of them, anyway. The thing is, every time I do it, I'm obviously on it with a different vehicle. And it is difficult to control. And you know what I'm also going to do? After this race, I'm going to look for a certain Ford vehicle, because if it's in this game, that'll be amazing. And I'll probably buy it, say, if it's not too expensive. There's a Ford vehicle, I can't remember if it's under Ford Europe or Ford Australia. It's under one of those on Gran Turismo 3, and apparently it is in this game. I checked the Gran Turismo wiki. I can't remember which brand it's under. Probably be under Ford Australia, in my honest opinion, because that's what I believe it was under in Gran Turismo 3. And I'm going to look at it and I'm going to buy it, because that car was amazing. Interesting thing about Gran Turismo 3, the PAL version, which is the European version. A bunch of vehicles removed from it, and it has some exclusive vehicles, if I remember correctly. Also, yeah, I think there's like a Porsche in the code somewhere that's missing in the European version, and then there's like a Lamborghini or something that's missing, and then there's a bunch of other things. But then there's like, I think there's like more F1 cars or something. Beaten with. Finish. Woohoo! Of course. Two of America, race one. Done. Yep. I chose the car in purple just because it looked cool. Also because it looks like a purple Cobra. Starting grid. Yeah. So apparently we did 9 miles there. 9 miles. Right, let's look for that Ford. If we can. Move, there we go. Dealership? No. Vision Gran Turismo. Dealerships. And let's look. So this is Europe. Let's look for... is there even a Ford here? No, there is not a Ford Europe. So that's completely fine. Let's ignore that. There's Ford Australia. Yeah, here it is. It's the only car. Oh, it's $1 million. Do I want it? That is the question. Yeah, why the hell not? It's clearly a Gran Turismo 4 model that they haven't upscaled. Well, they have upscaled, but you know what I mean. Delivering? No, I don't want to use it yet. It's the only car in Ford Australia. But that's what it was under, so... yeah, whatever. Right. Let's do Mazda Laguna... Mazda Raceway Laguna Seca. What's with, like, the horrible fake rock guitars in the background. Like the main menu, it's like jazz music, and then this is like really dramatic music. I know like it's supposed to be like America, but really. Also, we've got a 2000 Camaro. I didn't even think they made Camaros, but I know they did. I think I know what that looks like. I had a Hot Wheels of one. Yeah. Or Matchbox, one of those two. It was probably Matchbox, because Matchbox were always the ones that made real life cars. And then... yeah, I know that. It's the only issue, of course, is that the one that I had was a convertible version. Yeah. It was the convertible one. It had like an American flag on it. I can't believe I'm describing this car. I probably still have it because I have like a box full of them. Just in the loft, what the Americans would call an attic. So that an attic. I don't know why I said that louder than I should have. Yeah, what the Americans would call an attic. It's up there somewhere. But it had an American flag. It was white. Pretty cool. Is it a Matchbox or Hot Wheels? Both, of course, owned by Mattel. Move out the way. Shall be something. Oh God, the Charger there drifting in front of me. Yeah, and then they stopped making the Camaro, and then they made the concept version for the Transformers movie, and then, or something like that, and then guess what? It became popular enough in which it was actually made. I don't get why people rip on them. Well, I do, because I watched it when I was about, wait, hang on, 2005 that came out, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It's like 2007. I would have been 10. Right. So, yeah, as a 10-year-old, that Transformers movie pretty cool, but probably not anymore. Probably awful nowadays. Who knows? I do know apparently the fourth one's reportedly terrible. So, yeah. I have no idea why I did that. I thought I had more time to grab the microphone. To check if it's actually on. Forgetting that I'm in a car that accelerates so quick. Yeah, this is a quick vehicle. Well, if Top Gear was on, I would want them to redo the challenge that they did. But it was like, are video games quicker? Well, are video games realistic? Because they did it with Gran Turismo 4. And this track, and Clarkson in an NSX and playing it in the game. So... you know. If they could do it again, you know, with a full race setup and everything, which I'm not using, I think that'd be pretty cool. I would want to do that at some point. Like, if this channel ever became so popular that I could like afford shit like that, yeah, I'd do it for you guys. Full race setup, you know, proper driving wheel, seat, pedals, gear stick even. And it'd be so useful because it'd work for so many games. Maybe not the Xbox ones, but the PS3 and the PC, yeah, that would work for so many. I would love to do that, but you know, honestly, at this moment in time, I doubt that's gonna happen. You know what the other issue is? Like, people, I've seen it on the Let's Play subreddit. It's like, oh, you should contact game developers and, you know, play their indie games. And that's how you get noticed now on YouTube. You play the indie games because the indie developers are more likely to give you a code, even if you're small, because they're likely to be small as well. And big developers are only going to stick to the most popular YouTubers, so the way you get them is to play the indie games. But the issue is, there's hardly ever any indie racing games. I mean, what kind of thing? iRacing? That's not really, I don't know, like Project Cars? I can't think of any others. R Factor maybe? Yeah. I mean, some of these are like published by actual massive companies as well, aren't they? I have no idea. I mean, it would have been fine back in the PS2 days, because the PS2 days, right, you could get a budget game, £5, which, you know, you could afford, and it could have been the world's shittiest racing game, because I remember, I have Ford Racing 3, because I got to play it again for Rob vs PS2 when that comes back. And, I mean, that was £10 brand new, if I remember when I bought it. And that was like on launch, around launch day. And it was a terrible game, but guess what? It was made by a small developer, and it got a release because there was no online distribution. Really, that back then, that was very successful. I mean, Steam had just come out for Half-Life 4, Half-Life 4? Jesus Christ, Half-Life 2. Half-Life 4, yeah. And, that game is disappointing, but I could have played it if YouTube was even around back then. But I can't, really. I have to play, like, racing games, you only hear about the big budget ones now. I mean, you got your Gran Turismo, you got your Forza. And then Project Cars, obviously, Drive Club. And those are the only sim ones that I can think of. Because these games cost so much money, you can't really make a sim. Like, unless you Kickstarter it, you can't make a sim racing game by yourself. There is one that Bay Area Bugs was playing. I'm trying to think of what its name was. It might be one that I've listed, but I don't think it was. I'll Google it at the end of this race, if I remember. Remind me, guys. I mean, hell, Codemasters are in trouble. I mean, you have Dirt Rally, that's in Steam Early Access, because I don't think they can afford to develop it without funds for the game. So they made so much, and then we're like, yep, release it on Steam Early Access, and then if it does well, we'll release it on consoles. If enough people buy it and we finish it. Well, hopefully, because they're an actual game studio that has a long history. Because they go back to, like, what, Sega. They go back further than that. They don't go further than your Mega Drive. They go, like, back to NES. At least in Europe. Like, PC. Like, PCs around that time when the NES launched. so it'd be like the ZX Spectrum and shit. And yes, the ZX Spectrum, not the ZX Spectrum. Anyway, that is the thing. I mean, when you have actual game studios, like, look, right, let's look at this right now. You have Codemasters, which is a huge British game studio, in trouble, pretty much, unable to make games, really. Hell, I'm Let's Playing Dirt Showdown. I don't even particularly like that, but I might, you know, if an early access type thing was on Xbox One, I'd probably do it. Anyway, yeah, so you have them unable to make games. You have like Konami laying off a shitload of people and saying we're probably going to switch to mobile. Because it's cheaper, and you have like Silent Hills, and even though I don't particularly like horror games, stuff like that cancelled. You have EA doing well, but shutting down studios because their games are underperforming. You have Ubisoft probably in trouble because their games aren't doing well. That much, like they're doing well, but they're not doing amazing. You have Sega literally making mobile games now because they can't afford to do it. I mean, Nintendo, yeah, they have a shitload of money in the bank, but they can afford to do it. There was a thing where it was like they can afford to have a couple of consoles fail before they'll go under. But still, I mean, apart from people that own I don't know anyone that has a Wii U. Apart from people on YouTube. And you know what's crazy about that? About nearly everyone I know in real life is a gamer. And yet, I don't know anyone that has a Wii U. Actually, no, I know one person, actually. Now that I think about it, because I saw them on Skype, saying Splatoon arrived, which is good, because I have Splatoon, even though I don't even have a Wii U. It's just that I suspect that it's probably going for quite a lot on eBay, considering the fact that nearly all the copies in the UK were stolen. Read up about that. If I got up through a different retailer. Essentially the main retailer in the UK that was getting all the copies, their truck got stolen at Nintendo's warehouse, along with a shitload of amiibos. But because Nintendo had already shipped them all off to Amazon, I was completely fine. So you have all these game studios just like, what the hell happened to Empire Interactive on PS2? Who knows? Probably gone now. Acclaim went under back in PS2 days. Activision, I'm trying to think of... Activision will do well with Call of Duty, probably. Although the sales are declining on them. So even that's going. The issue, right? When you're trying to make all these games like 4K quality and insanely cinematic, it's not working. Like, it looks good, but it costs too much and you don't get as many games. Like, look at the PS... I mean, yes, the PS2 was what? 13 years? It had a 13-year run? But still, look at the amount of PS2 games that were released. And then look at the amount of Xbox 360 games. I actually suspect they're pretty... No, hang on. No, the PS2 had like 4,000, and the Xbox 360 had at most 2,000. Right, and I'm sure quite a lot of those PS2 games were shit, but they were and budget games. But the fact is, games need to go down in price. I think they need to make development cheap. And digital distribution can do that, but not when internet connections are pretty slow. So things need to change in the gaming industry, is what I'm trying to say. Because if they don't, it's all gonna go. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. I'm now going to do the Gran Turismo Academy thing. Thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 40 of Gran Turismo 6. What are we going to do in this episode? Well, we're going to continue the International B stuff. We're going to be doing the Supercar Festival. But first, what we're going to do is we're going to do the new Vision Gran Turismo thing. Which of course means going into seasonal events. And, yeah. It's a Peugeot. Right. Let's do it. Take time to change on Tokyo Route 246. You must go live full lab, regardless of whether the lab is valid or not. Yeah, that's what all of them are. Now, I don't know when the video is coming out. I believe this comes up before that video, so oops. But nah, doesn't matter. Essentially, I've just reached 200 subscribers today, but I've pre-recorded a bunch of Halo 2 stuff. And in that, I'm so close to 200. And I think the one where I say that actually comes out after this video. So, oops. Well, this is a very powerful car, as you can see there. I am a terrible driver. What does it look like anyway? It probably looks very futuristic, but unfortunately, it has no interior. Vision Gran Turismo. Yep. Unfortunately, it looks ugly. It also feels awful. It does not handle well. I'm gonna warn you guys that now. It feels really sluggish. And hell, even turning a corner like at slow speeds, it feels awful. Also, I totally forgot about this game so much. In fact, that I didn't do the final part of the GT Academy race. That's how much I forgot about Gran Turismo 6 when I was recording a bunch of things. That and the fact that, you know, I had exams and stuff, so I didn't even have time really to play video games. The only time I managed to play in a video game was getting the Games of Gold Let's Play out. Of Massive Chalice, Thief, and hell, I recorded Just Cause 2 before, like, during a week off, because we had like a week off before exams for some reason in the British school year. Well, right, it's college, but you know, whatever. And yeah, so I had like a week off, and I already owned Just Cause 2, and I played it before then. So yeah, I've done my exams, and this video might come out actually after I got my results. But hopefully I did well. I felt like I did well. There was a couple of questions on one of the papers that's tough. But hey, at least I didn't have like the Hannah exam question. Hey, I'm 10 bronze, that's good, ain't it? If you don't know what that is, Google Hannah Sweet's GCSE maths question. And no, I didn't do GCSE maths because I'm at A level, but that was for like A star, which is like the top thing. And looking at the answers, it's like, yeah, prove that it's algebra, and it's like prove that n equals 0. I have a B in maths. Oh god, it has no windows, this car. At least it has no side windows. Ugh! It looks so wrong. Does it have a windscreen? Maybe? I hope it would, it's a car. Yeah, that looks awful. Ugh. Sorry, Peugeot, that is not a good looking car. Do you want to use this car now? No! No, I don't. Alright, let's go onto the supercar showdown. Supercar Showdown. No, that's the name of a Jeremy Clarkson DVD. Let's do the Supercar Festival. What cars have we got as an option? Change vehicle. Hey, apparently a Skyline is a super vehicle. All these cars that... These are all the eligible... Every single car that I own is apparently eligible. Or at least most of them. What's the most powerful that I own? I have no idea. Can I sort it by sort? Yes. Sort by PP. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Pagani Hurrah. I can never pronounce this, but I'm gonna choose it anyway. Thanks Roscoe for giving me these again. I know I keep seeming to thank you in every single episode. And I know that you've said there's no need to keep thanking me, but you know, it's you give me essentially an entire DLC pack for free, and people you don't have to do that. Like, I mean, I've received free games from developers, although those are mainly for 2-player. And I've received games from my YouTube network that are like, hey, play this game. Or don't, just if you're interested in play it. And that's why it all goes into 2-player. But, you know, when we get things like that, it's like UK advertising laws and stuff where it's like, hey, you have to announce this. So... At least that's one. God, this car does not handle that corner very well. Also, it has a cockpit, which is pretty good. It's a 15th anniversary car. Of course, it's gonna have a cockpit. Come on, let's do this. 9 seconds behind. Well, we're on Silverstone, right? Oh, yeah, I think we're on Silverstone. Nah, I like this view, and that's the thing. Every other racing game I've played, I generally hate this view. But Gran Turismo? No, this view's fine. I don't know if it's because I preferred this view on the PS2 versions of Gran Turismo or something. But honestly, I prefer this view. Forza? No. It's not gonna... I'm always cockpit view if possible. But Gran Turismo? No, it's always this view. Speaking of Forza, time of recording, E3 just happened. Which means I watched the Microsoft press conference. And I watched the EA one. Unfortunately, being in Europe, I probably could have watched the Ubisoft one, but it's Ubisoft. I'm not a big fan of Ubisoft anymore. It used to be, not anymore. And the Sony one, I mean, like the PlayStation, always for some reason, well, for good reason, like the PS1, very, very popular in Europe. And PS2, obviously popular, because it's popular worldwide. PS3 outsold the Xbox 360 in Europe. Not for the first couple of years, let's be honest, but because it was so expensive. But later in its lifespan, yeah, it outsold the It outsold the Xbox 360. I don't know why I keep wanting to call it the PlayStation 360. That's not the same. That's how European I am. I'm like, every single game console is called the PlayStation. No, and of course PS4 is outselling the Xbox One right now. Ooh, that's the Ferrari XX, isn't it? If it isn't, it's like the something very close to that. Gonna knock it off the road though. And yeah, essentially that's what I was trying to say was, yeah, PlayStation has always outsold other consoles in Europe. It's traditionally always done that. And I don't know why Sony has the press conference at a time when the Europeans can't watch it. It's weird. But, you know. I just find that interesting, honestly. So I didn't watch the Sony one, and I didn't watch. I didn't even know the Bethesda one was on before the Microsoft one. I didn't watch the Square Enix one, and I didn't watch the Nintendo one. But I did make a list after, because what I was gonna do is well, hang on, this is what I should say. I wasn't gonna make a video, but Paul Fabridge, who's a member of the Insane Gamers, but has his own separate channel. Although some of his content goes on here. Yep, there's the. Oh, no, apparently I didn't write any Nintendo stuff down. Oh yeah, because I wrote it down before the Nintendo one happened. I didn't write any Square Enix stuff down either. Oops. I know that just there was Final Fantasy and other stuff there. But yeah, we were gonna do videos on his channel of our reactions. And he did the Microsoft one corrupted, so he just did it all by himself. But I watched the Microsoft one, and I was like, because I have an Xbox One. If people don't know, honestly, I've only used it for Games of Gold Let's Play so far. That's how underused it is on this channel. But there was games there that are interesting. I also showed Xbox 360 backwards compatibility on it. But there's Rare Replay, and I'm getting that. The first Let's Play that might be out by the time this video comes out. Might not be though. But I'm probably gonna Let's Play Conquest Bad Fur Day first. And then there was Halo 5, which I will Let's Play after I do Halo 4. Or Halo Reach, depending on what order I do it. I think I'm doing it in release order, apart from Halo Wars and the mobile ones. So I'm not interested in. Well, I don't own Halo Wars anymore. I used to own limited edition. Anyway, the main thing about if you're a fan of Gran Turismo is I'm also getting, like, if you're a fan of racing games on this channel, I'm getting the new. Well, I'm probably not going to pre-order the new Need for Speed unless I win some money on the UK National Lottery. Or if the channel really takes off and I get ad revenue from this. And then I can... That's the thing, if I get ad revenue from this, I'm probably going to nearly always pump it back into the channel somehow. With new games or something. Or new computer parts to bring you guys better content on PC or whatever. But yeah, Need for Speed. I'm interested in, I'm not going to pre-order it though. We'll see how it is. I mean, it's EA. But Star Wars Battlefront I was interested in, but the main thing, again, that's EA, I'm not going to pre-order it though. They haven't convinced me yet. They got me 90% there, but they need to convince me a little bit more. But the big thing, Forza 6, and I do love racing games on this channel. I don't know, I might have to stop Gran Turismo when Forza 6 comes out. Because traditionally, ever since I got my 360, Forza's always been my my simulation racing game of choice. I didn't like Gran Turismo 5, I think I've mentioned this before. I didn't particularly like Gran Turismo 5, and people said, oh, Gran Turismo 6 is more sim. It is, but it's also, I can play Gran Turismo 6. I just couldn't play Gran Turismo 5. It didn't seem like Gran Turismo to me. This toned it back a bit. But you know, if I'm going off the track, yep, that was guaranteed to happen. Oh my god, the slowness on this I was hoping that he would hit me back up to speed. Shame. I was in third as well. I didn't even realise. Wow, let's just cut the corner. Yeah. Forza, ever since Forza 3. Forza 3 was one of the first games I got on the 360. And that, I was a Gran Turismo guy. Like, I keep saying, Gran Turismo 3 and 4, I was a big fan of on PS2. But I got my 360, and I played Forza 3, and I was like, this is much better. And I didn't have a PS3, because I just got my 360, obviously. There's no way I was going to get two consoles at the same time. And then they announced Gran Turismo 5, and I did, like, a year after release, get Gran Turismo 5, and I was like, no, I can't. It's not good. And obviously, I kept the PS3. I'm not joking here. I had that PS3. I saw Gran Turismo 5. I had a PS3, and I had no games for it. But I mainly just used it as a Blu-ray player and Netflix machine. And for BBC iPlayer in the UK. That's honestly all the PS3 was used for. And the DVD upscale. Hey, another guy. You know what I should probably do? Brake. Oh god, yep, that was a mistake on my braking part. Well, that is the thing about. I keep saying that in this Let's Play, but honestly, and then like when Gran Turismo 6 came out, I was like, I'm getting Gran Turismo 6. I don't care. What is it, 2013? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So the thing is, I probably would have got a PS4 this year if Sony had announced Gran Turismo 6, but they didn't. Gran Turismo 7, you know what I mean. I mean, if Gran Turismo 6 was being ported to PS4, I probably wouldn't pick up the PS4. But if it announced Gran Turismo 7, probably would have got PS4. And I might get a PS4 because in the UK, there's like a phone store, and they're called Car Phone House. And if you get a certain phone that they have in an offer, they will literally give you a free game console, or free. They say free gifts. I mean, they've got Xbox Ones in the window, and they've got PS4s in the window. Hell, they've got Wii U's in the window. But considering Wii U's the cheapest, I'll probably buy that separately. And I can't really make money off the Wii U anyway. I mean, I like Nintendo games, but their copyright policies for YouTube, awful. They have the right to do that, and I respect that, but no, I'm not particularly a big fan. And we got totally off topic. I also like HoloLens at the Microsoft one. But like I said, I didn't watch the Sony one. They didn't announce The Last Guardian. Well, they didn't announce it because people knew it existed, but they said it existed. And they should have. And the big thing, of course, is that Black Ops 3 is now got the, like Call of Duty's got the DLC exclusive to the, like, timed exclusive to the thing, to the console. And they announced Battlefront Survival 1. I'm just looking at it, and they announced Uncharted 4 and new IPs and shit. But and the the big thing was Shenmue 3, wasn't it? But it doesn't matter because I've got my Xbox One. I'm enjoying it, so I really do enjoy my Xbox One. I have Forza 5. I have Halo. Oh yeah, I did a Halo video on it. And I have Kinect Sports. Those are my free Xbox One games, but I've pre-ordered 3 games. Rare Replay, like I said. Halo 5, Guardians. And the other one. Forza 6, wow. Forgot the names already. Who won Sloth? Is this the exact same track we were just on? No, it wasn't. I was getting slightly confused there. I know what track this is. That's... God, that looked horrible frame rate right there. So hopefully by the end of the year, there'll be more series on this. And I even just picked up the Ratchet and Clank HD trilogy. So if you're a fan of PlayStation games, and you're a fan of Ratchet and Clank, you can look for this channel to do that. I mean, I haven't played those since PS2 days. So, yeah. And Rob vs. PS2 will be back at some point. Might be start of December, might be start of January 2016. But it will be back at some point. I just need to get more PS2 games. Because judging by my thing, I'm going to run out of games quickly. And I'm pre-ordered games, so it's not like I can take that money and spend it elsewhere. Oh no, shit, this is Le Mans circuit. Can we get past? Oh god, yeah we can. We can get past, it's just, oh shit. That's a problem, isn't it? We're gonna have the chicanes. Let's hit bricks. 3 laps still? Yeah. And judging how it goes down, considering it's all filmed and how we're starting to film season 2 now, at the time of this recording, there'll at least be a season 2 of The Last Day, because we did kind of leave it on a cliffhanger. So judging how people react, I mean, season 2 is, the script is written as a cliffhanger. So, my big idea for the Last Day was a 5-part series, but I looked at the plot, like I had a total thing written in the plot, and I was like, there's no way I can write 5 series worth of stuff out of this. So I'm putting it down to 4. I mean, I could have, but the problem is I started writing like season 3 and 4, and I was like, each one was supposed to be 7 episodes. Each season was 7 episodes long. I started writing season 3, and I was like, I can't. I can only write 5 episodes. There's nothing really to do in this season, and that doesn't mean season 3's shit. That nothing happens in it. No, lots of things happen, and it's very important. The twist that happens at the end of season 2 is important in the grand scheme of things. It's just that what the twist is means you can't really write about it in the self-contained season. It doesn't make sense. Like, where it takes place on like 3 Halo 3 maps, and you can't really write much like action, which is what I intend to do at the end of the season. You can't like really write much character. Well, you can write character development, but you can't like write a lot of scenes to happen there, because people will get bored of being in the same location, and it can't move from that location for one reason. And I can't really change the plot because it intertwines with the season 1 plot somehow. Let's just say there's little clues in season 1 that will, and season 2 that will lead you to the twist at the end of season 2. But yeah, that. I tell you what, this feels a lot more bumpy than the Forza track. I can feel the bumps in the road. I can also see screen tearing. And that annoys me. Is that Mecha Bingo? I think it might be. If I get a massive lead, I might stop and have a look. There was a sign somewhere, and now I can't see it. Where is it? Is that it? Nope, I can't. The right stick does not control the camera. I think it was that giant building on the right. If we can get distance... Oh shit, now we're picking up speed. And let's actually not ignore the braking. But that worked actually quite well as brake. Thing is, we have all the acceleration, but we don't really have the... We have the top end, but not as much as some other cars in this race. I was very safe there with the braking. See, this guy behind us really is catching us up. So let's give full throttle. Let's try. I would try and push him off the track and make him crash, but that's not going to happen. We're 4 seconds ahead. Let's see if we can increase that to at least 6. That corner is the one that I hate. But yeah, there's games I'm looking forward to this holiday season, and I will buy them. And hopefully there'll be a lot more interesting content on this channel. My problem is there isn't really many... Oh shit. Oh, this is an event where there's lots of... It's... goes through different night cycles. Good, I can get practice for Forza. I'm gonna try and keep Gran Turismo running on the channel, but it might. I mean, I know it's not very often now, even, and I might just have like a Gran Turismo week the week before Forza 6 comes out. Like, I hope, right, this is what I'm going to try and do, although it's unlikely. It might happen. I'm going to try and get to the International A stuff by the time Gran Turismo... But by the time Gran Turismo... No, by the time Forza comes out, I'm going to try and get to the International A stuff. It might not happen. I'm going to have it down right now. But week before... Well, it's going to be more than a week before for me. But by the time you see it, what I'm going to try and do for the week before Forza 6, I will let's play. I will try and have a week of just pure Gran Turismo 6 content, and the fan base that doesn't like Gran Turismo might be unhappy with that, but it's something that I feel I have to do. Yeah, it's a mecha bingo hall. I'm pretty sure it is. My god, the power behind this vehicle. Hang on. Let's I shouldn't. Yeah, it is. Let's just... Yeah. Oh shit. That was not a clever idea. I had to do that though. I mean, I had to slow him down as well. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna like outbrake him by using him as a brake. Apparently, that's how you do stuff like that. When Forza 6 comes out, there might be a lot of Forza 6 content. There might be a little wait, like like a month between a release of a Gran Turismo 6 episode. That's why I'm going to try and have like the load of content before the game comes out for you guys that are hardcore fans of this. And hell, if any of you guys watch the Forza stuff, I'd be very grateful, because we want good simulation racing games, right? That's what we want. I mean, it doesn't matter about the platform. It matters about the game itself. Is the game good? And the problem with Forza is you can't really let's play the full game, because at least with Forza 5, it gives you the option of just like it gives you the options of events you can choose in your car, and then like when you've completed the entire 10 season campaign, then it's like, oh, you can go into event list and do all the events you missed. I don't think I'll be doing all the events. I think I'll just be doing my, like, the 10 seasons. At least it was 10 seasons on Forza 5. It definitely was in Forza 4 and Forza 3. That's how long it's been since I played it. I've neglected Forza 5 so much, I have 3 achievements in the game. Or like, just a few more than that. I'm sure there's like 100 achievements in that game, and I just have neglected it so much. Shit. I'm gonna be beaten by a Ferrari Enzo in the last bit. No, I'm not. You're not gonna beat a car that's 10 years younger than you, Enzo. And officially, that car is called the Enzo Ferrari. It's not called the Ferrari Enzo, but that's what I call it. That's what most people call it. Hey! And it was being driven by Japanese first, Prime. Yeah, so we did that. Great, right? Hey, sunlight. Thank you very much for watching. And listening to me talk about a whole bunch of shit. This video is not brought to you by Michelin Tires, because that's what was on screen right there, and we're not sponsored by them at all. Another UK law. Woohoo! Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 41 of Gran Turismo 6. And if we had to look at the boxer. There was an update. And so there's a new track being added, Goodwood Hill Climb 2015. Some models in the game have been updated. And GT Academy cars are now in the dealership. Right. And those have been added, so guess what? We're going to be doing these today. There's 3 of them, I think. Yeah, there's 3 cars there. And then there's new gifts, and then it's going to be like, hey, login bonus. Let's do them. No, in fact, they'll be into seasonal events. Didn't actually expect to do 3 Vision Gran Turismos today. But we can do that as well, so we'll do that. We've already done that one. Yeah, because that was the ugly looking Peugeot. Let's do the let's do you first. We'll do the Goodwood Festival of Speed one as well. You can acquire by participating in getting a thing. Okay. Pressing R1 while driving this car will initiate low drag mode. Okay. Guess what? Oh, Willow Springs, the one with my favourite corner. So if press R1 apparently we will go faster, if that works with my slightly changed layout on the controller. We will find out. I have no idea. It's this corner that I hate, this like really wide one. It's awful. And it sounds like an F1 car. So this thing handles pretty well. It's not too out of control. I know it seems like it. But it's because I'm putting the power down way too quickly. Need to get in my groove when I try these new cars. That was a drift. Completely unintentional, but it was a drift. And that was almost another one. Come on, let's full throttle this. Wow, that didn't count as going off the track. Amazing. I want to try this pressing R1 business. Let's press it. No, apparently R1 is handbrake for me, so that lied. Come on, turn. No, off the track. And that was awful. But what we're going to do is we're going to go over the finish line and just unlock the car anyway. Time's up. I didn't unlock it because I didn't do it quick enough. Wow. You suck. I suck, I should say. That's never happened before. I don't think I've ever got a time's up. Wow. That was amazing. Yeah, this corner is terrible. It doesn't deserve to exist. I know it's a corner, but whatever. What's it? This car looks awful as well. What's with all these really low cars? They look awful. They don't even look like supercars, really. That's the problem, because you look at them and I understand that. I have no idea. Why did I go into the settings? Come on. I'm really amazing at I can't wait to not drive the quicker ones. It's this course. I guarantee if this was any other course, I could do it. I just don't like Willow Springs. Screw Willow Springs. It's awful. It's an awful course in this game. I hope it's taken out for Gran Turismo 7. Hope they lose the license for it because I know it's a real track. That was certainly a drift though. This car can apparently drift quite well, which is not good in racing. And let's put all power down. And then let's be really careful around this corner. No, we're going off track, so we're going to slow down to about 100 because that's safe. That's a safe speed. And just accelerate here. Probably not going to beat the target time, but time's up. We just hit exit. I don't care anymore. Dating rankings, yeah. Whatever. unlocked it. Good. Screw it. At least I actually got a time that time. Why'd you take a picture? Yeah, Willow Springs. Awful track. Awful track. Oh look, I unlocked the car. Who would have guessed? Yeah, it just looks awful. It's getting green. I think we're going to get all of them in green just to make an ugly car look uglier. No! That's 5 exhausts though. Alright, let's go to... Ooh, actually they're not all on... There's one on Nürburgring. Shit. Goodwood Festival. We'll do that last. Even though that's not a Vision Gran Turismo, we're going to do it anyway. The GTS-R. Here is the question. Will I be able to live up to what I just said of... I could literally drive this on any other track apart from Willow Springs. I don't think I've been on Daytona in this game. If I have, I don't remember it. And no, I'm not going to reference the old Sega arcade game. I want to, but I'm not going to because content ID on YouTube. Come on, load. It's what I don't understand is it's loading from the hard drive. How is it that slow? Whoa, that's a lot of shaking. Yes, this is Daytona. A interesting course. Because this is a NASCAR track, if I remember, but I'm pretty sure the NASCAR version does not use this bit here. If it does, well, I need to be more enlightened, but I'm pretty sure Daytona is just a loop. Why did I brake for that corner? If the line is red, that's when you brake. God, the power. Yep. That power is just instant. Really? Wow. I didn't even go off the track, I just ignored the line. What if I needed a pit? Let's see what happens if you pit. Well, that's fair. I just wanted to see what would happen. I think this car must have a KERS system. Kinetic Energy Recovery System, I believe. In my brain, during the last bit I was going to talk about it, and I was going to say Kinetic Energy Racing System. Well, that went well. Yeah, I think the problem is the car. I'm going to apologise to Willow Springs. It's not Willow Springs. It's this car. It's undrivable. And that's the problem with Vision Gran Turismo. They say, let's make the ultimate racing cars with no rules and regulations. That means they're not drivable in the game. Duh. Right, come on. At least I didn't have the issue that I had originally coming out of that corner. Right, now we're back on the... No, we're not. We were. We were almost correctly back on the track, but of course not. That'd be too simple for me to do. I'm getting into ragey mode, which is a mode I never like to rage when I'm playing video games. But it's something. Well, if that counts, I'm leaving that in. If you're wondering why I wasn't going to react, well, I reacted, but it happened so quick that there wasn't enough time for my like words to come out of my mouth. Please don't have a bit where we cut back into the track. Yes, there is. Get back on the track now. Well, we are, but you know what I mean, the proper track. The loop. Well, I've already not. Come on, we can do it. It will do. I would have done that as well if I hadn't done that awful spin. But stuff happens. Let's do the final one. What? The X model. It's the full Nürburgring. Can't wait for this. 12.43 miles, I believe. If I get a lap invalidated on the last bit, 5 minutes is the time it expects me to do, what, 6 minutes for bronze. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna do the other event, the Goodwood Festival of Speed event. God, this car has. I know this is the X one, but if you've seen the acceleration, it's like quicker than the Jesus Mobile, the Gibraltar or whatever it was. Did I not unlock the... I don't think I unlocked it. And I went off the track anyway, so... You know what? No. I didn't unlock it, did I? Oh, you can't unlock it. I know. It's a gift if you get bronze. Well, the hell? Oh, you get a prize for taking part if you win that one. And you get bronze in this one. Well, screw it, because that's not going to happen. So, thanks very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 42 of Gran Turismo 6. In this one, we are doing an event in the International B Cup, or whatever you want to call it. And we're going to be doing the Tuned Car Festival. What cars have we got available in this? Okay. There are no restrictions on what cars can enter as long as they are below the required PP value, which is... 650 or less. And this is just below it. So guess what? We're going to continue to use the, I was going to say Lamborghini, but no, it's Pagani Huayra. What I was going to use can't be that, obviously. I was slightly confused then, because I was like, I unlocked the X version. No, I didn't. I was going to use, as a joke, the, where is it? Not the car. You know what I was going to use, the thingy, the awful car which I now can't find. Manufacturer. There we go. Not PDI. We want Vauxhall. Yeah, there it goes. The Corsa. That's not what we're going to be using. Wow, that took forever to find. Let's just go into the event. The Tuned Car Festival. Let's do it. So we've got an event on April Hill. We've got an event on Daytona. Yay. And then we've got Cape Ring, which I can't remember ever racing on. Okay. Let's do this in the Pagani. Because that's really, you know, this is totally tuned. I actually wonder what cars it will give me. Apparently it's going to give me a rocking theme. Someone's in a car called the Red Devil. The Gran Turismo 350Z RS. The Option Stream Z. The HPA Motorsports. Terms currently 1850. Yeah, 1850, so 650. 10 minutes to 7. It's not the actual time. I don't think it's the time in Japan. Yeah, that's handbrake. That's still not the curve system button. I have no idea what button that is on my actual thing. But let's overtake the skyline almost immediately. And look, other modified cars, let's overtake them. Now this vehicle has been modified slightly with a paint job. Hitting whatever that is, I can't remember. I don't know what that is. It's some Toyota Celica, I think. Yeah, and we're going to be in this view because why not? This is a wonderful view of the Pagani Huayra. I have no idea what the actual name of this car is. There's 12 people in this race. We're going to pass here. Whoa, bitch! That was... I do like the interesting spoiler braking system that they've got that deflects air. Let's overtake you. That was probably not actually a good idea because we're now off-road. Doing 30 bloody mile an hour. Yeah, like I like the panels that we've got. No, I'm gonna go in this view. I seem to be the most comfortable in this view. I don't know why. I just am. Right, come on. We will overtake the Asbo-mobile, the orange car, and we'll overtake these two. We apparently also have stronger brakes than that Mustang. I believe that's what that is. That could be the Red Devil. I have no idea. No, I think this is a Red Devil coming up, considering it's red and it's in second place, which is where it was on the leaderboard when we started. Yeah, that's probably it. Come on, let's turn the corner. Yeah, who makes this? I want to find out. Who makes it? Tell me. I can't see. I can't read what that said. No. I couldn't read it. I couldn't read the stupid license plate. Someone will tell me. In fact, I might search for it. I'm not sure. Can you search by name? You can. I'll certainly search for the Red Devil. Find out how much it is. in game. But yeah, I'm gonna bite in real life, aren't I? 4 laps, like I said. Well, I'm already in the lead, so the sheer acceleration of this vehicle will cement that. So unless I make a horrible mistake, I think I'm going to win this one, as I win most of them. So the only event I think I haven't won in this game, I actually know there was that Night Masters one, but I did that in B-Spec, so I won it anyway. The only event I haven't won in this game is actually officially, like, that I haven't gone back and got the gold in, is the one where I was driving the Corsa. I'm not in the mood to race that again, so I probably will just B-Spec it. And the only things I haven't actually done very well in are seasonal events. And apparently GT Academy. Yeah, I was totally unopposed to that entire lap there. Well, I say that. Now I was totally unopposed. Let's hit brakes. Brakes are good. I also like the fact that I'm totally ignoring the racing line. Well, I'm not totally ignoring it, but I am ignoring it sometimes. Oh, I've done 80 miles in this thing. Wow. Or kilometers, whatever it counts it in. Shit. Well, let's reverse quickly back into the track. Wow. Oh, I was going to say, look, I'm so quick that they didn't even come onto the mini-map, but they just did. Yeah, when you're going at speed and you lose the back end, you're going to do a Koenigsegg Stig. Watch the Top Gear episode where Stig drives the Koenigsegg CCX. He does a lap and, well, essentially just type that in and with the word crash, and you'll find it. That's essentially what happens, but with braking. He lost total control and just smashed through a tyre wall. Which is something you cannot do in you cannot smash through a tyre wall in this game. No, the tyre wall just stops you dead. Doesn't matter what speed you're doing, it will just stop you dead. Right, we did it, and the Red Devil did come in third. Yeah, let's find out what car that is and how much it costs. You earned 3 stars. Good. Come on. Let's leave this event a second to find it. Right. Search. Okay. Can we search for a name? Part of car name. Yes. Red. Space. Devil. Oh no. Matches 1 car. Oh good. Okay, who makes it? Stilo Engineering. Well, we'll buy it, but we're not going to use it in this event. Yeah, there it is. Look how awesome that looks. You can't acquired. Ooh, I unlocked Salsa Red paint color. Well, that's like a... I don't even know what car... It's like what the Vigoro is in GTA. Can I click on it again? Is it available in other colours? Probably. No, it's not. I didn't think it was. Right. Well, I now have 1 million credit. Well, 1.5 million. And let's continue the Tuned Car Festival. And, yeah. Daytona. So I really want to go on this course again. You have to admit though that was skill when I flipped, when I somehow managed to make a car do a 360 and just carry on going. It wasn't intended to be skill, but it happened. Track type world. Longest straight, 0.2. Let's go. Wow, there's a lot of cardboard people here to watch the show. I'm not gonna knock Gran Turismo. I thought that was that GTR concept that Ford had for a second, but it wasn't. It was some kind of Nissan. Right, that's just apparently. Wow. Wow, oh god. Yep. What is with this course and me being able to do 360s? No. Yeah, that... no, it's actually... That's not... That is... Miata, I think. Whatever. Don't care. Oh, it might be an RX... No, it's an RX-7, I think. I'll have to check at the end. Move you. See? There. You happy? I managed to overtake you. So. Just dealt with that now. Right, let's open it up. Reach hopefully 200 mile an hour. Yeah, I think I reached exactly 200 when I braked. And I'm in the lead by literally going 200 mile an hour. Wow. We're so grouped up. M. Miller. Who's now in 5th. Yeah, like I'm braking. Screw it, I'm gonna reach 200 again. If possible. What's the top speed of this car? It's somewhere in the 230 range. Yeah, because I'm sure if I had a collision like that in real life, I'd just carry on going. Oop. Yeah, I'm like that as well. Yeah, there was something I was going to talk about with the cardboard people. I mean, say what you want about Forza. I mean, I do like the Forza. I like the Gran Turismo and Forza equally. Although, I did in a video say, hey, I'm going to do it a week before... the week before Forza comes out, I'm going to Let's Play GT for... Like the week before it's just going to be all GT, just so I can get that out of the way so I can play Forza. The truth is... Unless they make a limited edition version of Forza 6, I'm probably not going to buy it straight away. And unfortunately, it's going to be the same with Halo 5. Because as much as I like Halo and I love the story of Halo, and I don't know why I'm talking about it on a PS3 exclusive, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. As much as I love Halo, I'm sorry, I'm not going to buy Halo 5 straight away because I play a lot of Halo multiplayer and Halo 4 lost me. Multiplayer wise. Halo Master Chief Collection, even though it's still somewhat broken and takes forever to find games, bring me a little bit of faith back, and unfortunately I didn't manage to play the Halo 5 beta because I downloaded it and I was like, yep, I'm gonna play the Halo 5 beta, and then was just like, what's the point? It's a beta, it's not representative of the final game. And normally I play betas, but Halo 5 is just not. I will pick it up and I will play the story, but the disappointment in Halo 4's multiplayer just made me not want to buy it straight away. So it will take some convincing. I have friends that play Halo, and if they say Halo 5 multiplayer is good, then again, they like Halo 4 multiplayer. So I have to watch some videos on YouTube probably. But that's the thing, I like going into like Halo without seeing gameplay. And I watched E3 and I saw some gameplay, and that did get me hyped for the single player, but I'm not pre-ordering another Halo game after Halo 4. And the thing is, I bought the limited edition version of Halo 4. It's got a really nice steelbook and everything, and it just let me down. I still got it, and in fact, mainly because I'm gonna let's play it for the Halo series playlist that we've got. But it's not for me. The multiplayer, anyway. I have no idea why I'm talking about Halo on this, like I said, but I did, and the event is over. Great. Let's do the third race. Come on. Load. There we go. Oh, it's only 2 laps, but it's quite a long circuit, so that's understandable. 621 pp. 750 brake horsepower. Yeah, so Forza 5's got to kind of convince me, because I love Forza 3 and I love Forza 4. Forza 5 I got that used and it still kind of let me down. I loved Forza, like the Fast and Furious Forza Horizon thing, and I am probably going to pick up Forza Horizon 2. I still haven't done it yet. I need to pick up Sunset Overdrive as well. All these Xbox One exclusives. I don't seem to be buying like multi-platform games anymore. They're all disappointing. That's the problem with modern gaming. Hell, looking at my PS2 collection, it's not that many multi-platform games in there. And that's, you know. Well, there probably are. I don't know. I'm not actually that knowledgeable about the original Xbox and GameCube. Wow, Modi in 8th. Yeah, I don't think I've been on this circuit, and I don't particularly like it so far, but it's interesting. It's probably perfect for tuned cars, or quick cars like this. He hit me, and then I almost flipped. This is like a rally circuit-ish. No, this might be. I'm starting to think this might be a kart circuit. But if it was, they wouldn't allow cars to drive on it in the game, because you can't drive like the other kart circuits with cars. Maybe it's originally intended to be that, and then they were like, shit, it's way too big. Well, that's a Willow Springs type corner, and I hate those kind of corners. Maybe it's just those corners I don't like, because I like the rest of Willow Springs. I just don't like that corner, and I don't like it here, so screw it. But I can deal with it with Daytona. Weird. I have no idea what car this is, but I'm gonna pass it again. Holy shit! I've just noticed what kind of corner we've got coming up. We've got like a loop corner. I like to call it. No, I think that car's going to pass me because I cannot handle braking in this car. they've managed to catch up. No. I'm going to overtake whatever the hell this thing is. Yeah, the fact that it's got like red and blue bits also leads me to believe that it was originally intended for carts. Yeah, for the third time we've gone past him, and then we've hit another wall, so he's probably going to overtake. What the? Yep, how did I know? My problem there was as we went in the air, I was going sideways. So when I landed, I just totally lost control. I need to get into the lead. God, this is like a Die Hard 4. The freeway scene at the end. Yes. Finally. Nope, not in the lead. Go out, move mines. The mines are 34. If I remember, that was a unicorn car in Forza 4. Essentially, those were ones that you had to... unicorn cars, you could get them for doing seasonal type events. But otherwise, there was competitions online on their website. And if they picked you as a winner, well, you won a unicorn car of your choice. I think it was your choice. I have about 5 of them. 3 from seasonal events and 2 from winning them. That's the thing. That's the problem with Forza, right? I never took to doing the single player like I do with Gran Turismo. Like Gran Turismo, I can do the single player like this. It's completely fine. But Forza, no, can't do it because Forza 3 I can do it. I did it. I beat it. Mainly because that's one of the first games I got for the 360. And I hardly had any friends on Xbox Live at the time. So I played a lot of that. So I don't particularly like playing multiplayer by myself. It's kind of boring. And then Forza 4 is me and Chris. We've been in the Insane... Well, Chris has started the Insane Gamers. So the Insane Gamers have been around for a year or two. By that point, it was Xbox Cool Clan, I think, at that point. Yeah, that was its old name. I know. Stupid. But yeah, it was around and we did it. Well, we were playing Forza 4 together quite a lot. And Forza Horizon, the original. And it was all really fun. And I hardly played the single player of Forza 4 for that. And I tried playing Forza 5. And the lack really of cars and the fact that pretty much everything is DLC, and the fact that Chris doesn't have an Xbox One because he's got moved to PC gaming, is like what put me off Forza 5. But if you want to know what put me off Halo 4, well, Chris had Halo 4. In fact, Chris got it 2 days after launch. Still managed to get the pre-order bonuses though. Yeah. They just had so many. He didn't get any pre-order bonuses for Forza Horizon, no. I got all 5 somehow. Anyway, look, we're gonna... Yeah. That's the thing, I can't really play multiplayer games anymore because I just don't like talking to random people online. But yeah, and that's why I don't particularly play online very much. Anyway, wow, that was a downer to the end of this episode, wasn't it? Thank you very much for watching. That has been the Tuned Car Festival. Next one, we'll be doing the 10-minute races. Let me guess. There's going to be 3 races and they're all going to be 10 minutes each. Yeah, we'll be doing that. And then, yeah. One after that, we'll be doing the Polyphony Digital Cup, but that'll be a while before I record that, so whatever. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, been from the Instant Gamers. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 43 of Need Speed? No, this is Gran Turismo. Oops. Yeah, let's do the 10-minute races. What cars can we use? No, our car is not capable. Requirements not met. 530 brake horsepower or less. Okay. 530 horsepower or less. Car list. 530. Damn, the mini's just over. You know what? Yeah, the McGann trophy will do. So we'll go on to doing that event. Requirement, oh, sports tires hard or less. Yep, right, okay, that can be arranged. Stupid settings. Let's say hard or sports hard. Yeah, I'll purchase them. Right, can we do this now? Yes, yes we can. Let's enter the event. We've got an M3 GTR on this race. Very interesting because I did mention Need for Speed Most Wanted, and that is the cover car. So we'll have to see if it's been driven by Razor when we go past it. It's the one currently in first. Alright, let's do this. And of course the wait for the thing to spawn. The well, to pop in really, the speedo and stuff. Alright, look, I'm already in 10th. 9th. What the hell are you? It's an Mercedes AMG something. I don't care what it is. What are you? You're some kind of... I think that's some kind of Subaru. Yeah, looks like what it is. Judging by the front. What are these? It is a BMW, but it's not the right M3. This is some Corvette, probably the C5 or C4. Just like one of those. Alright, and then, what are you? Can't tell, you too far away. What are you in 5th? A Lotus Esprit? Maybe? Some kind of Jaguar? Another Lotus, maybe? Yep. The Elise, in fact. And here we go, he is Razor. In his M3. And I was slightly confused because I looked up where it said lap. And I was like, huh. Doesn't say I'm in lap. That's because it's a 10-minute race, isn't it? It's 10 minutes and it's whoever crosses the line first. After that. Or the fastest time they do, I can't exactly remember. So, on the left there, as you can see, that is the timer counting down. 7 more minutes, pretty much 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Great. It's hard to talk when you've got no conversation topics to talk about. So how are you guys there? Are you guys good? I hope you are. I'm good. Because I'm driving a car at 120 miles an hour, apparently 130 even. I should really brake. Yeah, that seems like a good idea, and totally somehow lock up the car. The world's did I just say the world's biggest driving event? I think it did. We'll have to see next time we go around the track, won't we? That was rumbly. You know what I'm recording straight after this Let's Play? The first 3 episodes of Ratchet and Clank. Which I'm slightly nervous to Let's Play that because it's platformer and I don't think I've Let's Play a platform apart from in games of gold, but they always don't count. I mean, what I mean by that is, it is the first time I've done a proper Let's Play of a platform, and the episodes have probably gone out by the time you guys see this video. Or at least 2 of them will have. Oops. Well, that was a spin. But I am so far ahead, they did not actually appear on the minimap like they did last time. Yeah. I'm just slightly nervous because it just be, well, last time I played that game, I was 6 or 7. So that has been over 11 years since I've played that game. And I don't know if I remember exactly what you have to do. Now, I remember the first level pretty much is a tutorial. The interesting thing about Ratchet and Clank is it's aimed at teenagers, but in Europe it is, each one I believe is rated 3+. The third one might be rated 7+, because that's the age rating on the box. I think the first 2 are 3+. So. Which, that is the problem when it was trying to, I mean, it's still sold well, don't get me wrong. But the problem with Ratchet and Clank in Europe is, if they're aiming at teenagers, in like, Europe it's rated teen, if I'm correct. But in Europe, you get a game rated 3+, unless it's a racing game, you are not going to aim that at teenagers. No. Then of course the issue is, when it's rated 3+, can't really have any euphemism titles. Which is why they're just literally called Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3. Not Ratchet and Clank Going Commando and Locked and Locked and Loaded is the second title for is the second one's title in Europe. But it's not Going Commando. Up Your Arsenal's the third one for America, but it's just called Ratchet and Clank 3 in Europe. And then Ratchet Deadlocked, I believe is the title of the fourth one. But no, in Europe it's Ratchet Gladiator, because I'm guessing Deadlocked is some kind of sex move, if I remember correctly when I read it on Wikipedia. Not the sex move, the game information. And we're down to the last 3 minutes. Well, 2.5. Well, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's win this event. We've done 5 laps apparently, maybe we can get to 6. I don't particularly want to do 6 laps, because as soon as you go over that lap, it is going to be like you need to finish the lap to win. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. "26 seconds ahead, man. That is skill." Yep, but I'm gonna end up doing another lap. I'll slow down a bit. And I can read it. Yeah, the world's best driving event is what it said. Right, now I can probably put the hammer down. In a Renault. A Renault, as the Americans call it. No, it's a Renault. As the Europeans say. And we British do as well. Even though my country flag in this game is Qatar. Because yay for... That's where my account is located. Well, this account. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to be able to finish this lap in 30 seconds. Actually, we might, so I'm going to slow down again. To 40. Is that where the guy in second is? Yeah, it is. And now we can accelerate because there's no way I can do it in 5 seconds. This is final lap. Good. This is the final lap. Right, this is final lap. Right. Woohoo! Guess what? I won the event. And apparently my third lap was the quickest. Hooray. There's my car. Let's move on to the next event. Yeah, let's continue. So, the Circuito di Roma, and I just noticed what the final one is. Willow Springs. Yay. Please, Polyphony Digital, remove Willow Springs. I don't like it. I've mentioned this in the last 3 videos. I was actually going to say this is really the only series where each episode is named after the event that I do. But it isn't. Because the Halo ones are named after the level. I know so. Well, these mainly are, apart from like Vision Gran Turismo ones where I literally just title them Free Vision Gran Turismo or something. Like the Jesus Mobile even. There's that episode, isn't it? It's just a... I don't even know if do I do an event in that episode? I'm going to assume that I do. That's what I wanted to call it, the Jesus Mobile. Oh, that was the thing I was going to talk about. At the time of recording, I recently got a nice little private message on YouTube, and you can still do private messages on YouTube. You have to go to the person's channel that you want to send a private message to, then go into the discussion tab if you've got it available. I believe this is how you do it. It might be the discussion or it might be the about tab. I can't remember exactly how you do it. Yeah, it's one of those, and then you send them a message. And wow, I'm already in third, and I'm smashing into everything. But yeah, you do that. And then guess what? you send them you can send them a message. And I got a very nice private message. Someone watched my Gran Turismo, and I mentioned private messages before in Gran Turismo episodes. Well, one of the I think it's like part 17 or 18. Someone on the old channel was like, "Hey, your Let's Play is awesome. In fact, here's a cool background you can use." And it was like a 3D animated background for the like banner. Slightly animated, like it the colours flashed. And you can actually have animated GIFs if they fit within a certain limit. But this, this. Why am I not? Oh. Why am I not accelerating? Because I was using the right stick somehow when I was holding the controller with one hand. Yeah, so I got this message, like, and if you guys can't tell, in the bottom left hand corner, there's a Gamers Network logo. In the bottom right, there's a Freedom logo. Gamers Network is a sub-network of Freedom, which is why they're both there. And they've been there for quite a while, I think. Actually, since the beginning, pretty much. I think it's like the first couple of episodes done on. Not the series, just on the channel in general. First few videos done on. Because we were picked up pretty quickly by Freedom because they want a channel with more than 5 subscribers. Because at the time they were an up-and-coming network. Now they're #1 for revenue. And honestly, for what they give you, it's not bad. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about YouTube. Network say, well, I kind of am because the message is about it. I got a message and it was like, hey, by the way, you are... I really enjoyed watching your video, Gran Turismo 6, part 33, and then whatever that, I think it's the Gonarat League or something. It was awesome. And I'm like, okay. And it's sent this whole entire thing. It's like, we're part of the Motorsport TV network, and we'd like to do it. We'd like to invite you to make content for our network. Okay, we do live race days and stuff, and I'm like, okay, so you have absolutely no idea what this channel's about then. And the funny thing is, it was like Hi Insane was the name. Hi Insane. Yeah, that's totally not a generic message. Because I assume they thought Insane was my first name. Like, if you even watched the video, they would have been able to go, oh, they would have, like, the first 10 seconds in most videos, I'm like, hi, I'm Rob. So yeah, I got the message, and it was like, oh, you should join the Motorsport Network. We're part of the Zooming TV network. Okay, I don't know exactly what that is, and I don't particularly care, because you should never join a network if they send you a message. You should always be the one that goes to the network to say, can I join? Because the ones that you get, the ones that you get in the private messages, if you're a YouTube creator, are the ones that are like the scam or spam ones, where they're promising you a bunch of stuff and they will not deliver on it. I mean, Freedom doesn't deliver on some of the things that they promise on their website. I'm going to admit that right now. But the stuff that we need, like music and, well, copyright protection, really. Yeah, they'll do it. They offer that. And we accept it. I mean, all they ask is their logos to be on the video and the intro at the end. Even though it should be at the beginning, but we put it at the end because screw it, you just said anywhere in the video, so deal with it, Freedom. I love you guys very much. Please continue paying me. Oh yeah, monetization. That's right. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If you're doing gaming stuff, go over YouTube. Go over network that specializes in gaming stuff. You know, that is the way it should be done, really. If you do, like, Go for a network that specializes in the stuff that you do, and research the ones in the area of YouTube that you do. Okay, so what I would recommend, if you're gonna do gaming, Freedom, these are the ones I've noticed on the Let's Play subreddit on Reddit, obviously. This is the ones that they recommended. They were like, you should go with Freedom, although that was the bottom of the list, but whatever. We needed a network to start off with because we were gonna upload a bunch of games that had copyrighted music, so, you know, when we were doing, well, games are gold, that's the issue. You honestly have no idea what you're going to get with when you deal with games for gold. Games. And 2-player, that's also a thing, because 2-player we do random games. So yeah. Freedom. No, I'm going to do this in the order that they said. Right, so Freedom was at the bottom, then it was Machinima. Then it was Broadband TV, which used to be the Game Station. I think Polaris is on there. It's probably above Broadband TV, which is Maker Studios. So if you hear Maker Studios and Polaris, they're the same thing. It's like Gamers Network is a sub-network of Freedom. Polaris is a sub-network of Polaris. No, Polaris. Yeah, Polaris is a sub-network of Maker. And then the top one was Curse. Due to their revenue spread. But if you're going to be if you're a small channel, I'd recommend just going with Freedom. Honestly. It's fine. When you're starting out, you're not going to be huge with the money. I mean, we're not huge with the money. Just be like, choose one that will accept you if you're small, and make sure they're reputable. Wow, I managed to lap this guy. Well, I would if he would move out the move. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Make sure they're reputable. See what benefits they will offer you. Check the amount of subscribers that you need. And then see if they let you in. Interesting thing about Freedom is, although we're technically part of Gamers Network, and we've been featured on the Gamers Network channel before, we're technically not part of them, but we are at the same time, because we have to be moved from Freedom to Gamers Network, but for the pay, like for our to be linked in with Gamers Network, or like in the YouTube settings, it would be like you're linked with this YouTube network. But for us, it just says Freedom. And then if you have MGN, which is the one with 1,000 subscribers plus, it will say MGN, obviously. But I was like, oh, because we joined Freedom, and then they launched MGN, and then they also launched Gamers Network. So I was like, oh, I'll just switch over to Gamers Network. No, you're already part of a YouTube network. We can't accept you. Well, yeah, I'm part of Freedom. Just change a switch, like flick a switch, change me. No, you have to unlink, and that means you have to go a month without pay. And then we have to check your content to make sure you're not grossly offensive. Nah, I think I just stay with Freedom. So they're like, okay, you're part of Gamers Network, but you're not officially linked. Great. Thanks, guys. You're based in the same building, just ask them to change it. Let's do this. The Willow Springs one. Oh, God. The Willow Springs. But yeah, so if you ever get those messages where they're like, hey, please join my YouTube network, they're either run by like a 13-year-old kid and they're gonna suck, so I wouldn't join, or they're gonna try and scam you out of your hard-earned YouTube revenue. Which, let's be honest, for 95% of channels on YouTube is not much. It's like 3 cents a video. That's the thing of YouTube. People always go, oh, I can make it Let's Playing. Let's Playing is easy. It's when we changed from Xbox Cool Clan to Insane Gamers, we went, oh, okay, making a YouTube channel, it'll be easy. We can show people our funny GTA 5 content, because it was around the time GTA 5. No, GTA 4 was just like, GTA 5 was like a month or 2 away. Oh no, that was it, yeah. When GTA 5 was originally supposed to come out in spring. And then, like, we were like, oh, well, we'll change it to Insane Gamers, we'll get a YouTube channel. The Insane Gamers Network, because we were like, hey, we can recruit other people. Yeah, that's gonna work. Well, apparently I'm accelerating off-road. That was great. Yeah, so we created the channel and then Rockstar was like, oh, we have to delete it, and we were like, oh shit. Well, we'll upload GTA 4 stuff, which we did. It was fun. We were like, oh, well, it's funny content. All we have to do is tag it correctly and it will come up in search, right? No, YouTube is not like that. YouTube, it's really hard to be discovered on YouTube if you couldn't tell. But I mean, there's 100 hours of content uploaded to YouTube every minute. So tagging is important, descriptions are important, title is important. It's why we kind of try to have on like anything that's not Gran Turismo or Halo funny titles. Or titles somewhat related to what happens in the video that people will want to click on. For these videos, what do we generally just have puns? I can slow down. Wow, I'm managing to go around Willow Springs without falling off the, well, I went off last time, but now I'm not. Maybe because I'm in a slower car than usual. Yeah, so we're like, oh, we'll do well, we just gotta tag stuff correctly and it'll be fine. No. Because when people found our content, they were like, oh my god, this is hilarious. And this was on the old channel, by the way. Although we've re-uploaded a bunch of it here. So you won't find those comments anymore. But like, yeah, it's hilarious. You guys should be having more views, obviously. But problem is, this is how YouTube works. You upload a video, you hope people watch it, and then you hope people comment, which most of the time they've got an account linked to Google+, so you hope people are following them on Google+. If the video is really good, they'll share it on Facebook. But you know, because Facebook now has its default video player now, and most people are only going to watch... That's the problem with Let's Plays. You can't share Let's Plays on Facebook. Because the average person on Facebook is not going to sit down and watch a Gran Turismo video. The average person on Facebook is going to watch a 1-minute Instagram video, or Vine, or something like that. So the best place for it to get shared for Let's Plays is Twitter. But the problem with Twitter is most people using Twitter for watching that are also content producers themselves, and therefore don't, like us, like people share, like in my Twitter feed, I get a bunch of shares for, like, people, like, I get a bunch of tweets being like, please check this video, and I'm like, well, I'd love to, but problem is I'm making content, or I'm on Twitter myself tweeting about the content that's going to come out, or I'm on Facebook doing the same thing, or I'm on YouTube uploading, or setting the correct tags, or setting the description correctly, or uploading the thumbnail, or making sure the title's not in some way offensive, or correcting spelling mistakes in some way, because British English and American English, and apparently I got a big gulp of air there and it made me cough. That is the problem with being a YouTuber. Like, it's very hard to get noticed, and you have to hope that you make something that goes viral. And I don't, well, last day will be out. By the time this comes out, obviously, it'll have been out for 2 months maybe. Hopefully that's got some views and we'll have subscribers. Because on this channel, although the main stuff we put out is Let's Plays, you wanna know the truth? You wanna know what the most popular videos on the channel are? The easy, like the short content. Not Let's Plays. A COD commentary. How to, a COD commentary. A tutorial on how to clean a PC. A tutorial on how to modify an Xbox 360 so it becomes a, well, it's not really a tutorial on how to modify it, it's just explaining reset glitch hack stuff with the Xbox 360. A tutorial on how to clean a PC, tutorial on how to get a Japanese PlayStation Network account, the Thunderbirds Everything Wrong with the Movie video, and something else was popular. There's 3 other things that are popular. 2-player, the Christmas special, because the video is like 4 minutes long or 5 minutes long. I'm going off the track in this Renault. The GTA San Andreas version, like the 2-player episode on that, on the Xbox 360 version of San Andreas, because not many people actually upload any footage of the game, so we actually rank quite highly for that. On that, and because I'm an Xbox One preview member, Mass Effect 1 running on the Xbox One, because it's not available, well, at the time of this recording it might be available for everyone else. I don't know when it's exactly supposed to come out, but at the moment it's not available for everyone else. And holy shit, that was that it didn't really blow up because it only had like, and I say only, it had like 200 views, but we got like 30 subscribers in like less than 12 hours, which for a channel of our size, that's quite a lot. So that's the thing, YouTube, you need to make viral-ish content. Let's Plays are not going to cut it. I mean, GTA Let's Players can cut it, but like, that was a thing on the Let's Play subreddit. They were like, make viral-ish content so you can get your subscriber base up, and make like occasional Let's Plays, so they know that you do Let's Plays. And then once you've got the subscriber base that you like, and make sure the game that they've subscribed for is Let's Playable, then you should start doing Let's Plays and then play random games and expand from there. And that's how the big Let's Plays do it. I mean, PewDiePie started doing Call of Duty commentaries. And now look at what he does. Apparently I'm 44 seconds ahead of the guy in first. That is amazing. This car has a horrible whine, by the way. It's awful. Do you reckon we'll be able to lap this guy? Probably not. Maybe, actually, we're catching up quite quickly. What is he in, anyway? He's in an Audi A4. Can't believe I saw that in time. You know what? For the lols, couldn't do it. Because I pressed reverse instead of handbrake. Wow. Well, I won that. So, that was apparently my video on how to become a very successful YouTuber, even though we're not. Thank you very much for watching. And, you know, what we should do first is hit the exit button. And, ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers. And this is part 44 of... I was going to say Euro Truck, but it's not. It's Gran Turismo. Now, it's been about 3 months since I last played Gran Turismo. It might have even been more than that. But I'm going to just hit seasonal events, and I'm going to see if there's any Vision Gran Turismo cars that are new. There probably is. Bear in mind, I haven't played this in 3 months, like I said. No, actually. No Vision Gran Turismo cars, I don't think. Let me check the Vision Gran Turismo. It says new, but... No, the last one I did was that SRT. There was just an update, that's why I was checking. So, we're going to be doing the Polyphony Digital Challenge Cup, whatever, I don't know what it's called. It's in the International B. Yeah, I'm not going to say I'm going to be good at this game. Like I said, I haven't played it for a while, but hopefully I'll be somewhat good at it. The Polyphony Digital Cup, like I said. Right. A high-level race event exclusively for unmodified standard cars. Because you'll be unable to choose your car, find something as close to the top end of the PP limit as possible. Right, what cars can we have? PP 500 or less. Or in the Gran Trophy. Well, we can choose exactly the Ferrari California. Wait. And let's do this. Let's do race 1. Yeah, I have not played this in ages. I used to, like, when this Let's Play started, there used to be an episode of this literally, like, every week. If it wasn't every week, it was at least once every 2 weeks. Sometimes, when the channel, because I've been playing since the channel first started, it was twice, 3 times a week sometimes that Gran Turismo 6 came out. Mainly because I pre-recorded a bunch of them when they were on the old channel, the old Insane Gamers channel. So I was just re-uploading them. Because the old Insane Gamers channel, we just didn't like the name of it. Let's go. Oh well, I'm not actually moving. This is the game currently controlled. Now I'm actually in control. And no, there isn't audio and video like that. At least I hope there isn't. I'm a bit annoyed. I'm probably gonna go into this in other videos as well, if you watch other videos on the channel. Luckily it didn't happen with Gran Turismo, which is, thank Christ for that, because that's really good. Although if the last couple of episodes may have like some pixelation in them, this is why. I had the Seagate hard drive and it had all the videos on it, like as backups. Obviously, in case YouTube ever any of them got removed, I would be able to keep them and stuff. But it apparently had a magnetic field failure, and this was after a Windows update, a Windows 10 update. And at first, I was like, yeah, that's strange, because there's nothing really in the backup folder was affected, just the the stuff that like I pre-recorded and was ready to go out. So the so in that folder, I was looking at it, I was like, why is there no thumbnail? Click on it. Windows Media Player. This file is unable to be played. It may be corrupt. Oh shit. Something seems wrong there. What is it? Oh, at least... well, it's not Gran Turismo. It's not... It's something I can record. Again, because it's only like the second episode. The third episode, sorry. No, the fourth episode. God. Yeah, it was the fourth episode of Ratchet & Clank, and I have no idea when that's coming out. I think it may have come out, or it might be coming out soon. It's in the schedule, I can't remember. Oh, we're already in second. That Lexus IF is totally outrunning me, though. And the Ferrari, and having the Ferrari, that sucks. Yeah. So that, oh, well, I'm only like 3 episodes in. I can record that then, no big deal. It's probably just Sony Vegas had a corruption issue when I originally did it, and I didn't notice. And then the next day, more of them are corrupt, and I'm like, well, those definitely weren't corrupt yesterday, and like it was a I don't remember what it was. A Euro truck is partially corrupt. Like, it's got a slight bit of pixelation, which is why I said the Gran Turismo like last two may have had some slight pixelation in them if it's like that. Other things, like other videos in channel. Also, I can't remember which ones were now. Like what videos were corrupt. Was it shit? Something's wrong here. I'll just copy them onto my normal hard drive that's in the PC, and I'll have a good backup. Oh no, I didn't do that yet. Like it was like, and then sorry, I hadn't copied them over to the PC yet. I was like, it'll be fine. I'll leave it one more day, and then I'll see what's up, because I'll go to bed. And then the next day, the hard drive, it's not making noise, but Windows is making the noise like it's you've disconnected a device. I'm like, I didn't turn the HD PVR off, because it also makes that noise when I turn the HD PVR off. I haven't closed Elgato, and nothing should be making that noise. And then Windows comes up. Hard drive may be damaged. Okay. Well, this is Seagate, so I should download their tool program, C-Tools. Yeah, I'll download that. Shouldn't be much. Oh yeah, and I'd also tried to contact Chris over Skype, and for some reason, my PC was storing like cache information on that hard drive. I assume because it can spin faster than the one that's actually in the PC. So it was like, I'll store all the cache information. Like, and somehow it lost the icons for like all the programs. It was really weird. So, okay, definitely something's up here. Run C-Tools. Yeah, I've detected 2 hard drives in your PC. One of them's in your PC and the other one's external. Okay, just checking them. It checks them. Gets the final 90% of the basic test for the external. Yeah, there's a failure. You might do the full test instead of the basic one to see what's wrong with it. There it comes up. Okay, I'll do it. Fails in the first 2% of that test. Shit. It gives me an error code. Put that into Google. Magnetic field failure. Great. And I've won this race. Yeah, magnetic field failure. And I'm like, well, is this from the warranty? And I'm like, I don't know, because I've had this thing for more than a year, and Seagate's warranty is 1 year in America, but it's 2 years in the EU, which is a nice bonus, and it's 3 years for some reason in Asia. And a trophy there as well. I was almost going to say achievement. No, it's a trophy. So we're moving on to race 2. I better fill in a warranty thing on this. And they're like, okay, yeah, we'll take your thing, we'll take your hard drive, but everything on it will be removed. Okay, so I'm like, shit, better copy everything over. Well, not the backup, but I'll copy the videos that can come out onto the actual PC hard drive, and then I'll send it off. I'm like, okay, we're expecting less than a week. You have to send it in less than a week. That's great. You have to send it in this size box, with this packaging around it, and send it tracked if possible. And send it to your local one, otherwise you'll have to pay customs charges. We won't do that, and we're not going to send you a box at all. You have to pay the postage. Okay? Fair enough, I mean, it's under warranty. You'll give me a new one for free, that's fine. But we're asking for like foam and stuff to cover it, because they're like, this is sensitive electronic equipment. My local post office and normal post offices around me actually have the foam. Well, I can't really order it because I won't be able to send it to them. So I just have to put it in bubble wrap. They're like, if you send the product in bubble wrap, we may void your warranty because it's not packaged properly. Well, I'm gonna have to. So I sent it to them anyway in bubble wrap, and they upset that and sent me a new one. Sent me a new hard drive. I mean, it's refurbished, but it's not the same one I have because there's a different serial number and even service. But they did send me it back in a nice, in the correct size box with rubber, foam rubber. But yeah, I don't even know what caused the magnetic field failure, to be honest. I'm trying to outrun this Aston Martin that's about to run into me. But yeah, if there's any pixelation in previous videos, I apologise. I really have no idea how long that was going on for. Like Sony Vegas wouldn't let me import them, and I even tried to like recover them. So I was like, oh well, there must be a way to recover this. First, like, oh yeah, you can recover it for free. Easy, right? Like you type in free video repair tools, and yeah, first result, yeah, Mac only. Second result, Mac only. Great. It doesn't matter, you know. And then the next one, oh, you do it online. That's easy. Yeah, free evaluation, not free recovery. Great. You know, the complete opposite of what I wanted. I wanted free recovery, not free evaluation on things. By the way, apparently it detected the file was 4 hours long of the Ratchet and Clank episode that I'd sent to it, and it was £50 per minute. So I guess we wasn't going to do that, even though it wasn't even 4 hours long. It was only 15. But you know what annoyed me? Like the fact that I literally recorded like the 7th Blacklist member in Need to Be Most Wanted. So, and I got really angry at that. It took me like half an hour to beat them. Because of the stupid drag race that makes you do that. Good, I'll finally be able to put this out. No, it won't, because the file, when it rendered in Vegas and then put it on that hard drive, that was one of the things that got corrupted, wasn't it? What the hell am I gonna do with that? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to apologize to people because the episode before I'm like, yeah guys, next episode I'm definitely gonna be challenging the Blacklist racer. So if you do watch Need to Be Most Wanted episodes, sorry, that's probably not going to happen. And all the content that got lost, it's a shame. I mean, luckily, like I said, Ratchet and Clank, I can do it again. Because I was only like 3 episodes in, it would take me like 10 minutes of my time. Well, 10 minutes with like half an hour of my time to get to the same place. I'm sure I can do it in the on the alternative profile I have. Eurotruck, I think's got a small amount of corruption in it. Like one of the episodes, like part 28 or 27, one was. Which I'm completely okay with. 30 seconds worth of pixelation. I just put a note at the beginning warning people, hey, this is an issue. This didn't have any episodes that had that issue. Luckily, Dirt Showdown isn't even a Let's Play anymore. But even if a file had been corrupt, I don't think anyone would have cared. Whatever. Gran Theft Auto 5. I even looked at the game case as I said it, so I don't know how I screwed it up. Gran Theft Auto 5. I don't even really play it anymore. Me and Chris only recorded one episode when he came back, and now he sold his Xbox again. But luckily there wasn't an episode that we could screw up there. And Conquer pretty much is, well, I literally record them about 10 minutes before the video, well, not 10 minutes before the video goes out, but just before the video goes uploaded. So it should be fine. Shouldn't be an issue there. Ooh, I like this course, but I know I always flip over. There's also a course that was in the two-player episode of... Two players name the show, by the way, not what happens in the video, but two-player episode of Gran Turismo 1. And I'm probably going to get Gran Turismo 2, just so I can say... Well, no, because I need to play 4 and 5. I've played 5, and I had 4. But I've never done videos on them. Just so I can say I've played them. Start. I also have Gran Turismo PSP, but I have no way of capturing that. I mean, I could get the component video output and use the HD PVR. Wouldn't that be fun? But do I really want it? So, no. It's probably better to actually, you know, spend money on games instead of video cables for a portable console. And no one's probably ever going to search the video and like find the video anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's one thing that I was really happy about though. About the corruption. Not about the corruption, but like I was like, phew. Because the second season of The Last Day is coming out soon, which is a machinima series on the channel. And none of those got corrupted, which is lucky. Like really lucky, because actually I should have kept backups of those, but I don't, because I needed space when I deleted them. I love the way now this PC has 7 terabytes of total storage space. It has, because I bought a 4 terabyte Western Digital. I bought a 4 terabyte Western Digital, like, after the Seagate died, so I was like, well, I know I'm going to get a Seagate back, but do I really trust it? I got Western Digital, which had more 5-star reviews on Amazon than the Seagate, so I didn't buy it off Amazon, I actually bought it in a store, but still. They even had a 5 and 6 terabyte version of it left, but I was like, no way am I behind 6 terabytes. I don't need that much. So I have a 4 terabyte Western Digital, a 1 terabyte Seagate, and a 2 terabyte internal hard drive in my PC. Which, when doing video editing, and let's just say I'm working on something special, me and Chris are. You need that space. Also, I'm going to put a lot of DVDs in the loft, so in the attic for you Americans. A lot of DVDs and Blu-rays in the attic, and well, I'm not going to go up and down there to get them, so I'm just digitizing them onto a hard drive as well, which is technically illegal, but yeah, because I'm avoiding the copy protection, but not sharing them, so I can't remember where it is, but supposedly down there in one of the games, you can see the Loch Ness Monster. I think it's Gran Turismo 2 or 3. Not sure exactly which one. I could be completely wrong about that. I just read it somewhere on the internet. But, you know, hardcore fans will be able to let me know. I know I don't want to jinx myself, but luckily, so far, this episode I have not spun out. Which is interesting. I've gone off the course slightly, but I almost thought I was going to slide out there, but no. Well, ooh, I forgot there was a interior view in this game. I also like the fact I said I'm going to get Forza 6 and haven't bought it yet. But simply because I haven't. I'll probably buy it after Christmas. I'm also going to buy Need for Speed and maybe Halo 5. There's also, oh yeah, that was the thing. I was also going to, due to that hard drive failure, it really annoyed me. I recorded like an hour and a half's worth of Star Wars Battlefront footage and was going to do montage in there. Oh my god. I don't even think it was the hard drive failure that was the problem. Apparently the Elgato crashed because EA put copy protection in one of the cutscenes, and then so the Elgato god that was like, shit, I can't record anymore. And then after the copy protection on the cutscene ended, it didn't continue recording. Thanks, EA. I understand you wanted to protect your intellectual property. I mean, you had a giant beta thing in the corner of the screen, but thanks. And there'll probably be some videos on YouTube where they've stripped the copy protections, like the HDCP out of the footage, and it'll be fine. It's why these videos, I'd love to have them in 1080p. But it's why they're only at well, in fact, apart from the fact that 780 is quick to render and upload in 1080p. But there's a reason these are in 1080, in 720. It's because the PS3 doesn't allow HDMI capture. And I know the Xbox 360 does. I just choose to use the HD PVR because it's easier to have the 360 and the PS3 hooked up through the same device and just have one thing to switch between. It's really nice. It's actually very easy to set up. Let's go down here. And well, it's definitely won the race because they're like nowhere near on the map. We could probably do the thing where I flip up on this corner, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I'm going to try not to do that. I'm actually braking, and I'm not going to try and... Well, I did slightly go in the air, but shit, I've lost control. I fixed it. I regained control. Right, I put the controls now, if you heard that. Right, start, time for rolling start. They're all rolling start. Right, that is the car in the replay. We won. We have that much money. I earned 3 stars. I don't think there's any more races. I should hope there isn't. Considering I'm about to end the episode. Is that? No, there isn't. Which is good. Right, well, that's that. Next episode, we'll be doing the GT Kart Championship 125. Or 125, whatever. That's what we'll be doing next episode. I'm not going to pre-record it now in case it gets corrupted. But thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is Gran Turismo 6 Part 45. And we're going to do the GT Kart Championship 125 or something. in this episode. Okay, that was really weird. It's got like a notification on Windows 10, but I'm gonna see what that is later if I remember. Anyway, yes, it's this is a new Vision GT car because something downloaded. I don't think there is. I will check the seasonal events. Maybe there's snow events. I don't know. You will be seeing us on the 2nd of December. It's literally the 1st on the day I'm recording this. And that means for you guys, it is 23 days until Christmas. Technically 24, but you know I'm counting from tomorrow. Like I literally mean the 3rd. You know, 23 days including that one. I'm gonna apologize also. It's been snowing near where I am, so if you hear like snowballs or anything, I can't hear them. Well, no, I can't. I can kind of hear them, and I'm wearing bloody noise-canceling headphones, like really thick paddock ones as well. I shouldn't be able to hear anything. So if I can hear it, the microphone should probably pick it up. I mean, let's just do the championship. It makes sense. I need to change the car. I need that. I should get the Red Bull racing car, but I can't be asked. Yeah. I'm also completely boiling hot because I've got a Christmas jumper on, which you won't be able to see because I don't do face cam. At least not yet. I just hate it when the PS3 controller just starts flashing at you. It's like the lights on the front. It's like, thanks. I appreciate that. It's really annoying. Right, just we go. I like where there's a guy with a camera. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Let's change the view as well. Okay, this was the slowest accelerating vehicle, and I can't hear the game at all. Oh god! Oh no! Yeah, that cornering, not good. I can't. Oh, it's triangle reverse. Oh, I'm screwed now. Oh no, seriously, I'm gonna have to quit this. Is that like quitting the entire championship? Please quit the championship. No, I want to... Yes, I want to suspend the championship. That did not go well. Yeah, I think I should stay in interior view for this. You did not do anything. Yeah, I wonder why. What's it with like random rock music? Yeah, I haven't driven karts. I haven't played this game in ages. Well, no, I haven't played it since like last time the episode came out, and I haven't played the game since then. In 8th, this car is like really slow. Accelerating. Yes, can we just hurry up? I don't know why the game takes forever to load. I mean, it's technically installed all on hardware. Yeah, there was a guy with a giant camera. Do I like hold the acceleration button down at the right point to get a turbo start there or something? Because it felt like I was going faster than everyone else. Oh god. Yeah, I am not good at driving karts. I never have been. I always spin out at some point in the race. And I kind of did that already on the first attempt. And I'm clipping the curb. Somehow that worked well. Oh, you know, that was 6 laps. Yeah, the problem is I want to see how many laps it is, but then I'm like, oh, I have to look, and that means I'm not concentrating on driving the car. That's the problem. What position? I'm in 6th. Nope, I really need to brake better for that corner. Thing is as well, and that corner. I hate this. I don't get karts. I mean, technically I can move on. It's like you can, you've done all the necessary things. You've got necessary amount of stars, but I'm like, no, I'm completing this game well, not 100%. But yeah, I don't. Come on. Look at the weird number. I can't see what number that is. Wow. 5. Oh, he's in 5th place as well. Oh, and he's already overtaken. I thought it was a 5, but then I was like, nope, it can't be. I don't know what number. He keeps. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. Because people complaining when I swear. I've got well, private messages, not comments. You know, I'm a parent and I'm... Why is the guy in fourth? Like, seriously, AI? You couldn't spread out even a little bit? But yeah, I got comments from parents going, this is a 3+ game, you're swearing. And I'm like... Okay... You do realise freedom of speech, right? Technically. I mean, YouTube's a private company, so freedom of speech technically doesn't apply to it, but it's in their terms of service, so. Apart from things that they don't allow. God, I felt like it would move. I think I just pushed that guy into a wall. He's like, yep, you are going to move out of my way. What the fastest lap? I should have braked harder. Now that guy's overtaking me. Oh, shit. Told you I was going to spin out. Really, 9th? Great. I told you I suck at karts. Everybody move out the way. Even if I get third, I'll be happy. Like, have I mastered this corner? Probably not. Somewhat, I guess you could say. Come on. Was it this corner that I spun out? Or here? Here it was, I think, right? I'm in first, that's good. Cut the corner slightly. You know, bit of cheating, but what's the game gonna do? Penalise me? Right, I did come in first, which was good. Wasn't actually expecting to. I was like, I have totally screwed myself. Now let's move on to the next event. You have earned credits, that's good. Yeah, I don't play this game as much as I used to. But you know, with Ratchet and Clank and they've got Conquer going on hiatus. Well, Conquer will go on hiatus after the 5th episode. Whenever that comes out, it might be on hiatus now. I just don't have time to record it. Because the problem with like recording Xbox One is because it's at 60, and I assume when I get a PS4 it'll be the same way. Because it's at 60 frames a second. Except for 60 frames a second capture card for it. It just is awful because it takes twice as long to render. Because obviously normally I render at 30 frames a second. Oh, sorry, 29.97. Because that's it. The reason it's 29.97. I like where I changed kind of subject there. I was like, am I like top speed now? Why am I unable to go faster? I don't understand. Have I got a vehicle that can't go faster than 68? Shit. Whoa, oh god. Off the track completely. This is quite a long course actually as well. Yeah, 29.97 is because of TV. I don't know the exact reason. Something about like, oh yeah, oh no, it was exactly 30 frames a second on TV, and then when they needed colour, it would interfere with it. So the, well, this is NTSC by the way, and then it went to like 29.97. But here in Europe, where we use PAL, we always kept 25 frames per second. Because PAL was designed with colour in mind from the get-go. It didn't have colour in right from the get-go, but it did have it in mind. So I suppose when PAL black and white was a thing, that it was actually, you know, might have run at a slightly higher frame rate. I don't know. So that's why when you see PAL stuff, it's running slow than your NTSC, but hey, what you make up and that you're getting more control. This doesn't matter because it's HD. Well, no, this is component, but it's still 720p, so it's locked at the same frame rate, whether it was PAL or NTSC, which is how online it's possible. There's a problem back in the old PS2. You were stuck on regions because of frame rate. I won the last lap already, I didn't even realise. So 68 the top speed of this thing. Nope. Why does it only say 68? 74 is. Yeah, I just noticed there was a guy there waving a flag, which is nice of him. Alright. Come on, let's continue. You earned 3 stars. Come on. Just continue. Right. So third race. Why do I keep putting the lid back on this drink? It's like it's wasting time while I'm playing, and also I'm not moving, so it doesn't make sense. So I don't know why nobody is. I love the way I just like essentially slammed into that guy so hard that he almost spat out. He didn't, because AI has the power to not do that apparently, but 8 laps. Why has no one created a can with a resealable lid? Like, think of the money in that, right? Someone does that, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, all them beer companies. Think of all the money they could earn. Like you would earn if you sold your can idea, like the refillable can. Like, because in the UK, it's technically, judging by signs in my neighbourhood, it's technically legal to walk around with a with alcohol, as long as you've got a lid on it. So technically, you go to the corner store, you get a can of, I'm just gonna name one off the top of my head, Heineken, and then you like reseal it and problem solved. I hate this track. This is awful. This is the one that looks like the Gran Turismo logo, right? Whoever thought this was a good idea was wrong. Oh god. Yeah, no way am I gonna win this. Because I'm in, like, it's 5th lap, I'm in 8th, I can't get past this guy in front. So every time I do, he just overtakes me again here. Move out the way. And if I bump him, I go off myself. I didn't even intend for that to be a thing, and it was. No, this, I'm not winning this one. I'm not even going to get like 3rd or anything, I just can't get past it. And you can tell that I'm getting angry because like, trying to ram him off the road. That's always a good idea. Move you. What a... No, that won't have worked because he'd have not spun out. I'm like 11 seconds behind somehow. Oh no, now I'm in 9th. You're getting out of here. If I can catch up to him, can I push him into a wall? That'd be helpful. But it's not going to do anything, so I'm not going to like catch up on the last lap. No, of course, going to spin out. Makes sense. This is the worst track in the history of Gran Turismo. You on the 8th lap? Yeah, of course. Not gonna win this one. I don't think I'm gonna win this like trophy. Maybe I'll come like second or something. I don't know. For winning the first 2 events and then being like 8th. I wouldn't even be able to... Nope. Finished. Yeah, I get it. Whatever. Don't want to see a replay of that. You got like 5 grand. Oh, I earned 1 star. Yay. Oh, yeah, whatever. Go away. Exit. What did I get? I finished second. I told you I'd finish second. I'm gonna bloody get gold. Don't tell me I have to do the entire championship again to get gold. Your record 8th. Yay, right. So I'm doing this again. I put a bloody lid on the bottling. I'm gonna do this. It's like, no, that guy's not in the race. I know it was just AI, but just the amount of exhaust that comes off it. Right. These things like accelerate really slowly as well. Stay there. See, I may have pushed him, like I may have knocked him, but I did. Nope. He somehow overtook. I really don't get it. I just don't get how it's a thing. I can't even follow his line exactly because I think he's in a different type of car. Take that, right. It's the problem with this track is it's not long enough. Try to ram him, but fail. If you couldn't tell, I was like, I'm gonna spin you out. What? Why is there 68 on the thing? Come on. No, because he'll pass again. Told you that'll happen. No. There. I have to kind of like get him in the corner. And like kind of undercut them. As like use them to turn the corner. look, the guy with number 3 is in third. This is 5th lap. And I'm in 4th. Good, right, move. Now I'm in 2nd. I didn't even brake for that, like, first corner, right? Either. Just went full throttle around it. Right, now I'm in first, which is good, obviously. And then I won't be because I took that corner like way too well. Knowing me, I'll end up like spinning out. Knew something like that would happen. Let's reverse. It's not button I want to be pressing. I'm trying to figure out what the look behind button. No, it's flash the lights. What is it? R1? No, that's handbrake. I don't have a look behind button. It's not R3 either. That's windscreen wipers. Don't even think this vehicle has that. I don't know what the look behind button is. But I won. As I said I was gonna. And I wouldn't have won the championship because, obviously, I didn't win the championship. Oh, I earned 3 stars. But I can't be arsed dealing with the championship again. Because I know I'll get like right to the end of the final race and the game would just be like, no, you're not winning it. So if I want to get the 2nd for that, yeah, fine, whatever. I've been Rob, been from the Instant Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully there'll be another Gran Turismo 6 before Christmas. If there isn't, have a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yeah. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 46 of Gran Turismo 6. And I know I said I'm going to start doing this more, and I will. I wasn't expecting that. What color would I like? That color. I apologize because it past a couple of like no, I would not, because I know what I'm going to be doing. Past couple of episodes of anything, I've been like, well, I'm going to be switching microphones. And that's going to happen. I don't know when. Anyway, dirt trials is what we're going to be doing. And I will explain once we get to the actual thing. What cars do we need? Do I have any vehicles? No, I have no eligible cars. What cars? Do they just need to have dirt tyres? Wow. So let's just find a vehicle that's got 700 brake horsepower? 600 brake horsepower. Well, not brake horsepower, but you know what I mean. Like, PP. Exactly 600. Close enough. Ah. What is this? This is kind of like Risco got me. And can we modify this? Car settings. It's somewhere. We'll put this on option C as well. And we want can we dirt is not an option, no, obviously. That vehicle? No, that's not, that might be. And this probably will be if it isn't. Just trying to find a vehicle with that I can put dirt tyres on. That doesn't seem to be a vehicle either. I may have to Google this at some point. what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the car search. Put an upper limit of 600 performance points. Okay. What I want to do is I want to have a drivetrain. 4-wheel drive will do. I don't know. Yeah. Before before the year I was born. There we go. That'll do. Well, after. Ah, rally cars. That'll do. I thought I had a rally car anyway. I thought I had the Focus, whatever. Yeah, I do. I get a car that has like 600 performance points. Yeah, how is that not? Has that got dirt tires? Okay, I don't really. How do I find this information out? So you don't want to buy a car if it's like not. Yeah, right, okay, I get it. Yeah, I know what this... It looks cool even if it doesn't have tires. I would assume it... Yes, I would like to use this car now. Okay. Right. Does it have dirt tires? That is the big problem. No, gallery. Car settings. Can we put some dirt tires on? No. Do we have to buy the dirt tires from somewhere? I'm gonna... Tires. I can see that dirt tires are an option at the top, but... This is a bit... annoying. Right, recommended cars. Here we go. How's this for an idea? What are we doing? I forgot what type of event we're... Right, International B. Right, if this does not have the option for dirt tires, I will honestly be shocked. I don't want to see the cutscene, just... I wish there was worth skipping this. You have acquired a new vehicle. That's good. I acquired Vibe... Yes! I'm back to use the vehicle now. Right, yeah, I better be able to add dirt tires to it because it's in that recommended... I did look for that in... Yeah, I did. Right, I was like, make sure you checked International B. Right, garage. Car settings. Yay! Dirt tires. Finally. Alright, find a vehicle that has dirt tires as an option. Let's do the dirt trials then. Let's do this. Okay, so yes, the microphone issue. Watch out, get a phone call. See, my problem is, in the UK there's a store named Curry's PC World, or PC World. No, it's definitely Curry's PC World. There used to be two separate stores, and then they merged. Well, see, I went on their website and I was like, well, I need a new microphone. Well, actually, I need a new headset, because this is what I'm using right now. I'm using a headset, but unfortunately, the headset's slightly, well, I put it on my head and it broke. And I've had this headset for like 2-3 years now. It's a Geotech EX05S, I believe. Is it? And it's done well for me. But I was like, well, I need a new pair of headsets. I need a new headset. And I was looking on their website. Cause I was like, yeah, looking at these cool headsets, and I was like, I can't wait. I need to like go to a store now and get it, because this, like, literally this head, I'm using the headset right now, but the problem is that one of the ear cups snapped off. I should really share a picture of this on Twitter or something. I might include a link to it in the description or in the comment section. But I just put it on my head and it snapped. So I'm like, well, gonna buy a new pair of headset. So I found this Corsair branded one. Like the HS40 or HD40 or something. I can't remember. I'll tell you. Well, I'm gonna do an unboxing when I get it. But I looked on their website and I was like, you know what? Says local store's got one in stock. There's actually two local stores. The problem is, there's a massive one and there's a kind of a smaller one. It's still big, but it's not. It doesn't stock everything that the really large one has in stock. So, what happened? I went there, and guess what? They'd sold it. In between me going, like, leaving the house and going. That's great. But also on the website, they were having a sale on the blue snowball. Now that's not as good as the blue Yeti, which is the top of the range microphone that blue microphones do. And most YouTubers use either blue snowball or blue Yeti. But Amazon was selling the blue snowball for 60 and Curry's were doing it for 40. And I was like, well, I should really do this. So I should really upgrade my microphone. So I'm like, if they don't have the headset but they have the microphone, I'll do it. Turns out that store doesn't get the microphones in. They don't have a section for microphones. Both stores do. Because, like I said, the smaller store is literally just a satellite store. So all the excess, like, all the stuff goes to the big store. And then if they get too much of the stuff at the big store, the excess stuff goes to the smaller store, which often means the smaller store just has a bunch of appliances, like stoves and shit. The large store has more of the electronic stuff that you'd be, need for computers and stuff, because they don't order that much in. So I'm like, well, this was a wasted journey, and then like I asked the one employees, and they're like, yeah, we could order these two things in. Just give us we'll type them in on the computer, the install computer, and we will. Where is it finished one? But apparently I haven't. Type them in on the install computer, and we can order them in for your next delivery. Okay, fine. Problem is, they get delivery every day. Only they don't know what's going to be on the deliveries. So, like, give us a phone number and we will call you. So, essentially, I'm waiting for Curry's to ring me. Which is a bit annoying because I got a phone call on Monday. But my phone didn't ring. Like, it was on silent. And didn't even vibrate. And I didn't know. But they didn't leave a number. Like, the phone was like, this number is being withheld. So I don't know if that was Curry's ringing. They didn't leave a voicemail message or anything. But the interesting thing about this Curry's is they have two phone numbers. They have the inbound call number and they have the outbound call number, which they don't want people to call the outbound one. So that would make sense if they withheld the number, so people wouldn't get what the number is and just ring it. So, you know, who knows, right? So I'm gonna wait, like, cause they said, well, the average delivery when we order an item in is 3 to 5 days. It normally arrives before then, but who knows? We just have to say 3 to 5 days. So I'm gonna wait until, like, well, you guys are seeing this on Saturday, so Sunday's when I'm gonna go, because that would have been a week since I ordered it. It'd be really annoying if they rang in the middle of a Let's Play recording, and they'd be like, yeah, we got your microphone in that you're going to be... Well, obviously they don't know what it's for, I just said they're like, well, we've never had to order one of these in the store, what is it? It's a microphone. That's what you do, like, they were just like, we see that we get these in areas where there's lots of YouTubers. Like, okay, that's strange, why do you have all this information on, like, your customers, but... Whatever, right? Like, I think they work it out because of, like, the fact that they obviously keep track of when products are, like, what products are bought with what, and, like, the guy was telling me, oh, well, we can tell it's primarily bought by YouTubers because people are buying computers and webcams and stuff like that at the same time as buying this. And like video editing equipment, like they sell Sun Vegas, other programs like that. And the box copies, obviously. God, I'm a terrible driver at the moment. God, what the hell is even happening? But I suppose that did not go well. So I suppose they're like, well, if they're buying video editing equipment and they're buying computers and like video cameras, and they even sell capture cards. It's where I got this. It's where I got my HD PVR, my Elgato. No, I didn't get the Elgato from. I got the Elgato from a different store. That's literally across the street. Because they were having a sale on it. You know, that's nice. But yeah. They can just tell when, like, what you're buying it for, generally. So hey, some random store clerk that's only working for winter knows what I do, right? Doesn't even know my YouTube channel. And just like, well, you're buying it for YouTube. And people that bought the stuff bought it with capture cards, computers, and video editing programs. So I'm going to assume that the people that buy this are YouTubers. And they'd probably be right, even though their images are probably stock images provided by Blue Microphones, but the images on their website are just some guy with a guitar being like, this is a microphone, and it's cool, and I can play my guitar all across the room and it still gets amazing audio quality. So it has this omnidirectional technology, so you can tell it to record directly in front of you where your mouth is, or you can put it in the center of a room and record, like, use it as like an interview microphone and stuff. Great quality microphone. I mean, I would have preferred the Yeti, which is like I said, the even more higher end one, but they were selling it for like 120, and I'm like, I know it's a good quality microphone, but the amount I really like you guys and everything, but the amount of subscribers and views isn't really enough to justify spending £120 on a microphone. I mean, it was hardly enough to justify spending £120 on a HD PVR and £140 on a Elgato HD60. but those are necessary for high quality content. The Snowball is at least somewhat good quality. Well, in fact, it's excellent quality for the price. There was a video where someone was like, "This is the sound quality between the two," and you could hardly tell. You could slightly, tiny amount, but it was both good. Like they were both excellent quality. Everything was coming through loud and clear and perfect. Main problem is now is, do I need noise dampening like that? This is 4 laps, of course. Will I need like noise dampening and stuff like that? Because the thing with using a headset microphone is because it's so close to your mouth, it doesn't really echo in the room. I can't really pick it up because it's so close to your mouth, but of course if you've got like an actual microphone in front of you, it can probably pick up that echo. So I don't know if this room is very echoey. Who knows, right? I would expect I expect to get this before I do Games of Gold episodes of, whatever. So what I'm going to say is I expect the what I'm going to say is expect the sound quality, even though it's going to be a much better microphone. Expect the sound quality for the first couple of times I'm using this to be about the same or worse, because when Paul bought his microphone, which he's sold because he's like, yeah, I'm definitely not doing YouTube anymore. When he had that microphone, he was like, when he was first trying it out, he's like, this is really complicated to set up and I don't know if I can get the microphone quality good. So essentially the quality sounded no different than his headset. But eventually he worked it out and it sounded good, but like 5 episodes of like whatever you like Metro or Sonic equal to the headset quality or worse. But so I suspect I'm going to get it before I do the Games of Gold Let's Plays and whatever. Well, I know Dirt Showdown's one of the ones for this month. It's great considering I fully completed that game in a Let's Play. That's fun. So that's literally the first time I've ever had to play a game I've already Let's Played. So I think I'm not going to do the like normally obviously I do part 1, part 2 of the game. I think I'm just going to do like similar to one of the Speak Most Wanted ones where I had an issue with the video. I think I'm going to do the same with Dirt, where I'm just going to be like, I've already Let's Played this game. Here's a playlist of videos. There was a lot of technical issues and I admit early on in the episode, so I'm just going to admit that. I'm just going to be like, you know what, if you're going to take an interest in the thing, if you're going to watch Let's Play, just be warned. A lot of technical issues in the early episodes because I had no idea what the hell I was doing. But it gives you a good example of what the game looks like, and ignore the fact that I apparently hate the game in the early episodes because I start to like it towards the end. That's what doing a Let's Play will do to you. It can obviously happen the opposite way. Although I prefer the way where I start to not like the game and then like it. That's much better. Because then you find an awesome game to play. I don't know how a discussion about microphones got onto like Dirt. Well, I did. But there's other games I can't remember. There's Z Heroes or something. I don't know the ones that I can't remember. I have to have a look. I'm seriously struggling to remember what they are. Well, you'll see when they come out. Obviously, as normal, there's 2 Xbox. Yeah. But no, this month will be the 12th month of having Xbox One content on the channel. Starting February, it'll be an entire year of Xbox One on the channel. Which is good, I guess. If you watch that. Come a long way. Yeah, I know this episode literally had nothing to do with Gran Turismo, but I normally just talk about random shit in these anyway, so if you enjoyed this, make sure to hit the like button. If you didn't like it, hit dislike, you know, and then I know what to talk about or what not to talk about. Comment as well if you do that, it's very helpful. Hit subscribe, because that helps us out as well. And yeah, stay tuned for the next one. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Gran Turismo 6, number 48, and we're going to be doing this, the British Lightweights. I've already got a necessary vehicle, which is a TVR something or other. I guess I'll be with the TVR Tuscan Speed 6 from exactly the year 2000. Because the vehicle needs to be British, be less than 550 pp, and also weigh less than 1,200 kilograms, which that matches them. It's also the fastest vehicle there. I have driven this vehicle, not in real life, but in other. This appears to be the newest vehicle. Oh no, though, there's a leases from 2001 and a 7 Firebird, whatever that is, from 2002. But this is a newish vehicle for what the lightweight class is. Yeah, I've driven this vehicle not in real life, but I have driven the vehicle in Forza. Of course, I can't mention the the competition, but yeah, I drove it in Forza at this course, and it's a bitch to control, if you say that. Sometimes. Can we start? 50 miles an hour. Not not fun. Right, let's we'll obviously start. I do apologize if the audio and video is out of sync. I actually found that out while I was editing the last episode. I tried to fix it as best I could, but I didn't. I couldn't fix it completely, obviously. The problem is when you have to sync the audio and video up, you do a 1, 2, 3 thing, which helps. The problem is with when I did that was I did that on the actual PS3 home screen instead of pressing the PlayStation button while I was when I loaded up the game, but before I started recording. So what happened was the audio, the sync point got out of sync because the capture card was like, hang on, wait, PS3 is doing something and it's not sending a signal and it's done something. So, but the audio doesn't obviously get the same signal, so it didn't like match up. So I tried to fix it as best as possible, but obviously it won't be perfect. God, this vehicle oversteers. I'm in third, which is actually good. I wasn't actually expecting to be able to control the vehicle like I am. Who knows if this corner will be any good. Nope, of course it wasn't. Way too fast. I don't know if this is a 7 Fireblade in front. I think it may be an AC Cobra, which I believe is the American name. Can't remember who makes it in Britain. Let me have a look. What is this? Yes, I think that is probably it. If we can, what is the look back button in this game? It's not R1. Why would I put square's horn? Nitro is X. Didn't do anything though. Yeah, I want to look back. I guess I'll have to use the mirror. And I will overtake you. I can't really see. Yeah, I think that is the think 7 may be the vehicle manufacturer, I can't remember. Guess I'll have to look after we do this race. Because if I put UK and EP and all that in, it'll in the search thing, it'll obviously come up because it is compatible. Well, this could be the 7, I don't know. Who knows? It wasn't... Yeah, I have never seen this in my life. What is this vehicle? There are probably bigger fans of Gran Turismo than me who will be able to tell me exactly what each of these vehicles are. In fact, that has been done on previous videos. Which is very nice because, you know, I like when we get comments and they're very helpful and stuff. You know, enhances the general viewer that just wants to see me play a game. Like their knowledge if they read the comments, and also helps me because I find out what the vehicle's called. So if you are one of the people that do that, please continue, it's very nice. If I've been mentioning this on my other videos, so if you watch them, obviously this will be no surprise to you, but if you did not know, if I sound a bit weird, it is because, if you remember in the last episode, I was like, I'm expecting a call, it may happen during the record, I may have cut that bit out, I don't know, but I was expecting a call from a local big box electronics retailer named Curry's PC World, because I had ordered some things. I had ordered this new headset that I'm using, which is a Corsair Raptor HS40, and I'd also ordered a blue Snowball microphone, and it turns out they had contacted me on Monday. I just didn't answer the phone because it came up as a private number, and they didn't leave a voicemail message, which is a bit strange because, you know, voicemail set up and everything. But then they contacted me literally 1 minute after I'd finished recording. I was literally like, I said ta-ra, and a minute later they phoned. So I finished just in time. Which was, you know, convenient really, wasn't it? So I'm using the Corsair Raptor HS40. It's a very nice headset, sound quality wise. I'm not sure about the microphone quality, to be fair. In editing it sounds not that good, but that might be because I'm actually using the sound quality of... I edit with the headset on, which obviously means I can hear through the headset, and the headset has a very nice bassy effect on it that increases the bass, so it's a bit, the sound, you know, because it doesn't sound good through this headset, it may sound fine if you're just using normal TV speakers or whatever. I'm looking for that vehicle now. What was it? The 7 Crossfire or whatever it was. Yes, there was an upper limit of 550, and also the country was United Kingdom. There's only 53 cars that meet this, so it can't be that difficult to find. This vehicle, none of them. None of them. Problem is, I bet you can't differentiate by weight, which is a bit of an issue. You see, we passed this, which is the AC427SC66. I can't see the 7 anywhere. Maybe you get it for winning the race, which is... I can't see it anywhere. So I have a genius plan for this. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to remove this, and we're just going to remove this as well. We're going to put it to no upper limit. And then we're just going to type 7 in. And there's one vehicle matching the criteria. This is it. And it was that vehicle. What the hell was the one that we, like, drove past that looked really strange? It doesn't matter. Let's just continue the International B Challenge. British lightweights. Yeah, of this. Let's just continue British lightweights. And do this. I also found out from Chris while I was playing some Euro Truck. I didn't record it because we stopped doing Euro Truck now. As you guys, if you watch the series, will know. It might be the Rocket 07 that was strange. Anyway, yes, I learned that the Logitech G27 was discontinued. I was just looking at the back of the Gran Turismo 6 case, and it's like, this game supports the Logitech G series steering wheels. So I'm not sure if it supports the new one, which is the G29. Interesting thing about that is, Chris was telling me that unlike the G27, you have to buy the shifter separately, which is a bit strange. But I suppose most steering wheels actually do that. I'm not really. I don't buy the wheels, really. I much prefer the controllers for some reason. Maybe I'll get one for PC. But he was like, well, there's a bit of a strange issue with the G29 because you can. There's two different versions. There's the PS4 one, and then there's an Xbox One version. But the Xbox One version also works on PC. But it has Xbox One buttons. Which I'm guessing that vehicle must be the Rocket. That is my guess. I'm gonna hit. I told you this vehicle's slightly hard to control. Yeah. While we've got this nice little straightaway here, let's. Well, it's not really straight because there's a slight curve. Let's go to the interior view because we can. And that tachometer thing in the middle was. Well, I guess it was in kilometers, really, wasn't it? Didn't really like that. Maybe it's just the graphics of the PS3 making it look a bit blocky. Who knows? Also, I bet you guys didn't know this. I have to zoom in when I'm editing, please. For some reason, Gran Turismo 6 gives me a border on the outside. I think it's when I set it up, because the overscan on this TV, it will be, but so I set it up so there was no overscan on the footage, but that I can see. But you know, in editing, it records everything, so it even records the black useless pixels on the outside. Strange, but whatever. I don't mind. Yes, if the Rocket is the vehicle that comes after me, I'll definitely know that that is the Rocket. But if it isn't, it'd be a bit strange, because I don't know what the Rocket is then. So confusing with a vehicle. But yes, the Logitech G29, you have to buy the shifter separately, and I do find this strange. You can buy a bundle in Currys. I was looking because Chris was like, well, I have some Christmas money, I'm here to put it towards buying the G29. But it turns out you can only get the bundle with the shifter if you buy the PS4 version, not if you buy the Xbox One version. Oh, well, Xbox One PC version, which I find really strange. Like, why do they not offer a bundle for that one? My guess is that, like, they think it's not worth carrying a bundle for it. But yeah, just an interesting thing. Hey, look, I won. Who would have guessed? Yep, that is the Rocket. It's an ugly looking vehicle.
and I would not buy one in real life. I earned 3 stars, woohoo for me, right? If you just heard that banging, so did I, which is surprising. It got right through the ear cups on this headset, which is supposed to block out most noises. I guess if something's that loud, it's going to burst through it. Yeah, I'm recording this on the, what's the date today? I believe it is the 3rd. Yes, it is. The 3rd of January, which means all the Christmas decorations are going down. So that means the tree. That'll be the tree that made that noise. Like, probably being like, plopped on, like, when it went in the box, being plopped on the stairs. There's 2 trees in this room. They're very small, but yeah, there's 2 trees. This is in case I ever get, you know, like I kind of redecorate the room for Christmas, which is strange, because you guys don't see the thing, but it's ever in the future I hope to do like a face cam. This is really slow, 31 miles an hour, seriously. Yeah, in the future I hope to do like a face cam or something like that. Maybe if we play a horror game. I'm not going to do it all the time. Maybe if I start getting into streaming I can actually do a proper face cam for pretty much everything, which will be a bit strange, but that's the I can't. That's a word I'll never be able to say. I'm not even going to try and pronounce it. Like that when you're streaming, like people viewing feel really close to you. The intimacy. That's it. The intimacy of streaming. So yeah, I get for the past 2 years I've now 1.5 really. So 2014, 2015. Guess what? I got all the these 2 trees and like these other trees that go on the wall. They're like decorations that like you put a pin in it and it works. Like it just holds it up. Got them set up in case, you know. In case I do a face cam or something. Or if I do a room tour really during Christmas. It'd be a bit strange. But yeah. Why would you do a room tour during Christmas? The room looks, well, it will look the same. The thing is, people are always like, Rob, you should do a room tour. And I would. But this room has been a mess for the past year because it's getting redecorated. But it just hasn't been really. Like, the wallpaper's coming off, but only half of it's come off. No, that's going to be one of my New Year's resolutions. Get this wallpaper off. Fix it. Well, this desk is all now damaged. Get a new desk. Maybe in the future I'll get a second monitor. Which would be really nice, but it's not going to happen. For once, there's no room on this desk. No, I really want a desk where I can like, where I can put my phone like standing up. Really nice. Not going to happen now. You can also hear my parents probably talking in the background. But it's always fun in the background of videos. I try and like noise reduct it and stuff, but like, it's happened before in videos and I've managed to remove it, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it with this new microphone. So, yay, I guess, right? Noise reduction sounds awful. I don't know if it's a program I use a lot, but I mean, it doesn't sound bad with the blue snowball. I need to get a pop filter for the blue snowball, by the way, as well. Which, you know, shouldn't be that difficult. I also like the fact that even though I bought this blue snowball from Curry's, I like the fact that they are not classed as an authorized blue reseller.
but they have a sign on the door that says we sell Blue microphones and we're an authorized reseller. So either Blue's website is not being updated for that, or Curry's a lie. But if they Blue only sell to like their authorized resellers, so like obviously ship a load of them to their authorized reseller. So I'm guessing they just forgot to put it on. Maybe I'll have to tell them. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for watching. This has been part 48 of Gran Turismo 6. And ta-ra.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. And I've won a car because it was my birthday yesterday when I record this. Strange, okay. And normally you get a car that's in the same decade you were born, or the year. I don't know what age I've got set up for this profile, because it's a completely different profile that's not related to me. But no, I don't want to use a Nissan Silvia. Alright, this is part 48 of Gran Turismo 6, by the way. Actually slightly confusing. We're going to be doing midnight races. And yeah, I believe last episode I said, hey look, this is part 48. I had that written down as that in the schedule, but it was not that. What vehicles do we have? Can we just use literally anything? Yes, let's use the Ford Ka. Or the Ford Ka. No. What are eligible vehicles? As long as it has 630 brake horsepower or less? Really? Well, not brake horsepower. Yes, I should choose that. Why wouldn't I? May as well use the car that Rusco got me. I don't know if you guys had heard. I certainly hadn't. But apparently there's some new Gran Turismo game coming out on the PS4 called GT Sport. Well, obviously GT stands for Gran Turismo. So Gran Turismo Sport. Never heard of it. I have no idea if it's going to be on disc or if it's going to be download only. And at the moment I don't actually have a PS4, but you know, there's always like Skittles competitions and shit like that, you know, that you can win them on. Maybe I just save up and buy one. I was gonna buy a what was I gonna buy? I'm an awful driver, by the way, if you can't tell. I was gonna buy the I was saving up to buy the Nintendo NX whenever it comes out. But, you know, yeah, Nintendo and copyright infringement's always a good idea, right? I was also either gonna look for a used 3DS or something. And my local stores, like not my local. I have two local stores. I have a couple of local video game stores. That's how you use stuff, and like usually they're pretty good price wise, but apparently I want a new 3DS. If that makes, like, I hate Nintendo's names. The new 3DS, it's a stupid name, but it's the one with the analog stick button, the second analog stick I should say. So like the fact I'm literally just dragging along a wall there. Yeah, I wanted that because I'd rather have the updated model. And I was looking at how much they were for Christmas, and they were like 75 quid. So I was like, I'm gonna buy one. And then I looked now, and they're 125, and I'm like, why? Am I still in my first lap? That's interesting. And apparently they only have one in stock, and I'm like, screw that. So I won't be buying one just yet. I didn't see. Well, I like portable games, but I don't play them much. I also have a retro game store near me, which is pretty nice because it means I can get retro stuff. Like, I'm thinking of getting a copy of Gran Turismo 2. I probably won't let's play it, but but you know, I'll probably end up getting. I want to get all the Gran Turismo games, which is a bit weird because I used to. Well, I didn't have 1 and 2, but I used to have 3, 4, and 5, and I also had the PSP one. I still have the PSP one. But yeah, I wanted to get all the Gran Turismo games, but for some reason I sold 5, so I'm gonna have to get that back again. And also, that was the thing I was gonna say, wasn't it? I made a mental note of what I was gonna talk about before I recorded, and then I managed to forget. I haven't done a pickups video in like nearly a year. Like in June, I wanna have done a pickups video, and when I first started the channel, I was like, the pickups video was like one of the first videos that were on the channel. I was like, oh, I'll leave do it for 3 months or every 6 months. Yeah, that didn't happen. Did it? No. That did not happen. But I've only bought like 6 games since the last pick. I'm not joking. Like 6 games. I mean, I bought like a console, but as well, but a retro console. Is it retro? Is something retro if you remember it from your childhood? And you're not that old? Like, it's a... Shit, that was a hit. I'm spinning wildly out of control. That was awful, huh? That was awful. Yeah, I'm good with the English language, aren't I, guys? No, yeah, the GameCube. I bought. Do you know how expensive it can be to buy a GameCube these days? Like I can go into my local retro store and you can get a PS2 for 15 quid. Like, they were selling at the GameCube for like 50, which in all honesty, you know, that's an acceptable price. I mean, that's what eBay is selling for, so you know, it's okay. But it came with 1 controller, which is ruined, but you know, I don't care. The controller is like, it's got like a bite mark on one of the analog sticks, but I don't care because they literally didn't have any other controllers. They're just always out of GameCube controllers because of Smash Bros. And GameCube games still hold the value, man, if they're like made by Nintendo. If any old Nintendo game does. Like, unless you buy Nintendo games when they're brand new, you're never going to really be able to get a complete Nintendo game collection these days. Although I do have a little tip if you are into retro gaming right now. Because the GameCube is still sort of, you know, the GameCube's expensive, so I won't go into that, to be honest, for a collection. You should have done that like 3 or 4 years ago. This was only... I didn't even realise I did 3 laps. But the original Xbox and PS2 are cheap right now. A lot of the games are as well. But that's the thing. I grew up with PS2 and the original Xbox. And that means, I'm not going to say my age, but let's just, a lot of kids around my age grew up around with those consoles. And you know what that means? We're getting jobs now. And the PS1 market and the Sega Saturn, and I'm sure, yeah, the Nintendo 64, those are steadily rising in price. They've been rising in price quite a lot recently. Because the kids that grew up with them have got jobs and they want to relive their childhood. Get the games that they could not get when they were younger. PS2 and the original Xbox, they're dirt cheap right now, so I'm going to give you a little tip if you're into retro collecting. Get PS2 and original Xbox games right now. Like, I guarantee in the next 5 or 6 years, they're going to shoot up in price. That's just my little tip. which is a bit annoying because it would make Rob vs PS2 really difficult whenever I bring that back. I think it'll come back like... I know I said like January, but... Well, January's obviously over now, but... I think like August will have to be when it comes back. Because I haven't been, like I said, I haven't been buying it. I've bought like 6 or 7 games. And the GameCube. And this guy just got hit in the back by me. And this is a night race, which is always fun. Was the last race a night race? I don't think it was. I've got to slam the brake. I'm already in second, seriously? This is one fast car for like... What was it? 627 pp? Which I know isn't brake horsepower, it's a measure of different things, but... I just like saying it is because it makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it kind of... Your mind goes to brake horsepower when you're thinking about power. It's like putting... You don't think... You don't immediately go, how many performance points does a vehicle have? No, you think brake horsepower. So that's why I say BHP. Anyway guys, let me know what you think of the microphone quality as well. Still haven't got a pop filter. Holy shit, that was a runoff. Yeah, let me know what you think of the microphone quality. I think it sounds good, but, you know, I'm the guy that runs the channel, so I usually think things sound good, but you guys, the audience, let me know. This may date the video in the future, and even when it comes out, I mean, this is going to come out in the 2nd, and it's the 30th. No, I'm not. It's the 31st. Yay, you guys know my birthday now. Yay. I don't care. Really. But all I'm going to say is, if you're, this is definitely going to date the video in the future, but, and I apologise if you guys don't, if you guys are fans of these guys, but at the moment, the Fan Brothers are kind of dicks. If you don't know who the Fan Brothers are, they do those reaction videos on YouTube. If you've seen a reaction video, it's probably by them, like a popular one. And at the moment, what they're trying to do is trademark the term kids react, teens react, elders react, and also just generally the term react. Now they are trying to do this in the form of online video, which you would think, yeah, okay, that's fine. You know, they're the most popular on YouTube. They're just trademarking their name, but of course, the problem with that is there's also the big problem of that gives them the right to take down any video that has the word react in the title. And also in the video they were like, oh, if you don't license our branding, we're gonna take you, well, I didn't say we're gonna take the video down, but it's been happening already. But essentially, they're saying even unless you don't license us, don't license our name, we'll take your video down, and that's bad because they're just saying, oh, all we're doing is we're licensing the format of the video. You're still free to make other reaction videos, and it as long as you don't use our format. Now, here's the big problem with that. What is the format of a reaction video? Let's think this through. Someone watches a video and then they get asked questions about it, or they give you their reaction to it. That's what the format of a reaction video is. Now, how else could you alter the now the way they said, oh well, you can do other formats, right? The way they explained this was using America's Got Talent. Now I'm going to explain using Britain's Got Talent because kind of the original. The pilot episode, and that is the original. And then British TV didn't own it until it became successful in America for some reason. But imagine, if you will, Britain's Got Talent, and it works the same way as Americans Got Talent, with the where the judges vote each other out. The judges vote the contestants off with the three X's, the three crosses at the top. Now that is a format, you know, that's trademarked and everything. Now you can make it. They're not trademarking the word. Well, they are trademarking the word talent, but they're using it in relation to that format. Now let's think of The Voice. Now The Voice, what's the format of The Voice? Well, it's pretty much the same, but it's got spinning chairs. So that's technically a different format altogether. Now, like I said, think back. What is the format of a reaction video? It's someone reacting to content after they've watched it and during it, while they're watching it as well. Now, how can you change the format? You can't really, can you? See why this is a problem? And literally, we just dealt with this earlier in the week as well. Fine Brothers literally picked the worst time to be saying, "Oh, we've trademarked the term and we're going to stop you using it," because Sony tried to trademark the term. I know, lol, I'm doing a let's play on a Sony video game, but I can't believe I just used the word lol in actual conversation. Ah well. Yeah, Sony tried to trademark the term let's play, and they would be able, that would mean they'd have to take down any video with the term let's play in the title. Now, luckily, we don't use. I'm trying to think of what our titles are like. I don't think they have let's play in them. No, they have random name of episode, game, part number. Right, yeah. We don't use the term let's play in our thing, but it is a let's play technically, and Sony would have the license, the trademark as well, to take down any video that is a video that is commentary over a video game. And luckily, the Let's Play community worked together, and we contacted the United States Trademark Office, and we got them to not issue the trademark for Let's Play. And right now, on the 2nd, I'm probably not going to include a link, but because I don't know what it is yet. But essentially, right now, if you want to trademark the term, if you want to protest the Fine Brothers trademarking the term react in relation to a Let's Play video, you can tell the United States Trademark Office. I would highly suggest doing it, because why wouldn't you? You're saving, like, if you watch reaction videos, you're just going to be able to watch Fine Brothers, essentially, unless the person that you watch pays the licensing. Well, no, I like where they say there is no licensing fee, but the Fine Brothers take 30% of your revenue anyway. Bearing in mind that is after, if you have a multi-channel network. Oh no, it's even worse than that. I just realised. I just went through in my head, because this is what happens. Okay, if you don't understand YouTube, how YouTube multi-channel networks work, let me explain. So essentially, YouTube, when you get money off YouTube, you get it. Obviously, it comes from Google. So what Google? Well, it mainly comes from the advertisers, but it goes to Google first. So Google take 45% or 50%, I can't remember now, of that money. Then then that will go to you, unless you have a multi-channel network in which it goes to them. They take their percentage out of that money. So I'm with Freedom, and Freedom currently take 40%, I think, of the money that YouTube gives them, and then they share the other percentage with me. Now, if I was making reaction content and I had to license it from the Fine Brothers, YouTube would take their 45 or 50%. Then Freedom would take their percentage. Then the Fine Brothers would take their 30%, and then I would get what's left. If I didn't sign up to their scheme of allowing me to make a reaction video, which luckily I don't. I wanted to make a parody one to do this, but I didn't want it to be taken down because no way am I giving them access to my channel, or to our channel I should say. It's not really mine, it's me and Chris's. But no way I was giving them access to the channel. They would be able to just file a Digital Millennium Copyright Act notification against, holy shit, that was a drift, and I'm in war. They would be able to DMCA the video and get it removed. And they'll probably be, I mean, they are doing it right now, they're trying to keep it hush hush, but it's getting around on Reddit right now. And if you like reaction content, like I said, you need to complain. You need to tell the United States Trademark Office that it's a bad idea. I am just not in control of this vehicle. Who knew? Yeah, I just hate Nürburgring. The annoying thing is, I can drive this in Forza. And also that guy just pushed me off. I can drive this in Forza. The problem in Gran Turismo is that it's on Forza they widened it because I don't believe at the time when they scanned it, it was possible for the scanners that they used to get the full. Why? Oh yeah, because if you're playing with a controller on Forza, yeah, at the time when they scanned it on Forza, I don't believe there was many wheels available, and most people use controllers. That's why they widened it, so it was easier for people with controllers to play. And of course, out of control. This car's gonna screw. I'm probably not gonna win. The only way I can win is by staying here and just hopefully getting something on it straight away. But I doubt that's gonna happen. Maybe here. Sad thing is, I know what's coming up on most of the corners. I have this track memorized from Forza 3 and 4, but not the Gran Turismo version. Like, I keep thinking I have bigger runoffs than I actually do. Also, the fact that this car is just too powerful for every other car in this race is not good either. Oh, that's a wall. I should really stop trying to correct, but that's not going to happen. Oh no, it's this bit. Ugh. Maybe I should. No, because this just feels. Oh, look. This is terrible. Now the people in 9th are catching up. That is not good. I just need to find the nice straightaway bit at the end and just full throttle it. You see, this is different than the Forza one. That corner is just different. It's all, I should learn this track on Gran Turismo. And if you're making it through this, good on you, because I'm playing and I don't want to Holy shit, that was a cloud of smoke. I have no idea what it's from. I assume it's from a car going off the track, but apparently I'm not going to be able to catch it up. How did I keep control there? I don't know, but I somehow did. How? Right, okay. I'm past that guy now. That's okay. Problem is, as soon as you get one wheel off, you start losing control, which is obviously understandable, but you have no course of action. Oh no, it's this bit. Move out the way. Yeah, that didn't go that well, did it? Right, I'm in third, which is good. At least the AI was able to catch up to itself, which allowed me to catch up. Or this guy was just really slow, which is more than likely. I will get past you. If we can't. No, apparently I'm going to be forced into this wall and have to do 40 miles an hour around the corner. That's another problem. I hate ripping on Gran Turismo, but that is a problem. The AI just sometimes, if it's doing a racing line, it just ignores where you are. And it'll shove you onto the grass. It was like this in all the old Gran Turismos. It seems to be like this in Gran Turismo 6. Hopefully Gran Turismo Sport will be will fix that, but I don't know. Also, I think that, oh no, it might be here. I think this bit's my favourite part of the track. At least it is in the Forza version, because there's a jump. Like if you go fast enough. Yes, here it is. And that was the grass. Well, no, that's sand, but you know what I mean. Now, if I stay up with this guy around the next couple of corners, then what I'll be able to do, I'll easily be able to dust this guy on the straightaway. That should be coming up. Oh, I might be able to dust him in. I mean, all he's only in a Mines R34, which in Forza was a unicorn car. At least in Forza 4? I think it was Forza 4. Might not have been. Might be in Forza. No, I definitely remember driving it in Forza 3. So yeah, it was a unicorn car in Forza 4. That really annoyed me. If you don't know what a unicorn car is, it's a car that was in the game, but you could only get it by, like, being given it by the developer. So annoying. I mean, I collected most of them. I can't remember how many there was, but I collected like at least 75% of them. How? You had to win them by beating a time. Imagine a seasonal event. Oh shit. That I think I would have died if I can. Yeah, you didn't catch up that way, did you? Well, you did catch up, but you didn't, like, he just the same managed to slap on the brakes. Honestly though, my drive would be dead from what happened. Seriously. At least it is only one lap, right? That's good. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. God, that race was awful. And it took 10 minutes of your life to watch. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and welcome back to Gran Turismo 6. This is part 49, and we are continuing the International B event, and this is going to be the Fighting Muscle episode, because that's the one that we're going to do. It's been exactly a week since the last Gran Turismo 6, which I think it's good considering earlier, last year really, it was like once a month, but I think now because I'm going to start getting through the games that I'm meant to be playing, like the actual proper Let's Play ones, like Gran Turismo 6 and Need Speed, I'm trying to finish them quickly, so there'll be more episodes, which I hope you guys enjoy, because that's mainly the reason why you guys subscribed in the first place. Anyway, let's get on to Fighting Muscle, and obviously we are in the Pagani Huara, which I probably mispronounced that awfully, but that is not compatible. So what vehicles are compatible? You know what, I'm going to assume it's a Dodge Viper will be compatible. Yeah. Apparently that's compatible. I don't really think so, but we'll go with that because we can. And this is the car that I did one of the Viper challenges in. And I wasn't very good at driving it, but hopefully I'll be better at driving it now. I'm on Brands Hatch, which is this track. It's in Britain, and I'm not that good at it, to be honest. Oh look, the guy who'll be in first is in the exact same vehicle as me. That's very convenient. And it's going to apparently take forever to load as we run the Grand Prix circuit. Okay, let's go. Well, let's wait for the rolling start to finish. Also, I'm going to turn the one down on TV, even though I doubt you guys can hear it. I don't need to have it up loud because of headphones anymore, which is nice. There we go, we're actually moving at speed now. God, we've reached exactly 100 miles an hour before we reach the breaking point, which is nice. And we're already in 9th. This is 4 laps. I noticed before we started. And that is a Sheffield Camaro. Probably the SS model. He's a Corvette, I believe. That is the Z06. I could be wrong. I'm not that. I don't know American muscle cars that well, to be honest. Which is a bit strange. I used to play a lot of. Well, I still play a lot because I'm Let's Playing it on the channel, but Need for Speed Most Wanted. Because it has a bunch of muscle cars in it. Such as the Corvette, so I know a few of them from that game, but I'm not that good with all the different model designations and all that. So, like the engines and stuff. Same with like really all the Skylines, to be honest. Like if you showed me a Skyline, I'd be able to go, it's a Nissan Skyline, but I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between all the different individual models like these in the game, like this would be spec and all that. So, yeah, anyway. We are in 3rd and braking heavily for that corner. I almost thought I was going to lose it and go into the sand then. And there's that needs to be 3 more laps left now. So this is the 2nd lap. And we are catching up. I believe that is a Ford GT. I wouldn't really classify it as a muscle car appearance, I'd classify it more as a supercar, but whatever, if Polyphony want to allow this into the muscle car event, I don't care, it doesn't matter, I overtook it anyway. And here's the exact car that we're in, apart from the fact that I am in a purple one, I think. Yes. I'm in this view. I don't know, I perform better in this view. I know. Probably not if you watch you've watched any of the other episodes, but I seem to think I perform better in this view. It's just the view I've always been in since since Gran Turismo 3. I thought I'd overtook it, but turns out I hadn't. But I'm in a late braking so I have passed it, which is good. I really do need to get a pop filter to get some of these awful noises that, you know, the human mouth makes. You know, when you're just talking in general. That was the controller, that was leaking. But essentially the human mouth does that, but you mainly ignore it in speech. But the problem is when it's going through a microphone and you're not actually talking back, you kind of hiccup, and that means I did that myself then. Essentially, if you have a pop filter, that gets rid of those noises, but I don't have one. I'm gonna have to get one. I know I keep saying this, but getting one that's compatible with the Blue Snowball is somewhat difficult actually because of the actual size of the Blue Snowball stand. Anyway, what do you guys like today? Do you wow, I messed that up. I messed that corner up and I messed what I was going to say up. I was trying to ask, how are you guys doing? Like, are you doing well? How, like, are you doing bad? Like, let me know in the comments. I'm always interested in learning that because I want to create a really nice community here. Speaking of community, I'm not going to talk about TV or anything. I have not watched it, and I bet some of you guys will be telling me, "Oh, you should watch it," but I will get around to it at some point. No, I want to talk about the YouTube community in general, and the fact that Jeff Fabiano was recently hacked, both on his YouTube account and on Twitter, and possibly Facebook. I don't know if he has a public-facing Facebook account. But yeah, that's always a possibility when you're a YouTuber, getting hacked, and it's awful. I mean, it's not happened to me, and I don't want it to happen to me, obviously. And I know that's probably pasted a giant target on the news accounts now, but it's just, if the hacker's trying to be like, oh, I want to make your account secure, then I guess that's kind of understandable, but if you're just trying to get ransom, it's just awful. Like, the worst thing about it is Jeff, I mean, I gave him a shout out before on Shout Out Sunday, but Jeff hasn't really done anything wrong. He's always friendly, he doesn't get into the YouTube drama. He has a nice community, he always like replies to fans and stuff, and I've kind of modelled this channel after him, really, after the entirety of Cold Zero, really. Even though we played somewhat different games, I mean, they're more into simulators and stuff like that. I mean, we played Euro Truck, and we also played GTA, and we do the, I did that noise again. I did the police patrols in GTA Online, which are essentially based off the Code Zero patrols that they do. But I don't see the point in like taking a channel that has done nothing wrong and just hacking it for the lols, as the guy called. And then he made like this fake email that was trying to prove that Jeff was cheating. But I don't believe that for a second. And I know technically talking about this is me getting into YouTube drama, but it really annoys me. Anyway, we're going to move on to the second race here, which is at the Circuit de Spa. Right, it's 3 laps. Of course, we did win that last event. I mean, that was completely obvious, wasn't it? But hopefully we can win this one too. This is a track that, if this is the one that I think it is, I'm not that confident at it. There's like a corner that I really hate. Well, a switchback, I'd call it, really. I think there's a couple of them. Yeah, it's where the red bits went round then. If it gets to it before it loads, no it didn't. I'll talk about it when I get there. To that bit. It's right after a straight. Well, isn't that where most switchbacks are anyway? God, I can just hear the disc drive on this thing. It's, the PS3 is one of the loudest disc drives I've ever heard. Like, the PS2, you hardly ever heard it. The 360, I mean, you can sometimes hear it, and if you have a Slim, you hardly hear it at all. Hell, if you have an Elite model 360, you hardly hear that. It's just really thrown the arcade models and the core, if you can remember them, you can really hear the Xbox disc drive. I never hear my Xbox One disc drive. GameCube I haven't really used my GameCube, to be honest, but I never really heard that spinning apart from when it first loaded. The Dreamcast, God, that thing had a noisy disc drive. No, I got this track completely wrong. Then maybe it's a different variation of the track, because I'm used to driving on this track. There's just one that I think it is a variation of this track, but it has the worst switchback ever, like the worst chicane. It just really annoys me. I just looked at where it says position 3 out of 12 and went, that's how many laps? No, it's 3 laps. We're in third. I mean, that was quite easy getting up to third. I didn't even realise how many people that overtaken. This car has a shitload of power. It's amazing. But I'm gonna be honest, if I hadn't have done like one, like I think August last year, I think I didn't have any Gran Turismos. Or if I did, I only had like one right at the beginning, and then it was like the end of September where I bring it back. I think that's how it was. But seriously, if I had done more last year, I think we would have been done with Gran Turismo by now. But I think I was just trying to do too much with the channel, like with Rob vs. And I will bring Rob vs. PS2 back at some point when I finish college, but honestly, I think I was just trying to do too much with the channel. And technically you could say we're doing that, we're still doing too much with the channel, trying to do a video every day, but it's easy doing, I found it easy to do a video every day. I mean, I don't record a video every day, but it's easy producing a video every day because when we started, it was hard getting into that rhythm, but now in that rhythm, I think it would be hard to break myself out of it. Like, it was hard breaking myself into doing 2 episodes a day when it was Rob vs. PS2. So there was the regular Let's Play and then there was a Rob vs. PS2 episode. Genuinely, I mean, it wasn't like that on the weekend, but breaking myself out of doing 2 of those, that was difficult. Like, when it finished, I was still recording episodes for that were ready to go out when I wanted to bring it back. That's why I wanted to bring it back in January, so I would have had enough, really, to have about 3 months worth of content, and I wanted to bought more games. I still haven't done 5 more games. But I just had to stop because, well, I had to stop because of exams. But I would have brought it back in January, but unfortunately, there was a slight problem of the hard drive failing, which was a shame, but you know, stuff like that does happen. I'm also trying to find a copy of Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1 for really cheap. Like, I've looked on eBay and it's like £5 and I want to pay less than that if possible. I mean, I don't mind going into my local retro video game store and paying £5 because they're, you know, they have overheads and stuff, but if I'm going to buy it off eBay, I don't want to pay £5 plus shipping. I mean, I know I know you guys would say that's probably reasonable, but for a copy of Gran Turismo 2, but I don't really think it is. I mean, I can get, like, I know it's older, obviously, than Gran Turismo 3, but I can get a copy of Gran Turismo 3 for a penny on Amazon. New and sealed. I'm not joking, you can look. Or at least it was last time I looked. I mean, I already have Gran Turismo 3, so there's no need for me to really look again. But I don't see the point in them paying £5 for Gran Turismo 2 if it's older. I mean, I looked on eBay and it was like £7 with additional shipping for just the discs. And that was an awful turn, that was. Just the discs. And I picked up a complete in box copy of the original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive for £5 at my local retro shop. So, you know, the price of that game, I mean, it's not much if you're being about it, but it's not. It is more expensive than similar games that are released kind of around that time. And I will do a pickups video. I'm going to do a pickups video every 6 months, and that just didn't happen with it. Like, when it first started, it was supposed to be in January, and then it came back in. The second pickups video was literally in June or July. I mean, I know there was the question of PS3 games, which was technically a pickups video, but I don't count it really as that. But it didn't really happen. And now it's nearly been a year, like coming up June, it will have been a year since that happened. And like I said last time, so I didn't really buy much. I think I mentioned it in the last Gran Turismo episode. I don't know. Might have been a Need for Speed. And by the way, if you guys watch the Need for Speed ones, I hope you enjoyed the dicking around in Need for Speed. I know that wasn't technically part of the Let's Play, but it was sure. I hope the fun that me and Chris were having online was shown in the video. And yes, I know technically we shouldn't have been doing it online, but it's the only way of getting, you know, LAN to work. And we weren't. EA don't even have the servers for that anymore. It has to run through LAN. It doesn't have an online service. And if it's strange, like Underground and Underground 2, you can have private lobbies, and we would have done that. But in most wanted to remove that for some reason. And like I said, I don't even think anyone joined. If they did join, they left because of our names, which is recording on YouTube. And besides, everyone on there uses the trainer anyway. Like, I was really annoyed because I was having a race and it was completely legitimate all the way through. Really, at the beginning, there was a guy called Mohammed. Right at the end, like at the beginning, that I'd overtaken, and he crashed into a wall. And then all the way through, me and Chris and this other guy, we were looking at the thing, and he was really far behind, and we were like, how, why is he not moving? And then right at the end, he teleported to the beginning, to the end, to the finish line, and won. And it was bullshit, honestly. So if you were that guy, screw you. You know you didn't win that race properly. Although we didn't go by recording on YouTube. That's our names then, so. But if you were the guy that did that, you really should learn to play. I mean, it was worse, because the first thing he did is when he joined the game was in the chat he put, I'm a first time player. So it wasn't even that bad. At the beginning, we were going, like, but before he crashed, he crashed like within like the first minute of the thing. We were going easy, we were backing away, like we weren't anywhere near him. That's the worst thing, like, holy shit, this car has those people are now dead, essentially. Yeah, this car has a lot of power. And I was not expecting that hill to be that steep and that quick. This is probably not a good car for this course, but neither are any of them really. They're all muscle cars. Move, Ford. That's a Mustang SVT. Come on. We can do this, we can get past these guys. I don't think this would be a legitimate risk also, to be honest, in real life. Maybe it is, I don't know, but I seriously think that they would not have spectators there. And if it was, I think they would have a load of barriers so the drivers couldn't kill themselves by going, well, no. That's the thing about motorsport, isn't it? Like, you can kill yourself by going off a cliff. You're going, let's say that I was doing 120 mile an hour. The human body is not meant to do 120 mile an hour. That's why we invented cars. But that's why it can't handle the G-force of a crash. We essentially invented something that will kill us if you move at speed. And that's where essentially the famous quote, I believe it comes from German classics, came from, of which the quote is, "Speed never harmed anyone. It's the crashing that did, or the stopping or something like that." I've probably mangled that quote up awfully, but that's essentially how the quote was. And speaking of that, I've just literally, last couple of days, it turns out that Matt LeBlanc, Joey from Friends, if I never watched Friends, it was kind of over, really, in the UK by the time I was born. I mean, it's still on now, technically, on like rerun channels, but no one hardly ever watches it. But yeah, apparently he's a big car nut, so he's going to be presenting Top Gear along with Chris Evans and no, not Chris Evans from the Captain America and the Avengers movies. No, this is British radio DJ Chris Evans, who is known in the UK for kind of being a bit of a twat. So essentially, he is imagine an even twattier version of Fox. My favourite thing is when parents complain. Literally, I've got private messages from parents saying, "Ooh, you shouldn't swear in the video." No. Technically, you have to be 13 to watch YouTube. If you make an account, you have to be 13. I know some people don't, like, most people ignore that, but you shouldn't. And secondly, because of the age rating, technically, all the content in our videos, I mean, if you go to our website, www.insanegamers.co.uk/faq.htm. I can't remember the exact, I think it's .html. Maybe, I don't know. It's essentially, if you just go to insanegamers.co.uk and right at the top there's a link that will say FAQ. Essentially, if you just click on that, it will take you to the page. I was trying to tell you exactly where to go. Essentially, one of the questions is, hey, I'm a parent and I'm shocked by the language in your content. And essentially, we put our stuff generally by, if it's free plus game or 7, if it's up to a PEGI 12 rated game, our content literally will go to a BBFC 12 level, which in the BBFC, it's the UK age ratings service, and essentially in that, at the level 12 you can have one use of the F word, which sometimes will have more, but as long as it's spaced out generally they allow it. Which is essentially why we used to bleep it, but we kind of don't now, which is funny. And also, essentially you use the word twat as many times as you like, which is nice. You can use the word shit as many times as you like as well. You can use that in PG rated film, which I think you can in America, but I'm not sure. You can also have sex references and lots of violence. not hundreds of rounds, but moderate rounds. Whatever the hell, essentially, no depiction of pain or injury. That's, although they're really kind of not clamping down on that anymore. Like, you can have some injury in detail now. Anyway, that will literally be the end, because it's the end of the thing. And essentially, if you just want to find out what the age level ratings of our content is, just look at the FAQ, because I essentially typed that up and spelled it out. And you can also ask additional questions on there because it is an FAQ, so we'll probably answer your question. There's a form at the bottom of the FAQ to ask that. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Maybe we'll have won a car. That's probably very unlikely though. No, we didn't. But next episode we'll be doing the Classic Supercar Festival. And after that we'll do the Historic Racing Car Cup, which would be nice. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Gran Turismo 6 Part 50. Yes, this is the 50th episode. And I know I said I would try and get that episode that was deleted for this, but that obviously never happened. I actually totally forgot that happened. And I can't remember when exactly it happened. It might have even been in International B, although I actually do think it was in the National A stuff, wasn't it? Anyway, let's do the Classic Supercar Festival. And apparently we don't have a vehicle in our garage that is compatible. Well, we do have vehicles in our garage that are compatible, but we weren't in one. What's the 560 or less? You know, I'm going to say that's acceptable. I really don't like driving this thing, but actually no, that might just be the regular Ford GT that I don't like. I don't know. Can't remember. Yeah, the 50th episode. Never would have thought that would have happened. Also, I believe that this is the 3rd week in a row now that Gran Turismo has been on Tuesday. Didn't intend for that to happen. It kind of did. I mean, I like this new schedule that I've got. I mean, it's not an actual schedule because it just really isn't a schedule. I'm not trying to do a video. I'm not trying to get a Gran Turismo out every Tuesday. It's just how it's happened. I do have a schedule, like well, it is a schedule, but it's not like a proper schedule like other YouTubers have, where they're like, this is the day a video will come out of that series. No, I just do stuff whenever, really. Which is a good and bad thing, but when I feel like playing a game, I will play it. And generally, I record a few episodes. Of course, there's shows that obviously do work, that are on a strict schedule for pretty much First Impression Friday, although there was a First Impression Tuesday. That's simply because I got way too many games the first time I did that. Seriously, I got like 5 game keys and I'm still working my way through them, I think. I'm getting game keys all the time. It's really strange. And then obviously Shattered Sunday. And when last day comes, that's generally on a Saturday. Although for some reason Season 2 wasn't always on a Saturday. I don't know why I did that. And also, what was the 2-player? I don't know when that's going to come back, but that's generally also on a Friday. I think now that First Impression Friday is a thing, that may go into seasons as well, although it probably won't. And well, you know what will happen with that, really, won't you? It will swap between 2-player and First Impression Friday. And technically, 2-player always was a First Impression show. Whether it was me or Chris that had first played the game, the footage that was recorded, it was one of us. It was our first impression of the game. We'd never seen it before. How is this GT40 out accelerating me? That's really annoying. I mean, I know I'm in the 15th anniversary version. I don't think it's so. I believe it's exactly the same. Oh, there we go. And he just... What the... I don't even know what just happened. What happened? If you would like to explain, please do in the comment section. I think what... I like when I was like, please explain what happened, and I'm trying to rationalise. But I think what happened is I got my rear wheels stuck on the front of his car and he kind of pitted me. Which is not good, obviously. And it means I'm in exactly the same place that I was last time. Last time I did a lap, which is a problem. Hopefully I can catch up, but that has now annoyed me. I'm going to do a bit of late braking. There we go. We are catching up to... what is this? This is like some Lamborghini Miura? I can't remember how it's pronounced. I believe that's what that is. Could be wrong, but I remember it from Forza, so... You know... Oh, I know I referenced the rival, but... Yeah. I was almost going to say that this is going to be the... one of the last few... I was going to joke at the beginning, me like, this is one of the last few episodes of Gran Turismo. No, it's not. I was gonna make the joke of it. It's gonna be the last few episodes of the International B stuff, which it obviously is. I have no idea how long this is gonna last. I think this may get to 100 episodes. I doubt it, but it might. It depends on the Vision Gran Turismo stuff. I mean, there's some vehicles that haven't come out yet. Shit. That guy was coming up really close there. I think that guy might have tuned his vehicle. I haven't. I just normally leave all my stuff stock. Unless I have to change the tyres. There we go. That is done. But yeah, schedules. I have a schedule, but it's just not really a schedule. Like, I don't have certain videos that come on Sundays, apart from the ones that generally have to, like Shouted Sunday or First Impression Friday. I mean, you can really say that even, like, games of Go games don't even get really put into the schedule. Oh, is this oh god, this is on Nürburgring GP. I was like, shit, don't make this the entire Nürburgring. That was like, what, 2 episodes or 3 episodes ago now? That was awful. I know, I'm generally terrible at the Nürburgring. Who would have guessed, right? Come on. This is my problem with Gran Turismo. It takes forever to load. And I understand why. I mean, it's running off a Blu-ray disc. I mean, it is partially installed as well, obviously, like most PS3 games, but it's just... it's getting slower. And I hate to bring the competition in, but I've never had an issue like that on my Xbox One. Like, I've had games load slow, but I've never had them load slow off the disc, unless you really want to count GTA 5. I've never had an Xbox One game that does that. That has the issue of really long loading times when it's loading something up. Just something really strange with the PS3. I think it's because they thought, well, if you think of the original PS3, like the launch models, they were what, 40? Did they even go down to like 20 gigabytes? I can't remember. But like 40 gigabytes, 80 gigabytes? I mean, obviously you can put a new hard drive in them. But like, they just didn't have the space back then to install everything to the hard drive. And hell, you can argue that the PS4 and the Xbox One don't even have enough space to install everything to the hard drive. I mean, I know, like I said, getting into Xbox One stuff in a PS3 video, probably not a good idea, but seriously, with Halo, the Master Chief Collection, and GTA 5 installed, that takes up about 45% of my Xbox One hard drive, which is 500 gig. And I know with the Xbox One I can put an external in there, but I don't want to. Like, you can't take it out, which is a plus to the PS4. Which I don't even have a PS4 yet. I really need to get one. And hey, Sony, if you wanna give me one, no. I mean, it's nice that game developers are sending me keys to games on Steam and hell, even Xbox One and PlayStation Network games on First Impression Friday. That's really nice, but I don't think I'll ever get a physical game through the mail, and I don't think I'll ever I'll ever get like a console or anything from a developer, or from the studio, the manufacturer of the console. Like, it would be really nice if It would be really nice if Sony did send me a PS4. It's not going to happen though, but it doesn't hurt to ask, and I doubt they're even watching this. In fact, I severely doubt. If you do work for Sony though, please do put that in the comment section. And I know, people, it's not like people lie on the internet, is it? I work for Sony. It's just a 9-year-old running a YouTube channel. That's my favourite thing. I once got a comment off someone. It was like, I've been subscribed to you for a long... I can't remember who it was off. I think I was like, nope, I'm totally not going to give you a shout out now. But he was like, I've been subscribed to you for a long, long time. And then like the next notification was, this person has subscribed to your channel. It's like, I mean, if you're going to ask me for a shout out, the least you could do is work out how YouTube works and the fact that we can see that shit. Also, I believe it was last episode I mentioned trying to get Gran Turismo 2. I didn't win the auction, which was a shame. I did win an auction though for a hard drive, which I know you think, Rob, why do you need it? I mean, it was a 60 gig hard drive, and obviously, whoa, that's like really small now. And it especially worse because it's an IDE hard drive, and my computer doesn't even have an IDE port in it. I don't believe it does anyway. I don't see why it should. I mean, it's all running on SATA. Shit, I'm out of control. Yep, oh no! I'm not losing to this because of that happening. But yeah, essentially, I bought it because I can put it in my PS2 and not use it for hacking. Well, not hacking, but modding the console. Although, that's certainly a thing you can do. No, I have Linux on PS2, which is, for some reason, really rare. I mean, it was deliberately rare. It was produced in very limited quantities. But no, I'm going to lose now again. I'm going to have to... I didn't even think I was going to block in there. Oh my god, that was amazing. But it happened. I honestly seriously thought I was done there. Yeah, I have Linux on PS2 because it was just on eBay and it was in a job lot and no one had bid on it really. It's on one of the Quest for PS2 things. I think it was in a job lot. It might not have been. It might have just been really cheap on eBay and I bid on it and won. But essentially what it allows you to do is run Linux on your PS2. And why would you want to do that? Well, game development. I'm not even into game development. It's just when it was Rob vs PS2, my thing was I'm going to play every single PS2 game ever released. And I want to start that back up at some point. The only problem is, like I said, I've said it in other videos, producing 2 videos a day, really, really time consuming. Who would have guessed? And you know, at the moment while I'm in college and stuff, that's difficult to do, so that's not going to happen. And eventually when I get a job, you know, I mean, that's going to be even difficult. Although the thing is, if I get a job, you know, I'll at least be able to pay for games. That's nice, isn't it? So just getting an allowance every month. Anyway, let's get away from that topic and back onto the game. This is a really quick car. I do want to say. If you've never driven the Ford GT40 in this game, I'm going to recommend it, really. Have I ever recommended the car before? I don't know. But I'm definitely going to recommend the Ford GT40 for this event. Here's the interior, and here's what it looks like on the outside. And that's the 15th anniversary version. Again, thank you to Rusco. 83, I believe? I can't remember. For... Yeah, Rusco 83, yeah. Thanks to him for giving me the keys to this. The key to the game. Which was, the game? No, the DLC, the 15th anniversary DLC. Which, I believe that was over a year ago now, give me that. So, I've definitely had a lot of enjoyment for it. Apart from that, does this game even really have DLC, apart from the Vision Gran Turismo cars? As well? Like, I'm trying to think. I don't think it does. I don't think there's ever been DLC. I'll tell you what, no, that's out of control. That's definitely, that did not go well. Turns out, this car, pretty bad at handling at really high speeds. Then again, it's a car from 1966, so what are you gonna bet that it has that issue? Yeah, Gran Turismo Sport's apparently out at some point, which is, I don't think it was announced at E3. I severely doubt it. Which, wow, it's only been a year since E3 again. A couple of months time it will be. But, yeah, I don't think it was announced then, and I don't know when it was announced. I'd never even heard of it until Rusco had put it in the comment section. Like, are you getting it? Which, obviously, it's PS4 exclusive, and I don't have a PS4 at the moment, but when I get a PS4, I will buy it. Because I'm a sucker for Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 5 made me buy a PS3. I'm sure that Gran Turismo Sport will probably make me buy a PS4. Although in my quest to get every single Gran Turismo game, that is going to be a bit of an issue, I've just thought of, like, because the problem with Gran Turismo is there's so many weird games in it that no one's ever heard of. And you think, Rob, they're only numbered. Yeah, they're only numbered really if you're in America. There's Gran Turismo, obviously, and then there's Gran Turismo 2. That's obvious. And then there was kind of a demo version of Gran Turismo 3 called Gran Turismo 2000 on the PS2. Although, let's be fair, it's not a finished game, so we're not going to count that as a game. We'll ignore it for the purpose of this. Then there was Gran Turismo 3 spec. Then there was Gran Turismo Concept 2000 Tokyo, I believe. It might have just been Gran Turismo Concept, I can't remember. Then there was Gran Turismo Concept 2001 Tokyo to Seoul. Bear in mind those two were only released in Japan. Then there was Gran Turismo 2002 Tokyo to Geneva, and that was Japan and Europe exclusive. Then there was Gran Turismo 4 Prologue. That was exclusive to Europe and Japan. Then there's Gran Turismo 4, and then there's Gran Turismo 4 Online, which was only exclusive to South Korea, and it never launched. But I'm going to count it because it was technically a licensed game on the system, on the PS2. Then there was Gran Turismo HD Concept, which was download only in Europe and America, I believe, but I think it got a physical copy in Japan. I'm not exactly sure about that. And then there was Gran Turismo 5 Prologue, and then Gran Turismo 5, and then Gran Turismo 6. And then there's Gran Turismo Sport coming out. And also, Joy, there's also those little downloadable Gran Turismo games on the PSN store, which you'll never be able to get now, but there were the Nissan things. Yeah, that's gonna happen. So, yeah, I doubt it's possible to ever get a full Gran Turismo collection, but if it is, please let me know. I've been Rob, been from the Instant Gamers. If you like this video, don't forget to hit the like button and also hit the subscribe button. Really helps the channel out. And also comment what you thought of the video, really. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and welcome back. This is Gran Turismo 6 Part 41, obviously on the PlayStation 3. And we're doing the Historic Racing Car Cup. Now, if you want to count this as the last one of the National B stuff, in reality, that the GT All-Stars Championship will be. But this is the last proper race. And we've got a vehicle. We are in the, the Auto Union V16 Type C Streamlined from 1937. We need a car that was built before 1978 and had less than 750 performance points, and this was really the only one I could choose, to be fair. I've never driven it before, I have no idea what it's like, but we'll see how it goes. And hopefully this will be good. So this is what it looks like. Very strange looking vehicle, but you know, we might even be able to, it's not got a good interior. No, we're not. We're gonna do it this way. Also running at 37 miles an hour, which is somewhat funny, but let's go. Quick acceleration on this bitch. And we're already in 10th. I mean, we did just hit the wall, and we were only in 11th, but it has quick acceleration for a car, definitely of its age. Probably not got good brakes, I will admit. I mean, that seemed to work fine. Oh god, no, this does not have good brakes. Also, it cannot turn for shit. This may have been a mistake. This may just be a straight line vehicle. This is what annoys me though. It's very slow. So let's go from this perspective and we'll just see how it goes. But I honestly think this may just be a straight line vehicle. And if it is, well, that's an issue on some courses, especially this one, but it might just be the length of the vehicle, to be fair. Obviously back in the day, this was really built for drag racing. See how we're only doing like 70 around this corner? Other cars I could probably do like at least 80 or 90, but I feel like that's what we had an issue with last time. Yeah, this thing handles horribly. So this is a perfect vehicle for straights, but not for. See, this is definitely an issue. It does not turn at all. No, we cannot have this. That was awful. That was really a shame. I was hoping that would be a good vehicle, but it wasn't. What vehicles does it recommend? We get a recommendation. Typical opponents. Next year 13 or a Cobra Daytona. We'll try one of them. But that was not a good vehicle. Such a shame. I know you guys were laughing probably at that, but no, do not get that. That was an awful vehicle to try. What do you recommend, like a Cobra? That was one of them, right? This. We'll have to try, but I mean, I know this thing's probably not that good at cornering either, but wish the loading would be quicker. I wish that was better, but I mentioned that every episode. Yes, I'd like to use a car. Why wouldn't I? I just bought it. Alright. And, well, he's essentially just going through £1 million, a million credits there. That really sucks. I had high hopes of Audi, but guess it's from the age where cornering didn't really matter in a race. I mean, more drag racing, I guess. So if you need a vehicle for drag racing, there you go. It probably is. See the CXJ, whatever. My problem is that at this point, just not a lot you can really do. This is what this car looks like, and hopefully it'll be much better than that. I did literally before the recording session. I tried doing it, I will admit, in the car from the previous episode. It was not that quick. Also, I didn't see what the performance points of this was, but hopefully it was good. I mean, it's out accelerating all these, so that gives me hope. Mainly because this thing is just so light. But who knows about cornering? I mean, that previous vehicle, the Audi, was out accelerating all these, but like I said, the cornering on it was just awful. I definitely ran around that corner slower than I did in the Audi, though, which is interesting. Can we catch up to this challenger? I just hate this course as well. It's just so annoying. And we can undertake this guy and just knock him out of the way. And hopefully we'll be able to keep up with these guys. I mean, we might be lacking in horsepower, but we are certainly not lacking in weight. We have hardly any weight at all. Again though, problem with this car seems to be cornering as well. But I am still with these guys, which is good. No, this car's not good at cornering either. Really a shame that the game is just recommending cars that don't corner well. I guess we're just going to have to skip this event until we have a lot of money. It's a shame. I really do apologise for this episode and the lack of anything happening, but it's just not going to happen with the vehicles that I have at the moment. Stay tuned for the next episode, where I will be moving on to the GT All-Stars Championship, sadly, without doing this event. But it seems that it's something I'm going to have to do, because none of the cars I can buy with the amount of money that I have handle well at all. Or they just don't have the speed. What I need, and I wish this game had trading, but it doesn't. What I need is this. I need this vehicle, because when I did it before the race, before I started recording, I mean, we had this issue. Well, it wasn't an issue. I noticed that this was doing well. It was these vehicles that were in the front. Cars that cost this much money. And if you notice how much money we have, it's not that much. I mean, I know I could sell, like, is there any vehicles I could sell? I don't want to sell cars though, that's my thing. Like, if I sold this, I mean, I didn't. Like, if I did sell this, how much would I get? See, I can't even sell it. All these Vision Gran Turismo cars. I don't want to sell this. I mean, this is what that's what Rusco gave me. And none of the other cars that I have will be worth anything, unless like I do sell this, because this was useless. But I only got like 150 grand for it. I'm gonna look at how much that Audi R18 was. I mean, no, this car can't be sold either. All these useless vehicles that I at one point used. And they won't be worth anything. Like, how much is this worth? Not how much? I don't think I paid more than that. I mean, I might as well sell less. Like, see, it's not worth selling anything. So I will come back to this. I'll definitely remember to come back to it. I'll make a note in the schedule that I must come back to the Historic Racing Car Cup. But next episode, I'll be moving on to this, the GT All-Stars Championship. I really do apologise, people, but it's something I had to do. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 52 of Gran Turismo 6. Let's press OK, because what we are going to do... What the hell was that? I just noticed a vehicle. What are you? Oh, it's an SRT vehicle. It does say new though. No, it's still the SRTs. Come on, why? When did Daihatsu get in here? When did Tesla get in it? Why have none of these companies designed the Vision Gran Turismo car yet? They said there was going to be like one a month. It didn't happen. Anyway, let's get into this, and we're going to do the GT All-Stars Championship. Hopefully this will go better than the historic whatever it was last time. But first, we'll see. We need a vehicle that's 750 pp or less. So, you know, I would choose that, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose the Pagani Huayra because it's just easier. And this is 5 events, so this may be a long video. Like I said, this is part 52, which means if you wanted to watch a video of this series every single week of the year, you could now do that. Don't know why you'd want to do that. I'd suggest actually binge watching all the episodes in a row, but actually no, that might be a bit boring after a while, wouldn't it? I think it would work better once a week. Maybe once every 3 days. That might be the best. And we've gone past Ferrari already. So yes, moving on this, well, after we do this, we'll move on to the International A stuff. And God, I was going way too fast around there. I don't know what this vehicle is in front of me. I've never seen it before. The V16T, I think that's it. It needs to get out of the way. Because it's right up my arse, which isn't generally a good thing. And this is 5 laps as well. Ugh. Better not all be 5 laps. I should really have braked early for that corner. I'm just going to use the side of the course to get around it. That seems to work better, right? I mean, we're 7th, which is better than we ever got in the last episode, I think. Definitely now being 6th is definitely better. And there's an SRT. Oh god, don't remind me of driving a Viper. And this curved corner there is just awful for the speed that we're heading at. It's not good. Not good at all. Right. What's this, a Ford GT? Somewhat ironic, but not at the same time. I actually wonder if you could have done this in the car that I was previously in. I mean, that did have like 659 pp. I'm just trying to get past this Ford. This Ford GT, which is a pain in the arse. And I'm drifting. I just drifted a Pagani Huayra. Oh my god. And I'm drifting. I just drifted a Pagani Huayra. Oh my god. This seems to be the place where I'm beating the AI. Because this car just does not turn at speed. Let's just say that. I'm in third. I'm only in third, man. I thought I was way... I thought I was in like second. For some reason. Yeah, this car does not turn at speed. Which I guess any car doesn't really, if you think about it, if you're going that quick. But it is somewhat annoying. Seriously though, I don't want to drift this thing again because I feel like I would lose control. But that was amazing. I hope I remember to put that as the thing before the Insane Gamers logo. The intro, I should say. Because I'm going to tell you, this car definitely has a straight line speed. That's a Ferrari Enzo. And there's a McLaren MP4-12C. Which I crashed into. Because, oh my god, I'm completely sideways. What the... Oh my god, I'm completely sideways. What the... I don't even... Hit me, hit me, hit me. I don't know what happened. That could be the new intro thing. Maybe there'll be two. Who knows? But I'm surprised they didn't call off the race because of that horrendous crash. Oh my god. If I get third, I don't give a shit. Because now I'm just doing awful because I'm trying to catch up. And when I catch up, I play awfully. As long as I get third now, I'll be happy. Ford, of course, got in front. I'm drifting it again. I did a second drift. And I controlled it. I don't know how. Oh god, now I need to brake for this corner. I just know I need to brake. There, it happened again. It's whenever I clip someone going into that corner, and now I'm stuck on this wall. Great. I need to get past this Ford. And this bridge here does not have the amount necessary for me to catch up. Well, it does, but I'm still stuck behind. I need a bit that I can overtake on. Perhaps, I don't want to undercut on the corner though. This tunnel probably also won't have... No, it does! Nice. But this corner is the thing that worries me. But if I take the inside line, I hopefully won't drift. No, I got third. I'm fine with third. After what happened, I'm fine with third. Ow. I just like... I hit my computer desk. Oh well, I earned 2 stars. Let's do the next race. Such a shame that happened, but what are you gonna do, right? Oh, April got a hill. Oh no. Oh well. Let's go. Be helpful if you know stuff loaded. I mention this every episode. Hopefully, it's a Gran Turismo Sport. I think it is. Will load faster on PS4, but that's unlikely. Right, finally. I don't know why it did that animation there, but it did. Right, we'll get past the Ferrari and the Lexus. Lexus? This is Lexus in here before? I don't know. Oh no, there's the VG, whatever the hell the car's called. So the Lexus has replaced something else. And that was a lot of dust was just kicked up, by the way. You know what I wanted to pick when I was, looking through the cars that I could pick? I wanted to pick the NASCAR vehicle, but I didn't have the balls to do so. I was like, no, it wouldn't make sense. Oh god, I should have took that corner much better, but I didn't. You can tell I'm really concentrating, because normally when I do one of these, I just talk about random shit, don't I? I just use this kind of as a vlogging thing. It's not like how most Let's Plays are, though, to be fair. Not this. This one, I'm being serious. Not serious as I can be. I hope you guys, by the way, enjoyed yesterday's video, which was top 10 YouTubers who lost their fame. If you haven't checked it out, you should. If you're interested in top 10s and stuff. Because I like doing interesting videos like that. Stuff that just gets away from the same stuff that we do on the channel. Like we do a Gran Turismo, we do Halo, we do... Oh god, that was a drift again. We do Gran Turismo, we do Halo, we do Need for Speed. We sometimes do Grand Theft Auto. It's all the same stuff and it's kind of boring. Luckily, Games with Gold does keep us on our toes, but these guys, great. It's not always, the best content for the channel. What Games with Gold throws out, and also free First Impression Fridays also does, mainly because we get keys to play games. But I like doing different stuff, and that's originally how the channel kind of started. I mean, we've always been known as Insane Gamers, but we've done random stuff, and me and Chris wanted to do that with the channel. We wanted to have what in the industry of YouTube videos are called gateway videos. If you don't know what they are, essentially, it's like a gate. You create content that is interesting, and people will click on it and hopefully subscribe to your channel because of it. It's different from your regular stuff, but not enough that it's awful. Which the top 10 video is kind of different than our regular stuff, but at the same time it's part machinima, which we have some machinima stuff on our channel, so it's not. And technically you could even say that the machinima stuff is different than our regular content. It's technically a gateway video. I don't count it as that though. So I just enjoy doing The Last Day and soon Earth's Last Heroes. Last Protectors. Even I can't get the name of that one right. So I feel sorry for you guys. And that's the that is the thing. You need to create, if you're going to become a successful YouTube channel, you need to create gateway videos, or you just need to be very lucky, or you need to fill a niche. That's essentially, we did all three. We create, well, apart from those lucky, well, no, some of it's lucky. You just need to be generally good at search engine optimization, which we aren't, kind of. It depends on the video. really. Because, how can I describe this? Imagine, like the 2-player stuff. Some of them are our most popular videos, which you could also technically describe them as a gateway video, but those are regular Let's Play. Well, they're not Let's Plays really, but whatever. They're gameplay videos, so whatever. They're not, you know, gateway videos in my opinion. Essentially, some of those are our most popular videos because we get good research engine optimization with them, simply because it's an official YouTube show, which is a nice perk of being a YouTube partner. And YouTube is just like, right, if someone searches for the word 2-player and the name of the game that you guys have done, we'll probably put the video right at the top because it's a YouTube show. We get more ad revenue for YouTube shows. This is YouTube, by the way, speaking. So that's what they do. They generally try and put that to the top. I thought I'd undercut him then. Oh well. God, he hit me out the way. Yeah, that's another thing that happens. Then we have stuff like everything wrong with Thunderbirds and Taste Test, which were gateway videos in the broadest sense of the word, because they are not stuff that we usually did. Although, to be fair, I wanted to do a lot more taste tests, but it just never happened. And then we have the niche stuff like Rob vs PS2, which is niche because no one else, no, hang on, there's one other person, I will admit. We came up with the idea at the same time, and we technically compete, but don't at the same time. Essentially, there's another guy, I'm not going to say the name of his channel, because why would I? But me and him play PS2 games. I'm just playing a game for a single video, he's trying to complete every single one. So that's technically even a further niche than what we do. Well, you know, stuff like that happens. And I need to get back on Rob vs. PS2. It's going to happen when I leave college. And I have more spare time. I mean, that's the issue with creating 2 videos a day. Although, after college, I'll have to obviously get a job, and that may, in fact, not help content-wise. That's a shame. Anyway, we'll move on to race 3, which we did win that one, which is good. I honestly think we would have won the first one had that flip not happened. I mean, that's kind of obvious, isn't it? But yeah. Let me guys know if you've... well, I need to bring Conker and Ratchet and Clank back. I'm going to say that. But I was going to say, let me know what content you want to see on the channel. What new games? Once we're done with Gran Turismo and Need for Speed, which we should be nearly done with Need for Speed. I'm going to admit that. One like Blacklist member 6. So, well, we're up to him. We haven't challenged him yet. That'll be like in 2 videos time. And that bump there with that Lexus was not good. But why did I just drift like that? I mean, apparently I've either managed to get to control drifts, or this car is just easy to correct. Probably a combination of the two, really, because I often spin out, don't I? Maybe the 4-wheel drive. I believe this car's a 4-wheel drive system. If it didn't, it would shock me. Is also helping. When I was spinning out in the, you know, the 1960s Ford, I mean, that's understandable. I mean, it's rear-wheel drive. But the tyres are going to give you grip. This is still 5 laps. Is every single one going to have 5? You know, this better not have Nürburgring. That's something that's going to annoy me. if this has Nürburgring, if this championship has Nürburgring, it's gonna really piss me off. Hopefully it won't, but you never know with this game. Oh no, it's this track. This is the one that I was always awful on because I can never brake in time for one of these corners. Generally there, and this corner to be precise as well. Luckily this car has good brakes, so I can. Because this is where I had the night. See, I went off on it. I'm not very good on this track. This is the Night Masters course where I had to do this in 2 parts because it was awful. I do have to say, I don't know how long will be left on Gran Turismo. I suspect we may get to 100 episodes. I'm going to admit that. Which I'll be fine with. I mean, it's nice content. I like playing Gran Turismo. And I don't have a PS4 yet, so I can't play Gran Turismo Sport. And I've never heard much about it. It's annoying. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the content from last week, which there was a Gran Turismo, and I really do feel sorry for that because I know you guys would have been expecting a really long episode of Gran Turismo where it was a lot of fun, but it just didn't happen simply because of the retardedness of the vehicles it asked me for. And if if this game like Gran Turismo 5 had trading, that would have been really nice. But it didn't happen. I assume it was for, legitimate reasons why Polyphony didn't put trading in. I mean, I believe there was a few glitches related to it in Gran Turismo 5. I'm losing control again, but I need to get back on the track. There we go. I bet this Corvette driver hates me. I also like the fact that I just slowed the hell down, and he's probably really pissed at that as well. And he'll also be annoyed by the fact that I can just easily accelerate him. I mean, look at the gap that I just created then. This course is not that good though. I mean, we have to admit that. It's just, it works better for stock cars. Not cars like this. And I believe this is Bathurst. I could be wrong. I think it's Bathurst without the licensing. Because I think I've played this on Forza. Which I need to get Forza 6. Well, all these games that I just have wanted to buy and just haven't. But it's gonna happen at some point. In fact, when I got my 360, one of the first games I played, there was they released the full version of Sunset Overdrive for free for a weekend. And I played it, and it was really fun. I'm just going to come out and say it. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy it. And I just never did. It's like, I'm going to save up some money, I'm going to buy it. Just didn't happen. Ah, well. I mean, this has been a really fun lap, hasn't it? I mean, you've hardly seen anything, like, there's been no vehicles in front or anything like that. I mean, luckily we're just catching up to these guys now, but Are we even doing that? Shit, no, we're gonna go off the track. We're gonna go off the track. Well, we did go off the track, but we caught up, kind of. And they lost us again. And now I'm out of control. It's so annoying. If you want to know what happened there, essentially I tried to steer. And because I was on the grass, it just wouldn't turn right. And when I got onto the pavement, I was going too fast to turn. So all that time I just spent trying to catch up there, all for nothing. Unless I like absolutely pound it around these corners, it's not gonna happen. I honestly thought I was gonna be fine then as well. Like the drift, I kind of went into a wall which stopped me spinning, and then I just bounced right off and went on the other side, which is a Gran Turismo staple, isn't it? If you think about it. That's how people used to get the fastest times in the old games. They used to bounce off the walls if they could, and bounce off AI because it didn't give a shit. That is something I think Gran Turismo does need. It needs to have better crash physics. I assume physics are a very hard thing to program in a video game. I guess cartoony physics are less difficult to program in. I don't know. I'm not a game developer. I just play games. Often pre-release. Now with the first impression Fridays. I mean what I was gonna call it World of Trucks. No, that's actually a fun game. Part of Euro Truck and American Truck Simulator, by the way. That World Ship Simulator game. Ugh, God. They had. Right. How can I describe this? So they sent me the key like 2 weeks before, and they were like, "Oh, by the way, the game's launching on this day." This is technically a first impressions Friday, but it's not count as one. But essentially, they sent me the key like 2 weeks early, and they're like, the game's coming out on this point, and we want the video on this day. Yes, you can monetize it. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I was like, you know what? Right, I'll record the episode. I recorded the episode. The game was, well, you saw, hopefully if you saw that, you saw the quality of the game. And they essentially said, they sent me an email saying, yeah, we have an issue, it's with the quality of the frame rate. So, we're gonna delay the game by a week to fix that. Now, I don't know if the game was fixed. I didn't play it after. But the video came out on release date, and well, let's just say this. The developer retweeted videos that didn't mention the frame rate. I'll just say that. So ours was not retweeted. That was bad, that was bad. I need to get past these guys now. Move. This is only like the first. I'm trying to think what event number this is. This is only the third one, isn't it? I'm gonna get past this guy. This track is not very wide either. See, we're out of control again. Oh my god. I'm out of control. Holy shit. That's a wall. Guess we'll be coming in third. Yeah. We'll be coming in third. That? No. That was just bullshit. We know it. Let's move on to the next one. Watch us for another 5-lap event. I mean, how long's this video going to be? Like 45 minutes? No one's going to watch all of this. I can say anything I wanted at this point in the video, let's be fair. I could mention politics without people disliking the video or commenting. No one is watching all of this. And if you have been, thanks. I do appreciate it. We're on Brands Hatch, I think. I can't tell. Yeah. This is Brands Hatch. Oh look, 5 laps, but at least it's a short track. Or it generally is. This is the longer version. But it's still a short-ish track. And of course that means I'm going to hit a certain couple of corners on it. But hopefully I'll be able to deal with it. That's usually a problem corner, I will admit. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes is a problem corner. This one is occasionally, and so is the next couple. I've had a few issues on these up here. Yes, I know, I just don't like this course very much, I should just admit it. Move, Ferrari. Get out the way. I like where move my head. It's not like, ooh, track IR. No, that's not compatible with this. Was he inside? Oh, Of course, thanks for that bounce. I'll tell you what, the angle from the outside, why? Why was that a thing? What? Why did that happen? The angle from outside the car is just awful. I mean, let's be fair, does anyone play this game at this angle? The car doesn't even look like it's turning. And I shouldn't be ripping on this game. I really like Gran Turismo. It's just, I wish they would put more effort in sometimes. Told you that corner is sometimes a problem. As long as we catch up to this Corvette and beat it, I'll be happy. Hell, if we beat the McLaren and the Enzo, I'll be surprised. I'll be really happy there, but I'll be surprised. Come on, we can get speed. I really should have braked earlier. Well, no, I didn't have to. Normally I just run off the grass or into the sand there. Which can be an issue, obviously. But we are catching up, interestingly. He says they're almost going into the grass, but... You know what this is bringing back memories of, which is really strange? It really is strange. Toka Touring Car. Oh no, not Toka Touring Car. Toka Touring Car was one on PS1, which I never played, but my cousin had. I watched him play it a few times. No, Toka Toka Race Driver, I believe, which essentially turned into Race Driver Grid on 360 and probably PS3. And then it got a sequel, Grid 2, and then it got another one, Grid Autosport, which Chris was going to do a video. Chris live streamed that a few times. Look fun, but yeah, this course brings back memories of that game on PS2, which that reminds me, that means that I'll have to play it. I never got very far in it, it was just awful. I just remember the cutscene, the opening cutscene of just a horrible crash because some guy's dick, like it's like a NASCAR event or something, probably just a touring car event. And the rival of the brother just gets really angry. Or it might be the father, I can't remember that much now. But the rival gets angry, spins him out, and then the car explodes. And it's awful. And then he's like, I want to become a race car driver. And then everyone laughs at him because they're like, well, he's the brother and he's not very fast and he's never driven the race car before. Whoever his brother's been, you know, worked it up from like go-karts and shit. Yeah, I never got very far. I always just, like, the first couple of courses were this and I could just never do it. I just always went off into off the track. Hey, don't hate me, right? I mean, I was like 6 when I played it, to be fair. When did it come out? Probably like 2000. It came out in like 2003, I would have been like 6. I just hit that corner. And these guys, if they were actual people, would be laughing at me right now. So I'm just going to force that for a hurry off the track. If I could, that'd be excellent. But the AI is probably able to deal with it. I don't know if it's this game or some other game, but it could actually be Grid 2 that I'm thinking of. But I know there's a game where I think it's in a lot of games though, to be fair. There's certainly games where if you follow people enough, they lose their nerve, like the AI, and spin out. That's essentially what happens to me, if you think about it. I don't want them to overtake me, so I get overconfident with my abilities and spin out. And now I've become aware of that fact and I'm really trying to concentrate on the game. Break. You know, I've also just realised like how long this video is going to be. The rendering time. Can't wait for that. I sometimes don't understand rendering time though, because my computer's like, hey, I can render using the graphics card on your PC and it'll be much faster, and sometimes it's faster using the graphics card and sometimes it's faster using the CPU. It doesn't make sense. You earned 3 stars. Right. We are now on to the last event. And apparently I've got more points, so I'm going to win. Grand Valley Speedway. Never heard of it. At least it's not Nürburgring though. This could be a Gran Turismo staple that I've never heard of. Come on, we can do this. And this is knowing me, it'll be 5 laps. God, I was right at the start line. Oh, hang on, I think I'm... Is this just Suzuka? It is, isn't it? If this has got a Ferris wheel somewhere, it's Suzuka. But if it hasn't, well, it's not, is it? I can't remember if Suzuka's got an actual like licensed in the game. I think I may have driven this course in a car though in a previous video. Which I think I've driven it in a car in a previous video as well. Yep, I certainly remember this, although I don't remember the turn to the left here. Only in 7th, but what that means is with this nice long straightaway. No, I remember this bit now because I remember going over the bridge. I was going to say with this nice long straightaway I'll be able to catch up, but that didn't really happen. I did overtake someone and probably die in a horrendous accident because of it, like the way I just slammed into that wall, but hey, right? Video game logic. This is really long course. This straightaway should also help. And lap 2. And off the course, really, isn't it? Ow, thanks Ferrari. Caught all the way up for that and then just went off because I was going way too quick. I think as long as I come third though, I should win this event. I mean, I'm going to try and get first just to make sure, but you know, I should be able to have a satisfying lead. We're in 4th. We need to get past this Corvette, which seems to be the bane of my existence, because it just constantly blocks me, as demonstrated there. And somehow he has faster acceleration than me, or equal. I need to just cut him up, which didn't happen. Damn Corvette. I feel that if I catch up to the other guys and beat them on the 3rd lap, I might be able to keep them behind me, because I'll be able to concentrate on keeping them behind me. Again with the braking for this corner. I just need I need to get better on that straightaway. I don't think I'm ever going to get past this Corvette. I told you it was the bane of my existence. There. Stay behind me. Go. I'm not going to catch up to those other cars in front now. And if I do, it's because I'll be driving like a jackass. Although I'll tell you what, technically, think about it, the length of this episode makes up for the length of the previous episode. I'm just gonna say that. No, I'm confining myself to my fate of only being in third. I'm gonna try and catch up to second, but I doubt it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna brake way too early probably for this next corner. But I mean, it is the one that causes me the most issues. Wow. Didn't even really brake that much, I just let off the gas. So, gas. Wow, I'm not American. I let my foot off the acceleration pedal. There we go, I'm British now. Yeah, I did that, it worked better. And I've caught up with these guys. That's nice. Well, I can't have caught up. That's really nice. I mean, I'm probably gonna screw it up on this. Yep. And I'm probably gonna screw it up next time and try and take that corner that I managed to do it well on, but you know, I tried, right? Okay, come on. As long as we get acceleration coming out this tunnel, we might be able to catch up. And you can tell I'm concentrating because of the lack of commentary. Which I do apologise for, but you know, it's something that people do on Let's Plays when they're trying to concentrate. Because talking and playing games at the same time, kind of an actually hard to do skill. I knew I'd screw it up somehow. Not as bad as I did before, but I did do it worse than last time. This McLaren driver is probably like, this guy's serious now. I'm in front. And it's this corner coming up, which is always the annoying one, so I'm gonna take it wide. And it worked! It worked. God, you could tell how happy I was. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to these last few corners if I will win this race or if I will somehow screw it up. I'm honestly placing money. I'm not actually placing money, but I'm going to place my bets on screwing it up. Actually, no, I might not. No, I'm definitely winning. Should I? Yeah, it didn't work. I tried to do a handbrake. It didn't work. And it was probably a bad idea anyway. For some reason my windscreen wipers were on, but that does not matter. I completed the GT All-Stars Championship. I became first. I don't want to replay anything. I got the trophy. I got gold. Yay. I got a shitload of credits. Not a shitload, but a few. Right, can I get past this? And we'll see if I win a car. I probably won't, but it's anything's possible. Oh, it just says saving data. It's a cutscene. Congratulations! You complete the final international B-class event. Yay. Didn't get a car or anything, but I don't care. I should really do those events there, those two. But I earned a trophy finale. Okay. And that's the thing that I need to do. Next episode I'll be doing the International A license. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 53 of Gran Turismo 6, and look, we've done all of these apart from this. And getting the 2 stars in that, because screw that. But we're going to do the International A license in this video, and there are 5 things that we need to do. And that is an Acura or Honda NSX, that is a Corvette, that is a Mercedes, that is a Nissan GTR, and that is a Ferrari 458 Italia. Right, now we know what vehicles we'll be driving. Doesn't tell me exactly which car it is, but yeah, okay. Even tougher cone slalom challenge, okay. This will be fun considering I usually suck at these, but we're gonna do it. So if you can hear the controller moving around, I moved it closer there, so you know it's a Honda, not an Acura. If you can hear it, you know what that is. And I'm sitting actually quite close to the screen, but it's useful for the microphone to pick me up, so I should do it. I really do need it. It's an NSXR as well. I really need to get a pop filter, like I originally said. And we are losing control already in this vehicle. And there's a guy in front of me. We did get bronze, which is okay, I guess. And apparently... Ah, right. Yeah, someone added me. I didn't actually notice this. Someone added me. I think it was over a month ago. They were a fan. Alright, so we're in the Corvette Stingray C714. And what are we doing here? Try out this tricky section which will require you to decelerate from high speed into the approach to a chicane. Okay. Just don't leave the track. Seems pretty easy, but who knows. We're on the Ascari track, which is where they filmed most of the Top Gear DVDs, if you did not know. Or not the Top Gear DVDs, the Clarkson DVDs. You know, like Clarkson Supercar Showdown and Clarkson the Italian Job. That is the corner that we're dealing with, which Clarkson, I believe, often used, which is nice. And this track is actually made up of a bunch of corners from other tracks. In case you did not know that. So we've got a brake here. Around the corner. what you gotta do, go around here and don't come off the track. And I got a silver, which is amazing. I don't, well, no, it's not amazing, but I don't usually get silvers. I normally just get bronzes. I also like the fact they didn't tell me where I came. It's like, you came first, on your friends. No. No thanks, tell me. Is it telling me that I passed these? It's not. Really, is it? Well, yeah, it is there. How did I miss the the cups? Anyway, what are we doing here? We're in a Mercedes C63 AMG 08 to test your skills on the challenging section that features a steep incline and narrow track width. Reach the finish line in the quickest possible time, being careful not to collide with rock faces or barriers. Shit. Or a Matterhorn. Oh god, this is usually the one that I don't particularly like. I think that's the one. Yes, right, let's do this. I believe I've gone around this track a couple of times. I believe this is the one that I did the Viper in and wasn't very good at it. Could be wrong on that, but who knows. I want to know what happened there with the red line. I'm also going to ask you guys, what do you think, because obviously it's the PS3 game, Ratchet and Clank movie will be coming out soon? Just want to ask your guys' opinion on that. Are you going to see it? I did do a Ratchet and Clank series for a short period of time that's currently on hiatus. So I'm just asking, really. The GTR Black Edition from 2012 from Nissan. I do like the fact that, what is it? There's a new E-Class, I believe it's the E-Class, that's been launched. And it has, in this year. And in Germany it has automatic driving, like automatic overtaking. Unfortunately in Britain that has to be disabled. Because it's not legal. Although what, Mercedes literally just said, yeah, that's only for UK customers, but what you can do is you can order from our German dealerships and it will be shipped over anywhere, and we can't disable it because it's legal in Germany. And technically into the EU, that makes it legal for Britain. Just don't use it in Britain because you'd be breaking a law, but we can't be fined for it because it's not on our UK spec models. I like that. So I don't think anyone watching us is going to be buying. I don't have any idea what I'm doing in this one. I don't think anyone watching us is seriously thinking of buying a Mercedes E-Class, especially considering with the top of the range model. We're going to go off the track. Yeah, that happened. The first failure, I want to know what I have to do. I didn't look. Because I was bloody talking about Mercedes E-Class. It's probably something about driving in the rain. Which, that corner that I went off track on, I hate most of the time anyway. Even when we're not dealing with rain, so... Yay. Thanks for making it a difficult game. Ah, but this car does have an actual in-car interior. Although I'm not going to be using it. My favourite is where I hit a cone accidentally. Hey, I got a gold! Amazing! Awesome! Didn't actually expect that. By the way, if you want to know what my PSN name is, simply go to insanegamers.co.uk/FAQ.html. Wish didn't have to put the .html in there, but sadly you do. Anyway, well, this is the Ferrari F49 Italia, like I said. I should have read the description. That's exactly what I was supposed to do before I hit OK. Wow, I am dumb. But we knew that already, so. Here we go, take on an even more technically challenging section of wet track. Oh great. The car this time is a powerful rear wheel drive, so you need to be more meticulous, careful and in control. Well, I'm always out of control, so yay. This will be fun. And God, PlayStation, do you want to make the disc reading noise any louder? And if you didn't, I don't know if any of you guys are interested in movies, but 4K Ultra HD Blu-rays are now available, which is interesting. Interesting fact about 4K Ultra HD Blu-rays is they will not work in your regular Blu-ray. I'm out of control, and I hit the... went off track. Probably not a good idea to be talking during this, and just going to say you're going to need a whole new TV and a whole new player to take advantage of them. And really, what's the point when you can stream them? If you have a 4K TV and a device that supports 4K, which I'm pretty sure any reasonable device sold now would. I can't believe I just drifted a Ferrari like that. I'm still drifting it. That was amazing. I would slow motion that, but I don't want to use that effect now. So we passed all 5. It'll probably be some final challenge I'll have to do, if I remember correctly. No, I just immediately get the license. Bertie Dastard, of course. I'm not able to take part in international A-class race events. Well then. Have I won a car or something? Why is the screen on? Yes, I've won a Range Rover Evoque. And I've earned a, what could be a platinum trophy. It could be a silver trophy. I'm not sure. I'm not particularly that familiar with PSN trophies. I like this colour. Let's have it. That is the most complicated car model name in the world. And no, I would not. Right. So now that we've done that, join us next episode, or next part I should say. Thanks, I guess that, yeah. Where we'll be doing that, the World Circuit Tour. And I've just noticed that we've got 15-minute races. I expect that episode to be quite long. Thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Games, and this is part 40... Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 54 of Gran Turismo 6. We're doing the International A stuff, and we're going to start off with the World Circuit Tour, as it's the first event. And there are 5 events, so that will be fun. What are the requirements? Any of these cars, apparently. 600 brake horsepower or less. Well, luckily, this has got exactly, well, not brake horsepower, we know exactly 600 pp, which is exactly what we need. I'm in a Honda. Twin ring Motor D, or whatever it's called. I've never actually raced on this, I don't think, in Gran Turismo. I have raced on it a lot in Forza, enough to know that I'm not really a big fan of it, but we'll give it a go. And we've now got more more races to deal with, it seems like. I don't know when exactly that happened, but I know for a fact at one point we didn't have 16 people on the track all at the same time. Maybe I'm just really slow in realising that. Wow. What does our car look like? That? Okay. God, this thing accelerates quickly. Now, because I've raced on this a lot on Forza, even though I'm not really that big of a fan of this track, I should know where all the braking points are. God, this car is a little beast, I can tell you that much. I don't know what it is, but I'm recommending it. I mean, look how it deals with all these cars that are in front. We're already in 8th. It's 5 laps. This is the bit that I normally hate here. Actually, I think I may have raced on this track once on this game. Maybe twice at most. I don't think I've raced on it very much though. I think the last time I raced on this track, although I think it was a shorter version of it, was when what was it? The whole hard drive failing incident happened. Yeah, because we've got this bit that I really have to brake at here. Well, apparently I don't have to brake as hard as these people in front. One lap and we were in 14th, now we're in 5th. That is amazing. Went down 9 places. And the guy, I believe that's a Renault Megane. He looks like it. He almost went off the track. And this is some Mercedes AMG. I worked that one out. Apparently I don't have the power to overtake him. But I have the brakes. I also like the Subaru Impreza, well, the old style rally car. I've always liked them since the Colin McRae rally. Was it Colin McRae? I'm pretty sure that series was called Colin McRae Rally. Before it was Dirt. I've always liked it since number 3 of that series. I need to pass this guy. Great if I could. What's he in? An Alfa Romeo? We're still only on the 2nd lap. What I want, but I'm not exactly sure how you access it, but I know there's like NASCAR and shit. I wish it would just like happen. I wish it was just in the events. Maybe it's in the season events, it probably is. We've only done 9 miles alone this thing? When will that thing clock over to 10 miles? There we go. Yes, this thing just accelerates like a bitch. Like I don't know what the 0 to 60 on this thing is, but it's got to be really quick. So I'm going to find out what this car is at the end, and I'm just going to recommend it to you. If you want it for International A stuff. Or at least this event, I should say. Went off the track a bit there, but it didn't really affect my speed, I don't think. I'll have to look at that in editing. Wow, I can't speak. In editing. I don't know, people from my area can't really say the word editing very well. I've noticed that Paul can't see it. We even had to change the line on one of the episodes the last day because he couldn't see it. In fact, I think we just took that entire segment out. I mean, it didn't really affect the story much, so if at all. Although our new Machinima series, Earth's Last Protectors, you saw a slight teaser trailer. I believe it was 2 weeks ago now. At the time of this video. Could have been 3. Could have even been more than that, I can't really remember when it was uploaded. But we're working on it. We haven't filmed the first episode yet. I haven't even technically finished the script, but I know it's going to be great. Well, I hope it's great. We will need voice actors for that. We're not going to do the last day thing of just having multiple people do the same voice because, well, a bit stupid, isn't it? I mean, it worked with the last day because it all takes place inside a video game. But for something that's kind of, I mean, it's a comedy, but something that's kind of serious with Earth's Last Protectors. Yeah, we're going to need voice actors. So if you want to apply to be a voice actor, you can do so. I'll probably do a voice acting video. But if you're interested, post in the comments or send us a private message. You can do that via going to the About page and clicking send private message. I might have a different way of doing it for the actual voice acting video though. So, because I can just get a new email address created. Shit, we're good. I kind of saved that, but not at the same time. If you didn't know, our website is insanegamers.co.uk, and well, because of that, it means we get a bunch of free email addresses, so I can just create a new one and just have that as the one for voice acting. Speaking of which, I think I need to update the site because it's out of date now. About subscriber numbers. 20 miles. So every 2 laps is 10 miles. Which would lead me to believe that each lap is 5 miles. Weird how numbers work like that, isn't it? I know. I hope the 15-minute races aren't how can I say this? I hope they aren't like there isn't 5 events like there is on this one. Because if there was, that would really suck. How fast can we get to? Do you think we can get to 160? Nah. No way we would. Maybe we actually could have there. But then the braking distance would have been increased. I don't know if I would have been able to stop. This is where we went off last time, so luckily we didn't Can I like... You know what? I've never done this before. Stop. I'm going to go over the line backwards. I know, I really shouldn't have done that, but I know we were so far ahead that... it wasn't going to affect anything. I mean, look, they're still running. Anyway, that's the vehicle, I mean the HS010 Ignore GT 15th anniversary thing. Looks pretty nice. So So I got first, obviously. Ow, I just hit my hand on the computer keyboard. That is not good. I know someone wanted a room tour. That's not gonna happen. And I appear to be getting a cold, which is always fun. I did that, what was it? Having a cold is awful when you're doing a YouTube video. Because your voice sounds awful and... I don't know how long I'm going to have this cold for. Luckily, I only have to record 2 episodes of this, 2 episodes of Need for Speed, and what was it one? First Impressions Friday game, and then probably a video for Saturday. I don't know what that game will be. Might be another Gran Turismo. Probably won't be. Well, it could be, so who knows. And, well, Chris is recording the last shout Sunday, hopefully. And then I believe that will bring us to a Games of Gold game. So I won't be able to record any further past that, really. So what that means is I'll be able to deal with my cold. I won't have to record a video or anything, so you won't have to hear it. Shit. I shouldn't have tried to undertake like that, really. But it happened, so... I know this isn't like massive in the, like, you know, like how, you know, like PewDiePie probably gets like what, like 100,000 new subscribers a day, a week, I don't know, haven't really paid attention. But we got 6 in the past 3 days, which for a channel this small, pretty good. Especially for the kind of content that we put out. I mean, we do, what, 3 different games, really? We do Games of Gold, we do Shouted Sunday, we do First Impressions Friday. That's a wide variety of content, and not everyone that watches it obviously subscribes. And then we have the random videos, like the Everything Wrong with Thunderbirds video that went out like ages ago, like 2 years ago now, probably. And what was it, the Top 10 YouTubers video. Those obviously help. And also 2-player. I don't know when I'm going to bring 2-player back. I'm thinking August, but maybe not even that. Maybe it won't come back. I like doing it, it's just finding games to record, because when I did, what was it, when I did Rob vs PS2, which is 2 videos a day, which I should really start doing that, but I'm going to do it after I've done all my exams, which my exams start in May, so 2 months, so I've got to start revising pretty soon. Anyway, once I start doing once I finish with the exams, I think I'm going to start doing the 2 videos a day thing. Hopefully. I might not. Who knows? Thing is, once I get an actual job, it means I might not actually have enough time to focus on the channel. But I think if I continue to do it the same way I'm doing it here, I mean, well, you go to like college, or college. So you go to what? College for like 4 hours a day. That's probably my average a week. No, you know, an average per day in a week. If you even, what I'm trying to say is, essentially, if you even out the amount of like hours I'm in a week per day, it will be about 4 hours. So, thinking of that, if you got like a part-time job or whatever, or even a full-time job, I'll probably still have enough. Like, the way I record is I record a bunch together, like I'm doing here, and then I have a break, which is quite nice. So I think I'll be able to continue to keep up with at least one video a day as I am. I'm not sure about the 2, but theoretically it could be possible. Theoretically it could even be 3, but I doubt that. Maybe if YouTube became a full-time thing for me, then I could do 3 a day. But until those exams are done, I wouldn't expect 2 videos a day. I mean, it already happens occasionally. I mean, if I have 2 videos that I forgot to, that I scheduled on wrongly, like I thought there was more. For some reason, before when I've done schedules, I've put like 8 days in a week for some reason, and I'm like, shit, that wouldn't work. So that one of those videos is gonna have to be on the same day as another one because they're already, you know, scheduled and stuff. I'm not putting things back because of it, so you know, stuff happens. Also, I'm gonna have to start making more thumbnails for this series because I only went up to part 60. I seriously do think this series is gonna pass 100 episodes. So I think that's more than likely. And we're almost done with it. We could have lapped that guy if we were fast enough. Right, we did that. No need to see any like cutscenes or anything. No replays and that. Yay, I earned 3 stars. But I think that'd be the problem if I was a full-time YouTuber, right? Could you imagine, like, if you had a cold, it would really affect your content, wouldn't it? I mean, it really, really would affect your content if you're a full-time YouTuber, because if you do daily stuff like me, like what I'm doing, I'm recording what, 4 episodes? 5, 6? 6 videos at most. So only these 6 videos are going to be affected. But if I was a full-time YouTuber doing 2 or 3 videos a day, right, 2 videos a day, that's 12 videos that have been affected. And, you know, 18 if I was doing 3. So that's way more videos that will be affected, and that if new people discover my content, they'll probably think that's what I would sound like. Unless people were saying stuff in the car. That was awful. Oh my god. Quick, get back on the track. I don't know what happened, but it was awful, I can tell you that much. I hate this track so much. Move. Get out of the way. And the worst thing is if I was a yeah, I mean games for gold is a thing. So that would at least stop me producing content up to a certain amount of time. But if I didn't have Games of Gold, I would, as a series, I would think I would have to just continually produce content. Because it's just a nice barrier to have Games of Gold. Really. Because you know where, like, what content to produce up to. I mean, could you imagine you felt that? I would never want to be DSP Gaming because he's such a douche, but if I was DSP Gaming, I was just, what was it, like 8 videos a day? I don't even know. Like, if I was him, could you imagine how much effect the cold would have on his content? I don't know if he's ever had a cold. I would assume he has. I think, what was it, Jeremy Johns is currently going through a cold right now. And he hasn't uploaded a video in, like, he uploaded a Civil War trailer review, like, today, or yesterday, at the time I'm recording this. But apart from that, he hasn't uploaded any content really in a week. And he normally uploads at least daily, or every 2 days. Not really time the release schedule of a YouTuber, to be fair. But it's affected him. He said he hasn't wanted to make content because it's just giving him a pounding headache. Due to the nature of his videos where he shouts. And he's happy a lot, obviously. He's been in a bit of a mood as well. So he hasn't wanted to do it to affect his content. And his viewership has kind of suffered because there's no content for people to watch who have just been watching other people. That's why, like, gaming YouTubers can't really, like me, you can't really take a hiatus. I know, like, you laugh at that, saying, "Oh, you've taken 2 hiatuses, Rob. You did a 2-player hiatus. And you did a Rob vs PS2 hiatus." Yes, but I haven't taken a hiatus from making content altogether, is what I'm trying to say. Like if PewDiePie stopped uploading content for, like, what? Like, let's say a serious thing affected PewDiePie. And he couldn't make content for a month. Because let's say someone in his family died. I mean, I know this is really down, like a downer thing to say, but let's say someone, like his mother and father died. I don't know if they already are. I don't really watch PewDiePie. I don't care, to be fair. But no, that was really mean. I didn't intend for it to come out like that. Shit. No, I meant, like, wow, I've really screwed that one up. All I'm going to say is, if PewDiePie's mother and father had died, died right now, obviously PewDiePie would really bummed out and he wouldn't be able to produce content. You should really call him Felix because PewDiePie's the character, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to, I don't think he'd be able to produce content at all. For probably at least a month, I don't know. Maybe he'd just produce content to get himself through it, but I don't think he'd be, his usual self. So, once you have, I think his viewership would definitely decrease, once he came back, because people would just find someone else to watch. I mean, people are already like that when a video doesn't go out when I expect it to. sorry about that. I'm having to try and play one-handed because my nose has now started to run and it's awful. I know you guys don't really want this content, like, to know that, but I might just have to pause. In a little bit. If it gets way out of control. I mean, at least now it's manageable to wipe one-handed with a tissue, but if it gets way out of control, I might have to just... I think I'm gonna do it after this bit. So, if there's a little change in music or something, sorry, but I'm just letting you know right now. Speaking of which, I now, well, not really speaking of which, but I'm going to talk more about YouTube. I still have one video, which is good out of the rest of the series, because it is this series, that is got a copyright notice, a content ID notice on. Essentially, there's this group called Merlin, and they claimed one of my videos, and they've claimed a lot of videos, even though they, content that they don't actually own. But that really wasn't the problem. I had another YouTube network called the GT Channel Network claim, first of all, it was a small content ID match on part 48. Where they said, oops, it was an accidental match, well, we can remove it if you join our network. Now, I'm already with a network, that's what the Gamers Network and Freedom logos on the bottom, left and right respectively are. Gamers Network is just a kind of an offshoot of Freedom, if you didn't know. So, and the problem with that is I can't really leave. Well, I can leave. The good thing about Freedom is they have no lock-in contract, so you just need to give them 30 days notice and then they will remove you. Which is nice. Well, I yawned. But yeah, that happened. Like, so they're like, oh, we'll remove it if you join our network. And I was like, no. Decided to post about it on the Let's Play subreddit, because, that's what you do when you're a Let's Player. You post stuff on the dedicated subreddit, where it's just a bunch of content creators helping people out, saying, look, what should I do here? And then they decide they will claim the rest of my content. Which was nice. Now, luckily for me, I managed to contact Freedom and they went, yeah, that's a bit bullshit. And they, I tried to fight that claim and they hadn't removed it. I filed a dispute. And they said, no, we own this. So, luckily I contacted Freedom and they went, yeah, clearly something is wrong here, we're just going to get in contact with YouTube and hopefully we'll get this sorted out, and it was. But it's a bit douchey, so, and I'd also post about it on Twitter if you didn't know. Anyway, I'm gonna be happy. I mean, it won't really affect you guys, because there'll just be a break in editing. Hopefully, if I remember. Sometimes I'm an idiot and I just upload this stuff raw. But, yeah, I really need to wipe my nose. That's awful. Right, I'm back. Hopefully there was an edit there. And we're doing this. You know what? More about nose talk. I mean, nice, right? But you know when you have a cold and you go to sleep. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just really weird. But whenever I wake up in the morning, it's all gone hard. Really, like, it's like partially hard. Inside, like, obviously the mucus has gone hard inside your nose. Which makes it somewhat difficult to breathe, I would assume. But also, it means that when your body gets back up to working correctly, it means that all that shit's gonna come out. That's just the worst part. Anyway, we're already in 10th place, which is amazing. Wouldn't have actually expected to be that far ahead. 9th now. Yes, this car is really amazing. I would recommend. Definitely. I don't know what this is. It seems to be some... That could be an MR2, but I'm not sure. If you could tell me, please let me know in the comment section below. Because I like to think I'm good with cars, but I'm not good with the obscure ones. Like, I wouldn't know what this is in front of me. I can tell this is a Megane, mainly because I've seen a bunch of them in real life. Not like that, obviously this is a race car, but I at least do know that that is a Renault Megane. I should have braked probably a bit earlier for that corner, but guess it didn't happen. Although it was that was quite fine. Surprised. I'd also like to point out our college recently got an Xbox, which is certainly interesting. Mainly because there's a bunch of sports games there, so I'm not really a big fan, right? But we've a bunch of old sports games as well. It's like it's like FIFA 14, and then we got WWE 2011, SmackDown versus Raw. Aha! I forced him off the track. Yeah, I am more of a racing game kind of guy. Can you tell by the content that gets put out on the channel? I'm also a fan of shooting games. Can you also tell from that? We do also have a copy of GTA 5. Sadly, there's only the player disc and not the install disc. But yeah. There's other games. There's Halo Reach, but we haven't even played that yet. I can't really be asked to go through the entire well, I will go through the entire campaign of Reach on this channel, but I can't really be bothered to play it in college. So yeah, my controller is now synced up to that Xbox, which is a bit annoying because I'm going to have to sync it back up to my own. But yeah. It's always fun. By the way, if you would like to suggest a game I should play on the channel, please just whatever you just put it in the comment section. I read every single comment. Now, here's the thing, you may have to do a small amount of research on the game, because sometimes us in Europe, I mean this is more prevalent with the 6th generation and earlier, but sometimes we got slightly different titles for the games. I'm trying to think of one, I believe Contra was known as Probotector, I believe. Could be incredibly wrong on that, but I believe that was true. I mean, I know it's like an NES game, but it's still an example. Also, because of Germany, we're killing robots instead of people. Isn't that, yeah, European censorship, which is annoying because we're normally more relaxed than. In fact, I can give you another example with the at least the PS2, so it's at least more relevant than an NES game. We got a game called Indigo Prophecy, and it's luckily it's the uncensored version because it has nudity and sex and shit. The American version is known as Fahrenheit. Oh no, I believe it could be the other way around actually. Wow, I'm an idiot. Well, one of them is right. I believe it is known as Fahrenheit over here in Indigo Prophecy in America. Yeah, I got that the wrong way around. Should really do some research into that. But I know it was a game where it had different titles, and the American version doesn't have really any of the sex in it. There's only a little bit that's left in because it's important to the story. But you, in the British version or the European version, you can control it. The American version is just a cut. But hey, we couldn't get an uncensored copy of South Park Stick of Truth unless we got the PC version. That's the issue with living in Europe. It's like violence, no. Although it still obviously exists in games. But no, you can't. You can have lots of sex, which is obviously okay because it's natural, and so violence really isn't natural. And by violence, I mean like gun violence. Like it's not a natural thing. Humanity had to create a gun. Whereas sex is, completely natural because it's part of our body. It's bodily parts. Why am I even talking about this? This is a 3+ game, so I put this at like a BBFC 12 level. I'm not talking about this shit. I do actually grade my content, well, our content I should say. If you go on the website and on the FAQ, it's frequently asked questions bit. It tells you the level of content that you would expect in a video bit, like depending on the game. I believe I've talked about this before, but I don't know why more YouTubers don't do it. It makes sense. I also remember that, what was it, the time that I used to censor stuff in the intro. I don't know if I should bring that back. I mean, it gives people an opportunity to see what content was in the video, but unfortunately it did annoy parents because the parents were like, oh, I expected the entire video to be censored and not just the intro. And I'm not interested in censorship really. I only do it at the intro, so in case you don't want swearing in your video, you can click off. But I guess it was slightly confusing. Which is kind of why I stopped, and then parents were like, you can't swear in a YouTube video, it's for kids. No, it's not. Seriously, I get like occasional private messages like, my son's now started swearing because of your content. I'm like, right? Okay. How old's he? 4. Was he on the? Was he using the iPad unattended? Yes. Well, it's not really your fault that he found my content, isn't it? I mean, for all your like for what you know, he could have found pornography. Put parental controls on your devices, people. I don't know if we've just started the 5th lap or if, like, I think, yeah, we must have. We've just started a new lap, which means this is at least the last one. We're 30 seconds ahead of everyone else. That is amazing. But yeah, if you don't put parental controls on your device and you're leaving like a 4-year-old on an iPad, you're a bit of an idiot, I have to say. I mean, obviously when kids are older they don't want parental controls on your device. Hell, I wouldn't, right? I mean, wouldn't I have parental controls on my first mobile phone, which I got when I was like 12, and I tried so hard to get around it, and I think I did, because it was just basic. When I got my first mobile phone, was the iPhone even out? I don't even know. Although I do want to make people feel really old, if you're around the same age as me. Really, the kids that will be joining secondary school in Britain next year will be the same age as the Xbox 360. How's that feeling, old? That scares the hell out of me. It scared the hell out of me when I heard some like year 8 kid being like, the PS2 has shit graphics. I mean, yeah, to be fair it does, but like, I don't know how anyone could have played that. Man, it's what we had to deal with. Also, they probably were playing it on a LCD, which systems like the PS2 look much better on a CRT. They look okay on my YouTube. I have to say they look okay on my YouTube videos, mainly because when it goes through the system, it's being when it goes through Vegas, it's getting resampled, and it's been smoothed out and stuff, and it's. Some people don't like that. They'd rather see it as it was, you know, as it went through the. I mean, for this stuff, for Gran Turismo and Need for Speed and all the other stuff, sometimes I forget to turn off the resample feature, which is nice. But I wish it was worth actually just disabling that in general. But when it was Rob vs PS2, I liked having the resample on because it smoothed the content out, and it made it made the game look better for modern LCDs. Whereas I normally wouldn't, like, if something is filmed, like, I like to see this as I'm seeing it right now. I wouldn't want to see it smoothed out as Vegas does it, because it doesn't really work for modern video games, because it just doesn't look good. The problem with all video games is that the frame rates weren't really smooth, so that's what the resampling feature does. It smooths out the frame rate, and it gets rid of interlacing and stuff. But with these, they have such a lockdown frame rate that if you know, if you resampled it, the frame rate doesn't. It makes it look worse. So I really need to disable that. If there's a way of completely disabling the resample feature, or just setting a default to disable for every single video that's imported into Vegas, that'd be really nice. And if you know how to do that, please post in the comment section. Well, I did see a comment that was like on another video where they were like, should I render 30 frames per second content out at 60? And the answers were yes, you should. And there is a bit of truth in it, I'll admit. If you render 30 frames per second content out at 60, it will look marginally better. But that, like I said, marginally. And to me, rendering the 30 frames per second content out at 60 holds no benefit in render times. In fact, it makes render times worse. It makes upload times worse. The video is like twice as large. Now that doesn't really matter considering I have a spare 1 terabyte hard drive that I'm using, and I have a 4 terabyte hard drive that's filled up. Well, nah, it's filled up to about a terabyte. So technically, I could do quite a lot more videos before I was to fill that up. After I filled up the 1 terabyte hard drive that I already have, but essentially that is the problem. I don't want to. I want to make more content before before the. How can I really explain this? I'd rather have more content than that takes up the same amount of space, and less content that takes up the same amount of space. When there's no difference that the average person will be able to see. You may claim to be able to see the difference between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, and sure, when you're playing a game, that's obvious. But when you're seeing a video that was recorded at 30 frames per second, rendered at 60, let's be fair, hardly anyone is going to notice that. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. I mean, when I record Xbox One stuff, it's always at 60 frames per second, because that's what the capture card records at. It gets a solid 60, and it makes sense to render it out at the frame rate that the capture card records at. Technically, I could do it at 30, because a lot of 360 games only run at 30, but 360 Xbox One games only run at 30. But, in my opinion, it makes more sense to render it out at 60, because it's the stuff that the capture card did. Whereas it doesn't make sense to record the 30 frames per second stuff out at 60, render it out at 60, because just the space, it's just it wastes space, is essentially my thing. And if YouTube started to charge, I mean, it would never happen, but could you imagine if YouTube started to charge for the amount of stuff that you upload onto their servers? I mean, they'll never do it because it would be suicide for them. But think about, did you know, right, and I'm technically including my content in this, but like 95% of all content on YouTube is never watched. I mean, at least we get like what, 15 views probably per video. I'm gonna admit that. So technically you could say that no one's watching it. I mean, obviously people have. Those 15 views have come from somewhere. And I'm just being terrible because at the moment, because I'm trying to concentrate on doing two things while having a cold, and it's really affecting me. So hopefully I will be able to deal with this cold within the next 2 days. But if YouTube started to charge for the content that you uploaded and how much server space they have, it'd be awful. Because if I rendered all the 35-second videos out at 60, that'd be twice as much that I would have to pay. So I only do it when it's necessary. I think everyone else should too. That's literally my YouTube tip. I know some people will be like, well, I'm going to render all my 35-second stuff out at 60. Fine, you can do it, it just doesn't make sense, in my opinion. And I really have nothing left to say. So we all know that this is going to end in a couple of, probably in under a minute. So I'm just going to get the ending stuff out of the way already right now. So I'm going to thank you very much for watching. Hopefully next time you watch a Gran Turismo video, which should be in 2 days, this cold will have gone or will nearly be gone. I hope you've enjoyed my ramble on useless shit, because I just can't really think straight. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Ta-ra. Hang on, before, you know, gotta let myself get these stars. I don't want to see the replay, because I know it's going to do it. And it did it anyway. There we go, stars, right. We all know what the next episode will be. It'll be 15-minute races, but I want to know how many events will be in that. Hopefully it'll only be 3, but could be more. How many events are in this? Only 3. That's good. So that'll be probably a 45 to 50-minute video. Anyway, thank you very much for watching if you enjoyed all of this. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and welcome back to part 55 of Gran Turismo 6. And today, we're doing 15-minute races, so I suspect that this video will probably be either 45 minutes or 50 minutes long. Each of these is getting longer, which is a bit annoying, but I don't... You know, you guys want more content, right? You want longer videos, people have admitted that. For the Gran Turismo stuff, so... Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the stuff that's... why is this not... Okay, right. Right, okay. For some stuff now, I need to, like, do this, which is... Okay, let's do 15-minute races. Because that's always fun. And they're all 15 minutes long, who would have guessed that? 650 feet PP or less. Do I really want to though? I may as well just keep the car I'm in because that was a beast. The HSV. I should point out I still technically have a cold because I'm only recording it the day after. But, you know. And I also like the fact that in the last one I was like, yeah, I'm going to disable the resample. I just didn't. Oops. Oh, there's a Team PlayStation car apparently in this race. I don't know if I'm going to win this because I really now have the slowest vehicle in the race, but... Well, we Apricot Hill. Used to play that all the time on what was it? Gran Turismo Concept. Don't know if that was the first time that track was ever in the Gran Turismo series. Done 130 miles in this one. Look at the acceleration here. Already at 140, nearly 150 when we got to that corner. This car certainly has the power. If it has a... yeah, it certainly has power. You can't deny that. So I do recommend this HSV 100, I believe. Hey, that car was advertising the Sony Walkman, which I wouldn't really. But just the thing about the Walkman is I used to own, well, I didn't really own a Walkman. But I owned a Walkman phone when Sony Ericsson were making Walkman. They may still do that, I don't think they do though. I had the W200i. I believe it was also the K, it was either the K series or something like that. It was like a one that had a dedicated camera in it, like a much better quality camera. It was like 4 megapixels, whoa, in it. That's not the Walkman. The Walkman only had like a VGA quality camera, which is not good. It was less than a megapixel. Hey, is this the Team PlayStation car? It's the R8. Yeah, it is. This is Gran Turismo. You know, there's always been Gran Turismo branded race cars as long as the series has existed, right? I'm pretty sure. Sony have done a lot of advertising. Let's get past this Nissan R34. Oh, hang on, I own one of them, don't I? Yes, I own one of them. That, Ford Falcon? We just went past. Oh, well, it's his fault, he went in the way. You're not getting past though, Audi. No, we're only in 5th, which, for the second lap, not bad. But who knows if we'll be able to actually catch up to the guy in first. Maybe we'll have to drive a perfect race each time. Or we actually just seem to keep catching up. I can see how this video may get a bit boring if you're not interested in seeing the same courses over it, like the same lap over and over again, considering we have to wait 15 minutes before we can, you know, win. But this guy, was that guy like almost pitting me? If he was, god damn it. Ah, here we go, he's straight. So we can get that power down and do a little bit of lip braking. We need to catch up. That's something you need to do. That's what you need to do really in any race, isn't it? Win. It's the entire point of having a race, see who's the best. Almost off the track there. It felt like it anyway, it felt like it's going to be. There's some questions people have asked me before, you know, do you play with a wheel and pedals? No, I play with the standard DualShock 3, at least. I know I should get a wheel and pedals, but just hasn't happened. acceleration is the key to catching up, which is kind of obvious. Well, I don't know what's coming out tomorrow. I believe it will be First Impressions Friday, but that depends if I get the key for the game on time. Which sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't get the key on time. Which is a bit annoying, but understandable. 5 laps already, so what, we're gonna get for like 15 laps? Making people throw up from just the constant lappageness. Is that even a word? No, it's not a word. Of course, lappageness is not a word. Why would it be a word? My god, I'm so stupid. And you guys know. That's why you subscribed. No. 8 seconds behind. We can catch up. I mean, it used to be that they were like a corner ahead. And they still are, but like, I mean like 2 corners ahead. Which you could technically call as 2 corners. But they weren't. I'm just gonna say I got close. I'm still 8 seconds behind, but I can see them now. Whereas I couldn't before. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, come on. We can catch them. And they're in like the really, really fast cars, like the proper. The Le Mans style cars. I think it's what it looked like. I mean, to be fair, I'm also not taking the perfect racing line on that corner, but the AI always will, pretty much. Oh, one of them went into the sand a little bit there. You could tell by all the sand that was being kicked up. Oh, come on. 6 laps. Seriously. I don't think we're going to get 15 laps out of this. We might get 10 if we're lucky. What, 7 minutes left? Yeah, we're going to get 10. I don't know where the guy in first has got up to. We might not win this, I'm going to admit that right now. Oh no, we might, because they're still all in a pack of 3. It didn't look like it on the map though. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer. Inch by inch, we're getting closer. It's just like the straight away they are managing to beat me. But if I can keep up with them, we should be fine. Actually, maybe taking the same racing line as me. Strange. Not exactly, but I almost felt like I was going to spin out a bit there. And then my entire point of catching up was worthless, and I would never have been able to win. I've got to be able to get at least 3rd. If I can do some speed here, that'd be great. Come on. No, they are definitely outpacing me. Oh, hang on, maybe not. I've caught up to this Ford GT. Yes. No, it's accelerating me. Come on. Stay with it. Luckily for me, it seems like I have better brakes because I can outbrake, which is a bit annoying when it blocks me like that. I'm at least now, if I stay in this position, guaranteed a star. I want more than 1 star, but will it happen? We can get past this. It's a Nissan. What's this? Is this a McLaren? I'm pretty sure it's a McLaren on the opening thing. Could be wrong. Stay with it though. But it wasn't expecting a Honda to stay with it. Yeah, I know it says BMW on the back, but it's a Honda. It's not a Honda. It's a McLaren. It's BMW racing McLaren. Should have braked a bit earlier. I will admit that. If you can hear the controller moving, well, you can show how that shows how much I'm getting into it. We may overlap someone. We might overlap someone. Has that ever happened before in a video? I don't know. I think it's happened on a. It might have happened a few times on Dirt Showdown. It might have happened once on Need for Speed. I don't think it's happened on this series. Who is it? It's obviously the guy. What is this? It's a BMW. I'm pretty. No, a Mercedes. No, it's a Lexus. God damn it. If only there was a trophy. Good thing is the AI, I don't think it's programmed to overlap because look how far ahead I am now. No, it did just overlap. And if you're interested on how exactly I am accelerating, if you look just left there of the revs per minute, you'll see the blue line with the red one that appears occasionally when it's changing gear. That's essentially just not accelerating, or braking, even though I'm not really braking when I'm changing gear, but whatever. And you'll know when I'm braking because the red line on the other side, next to the actual speed, on the left of the speed indicator, comes up. We may overlap someone else. We've also got 2 minutes left. We might get to 11 laps if we're lucky. I don't really want to. I'd rather finish on 10, but I think we're going to get 11. Who's this? Please don't tell me this is an Audi. An Audi R8. Shit, well this guy's. No. I'm thinking that this might be a Toyota. It had a Mitsubishi logo on the back though, so who knows? Maybe it's just a Mitsubishi engine in it. Unlikely, but you know, anything's possible. That's what powers a McLaren. It's a McLaren F1 with a BMW engine, which is why it says BMW Racing. Facts! Yes. Facts. I know. For some reason. Yeah. I'm going to slow down here. I'm going to admit. I'm not gonna put full throttle down. Is that guy in a BMW M3 GTR? If it is, I want to stay behind him because this is the car that you are working towards and Need for Speed Most Wanted. Oh my god, it is! I'm staying with him. I'm 6 seconds ahead. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Put full throttle down. And I'm going to overtake him. I only did that because I can't be asked dealing with another lap. Not really fair, is it? If I have to do another lap because the AI, I'm going to have to as well. 12 laps, not bad. I mean, I guess I could slow down, but that one was definitely my slowest. Only got 5 seconds though. Well, there was no way I was going to make up like 30 seconds. Like, slow down by 30 seconds. So. I can stay in this position for the next, well, for this mark. Yep. I'll be happy. This is the final lap. Don't know who's behind me. Everyone else, obviously, but I don't know exactly who's behind me. God, I took that corner really badly. Like, oh my god, that was the worst I've ever taken that corner. And I took it pretty badly in Gran Turismo concept, so. What's the, oh, R1 is handbrake. I've always wanted to handbrake over the finish line. It's just something I've never done. Wonder. Right. Ooh, I might get over 2 million again. Which will be amazing. Yeah, it's a McLaren F1. Right, we'll move on to the next event. Which is always fun. If I don't get a First Impressions Friday, I will probably be... I'll either move up the Games of Gold, or I'll do another Need for Speed. Can't tell you exactly what the game will be though, that I'm covering. Right, well, on the Ascari circuit, which was the track that we finished on last time in the previous event, the World Circuit Tour. And the PlayStation is trying its best to read the disc. We're already in 14 because we all seem to start in that now for some reason. And we're just getting past everything. And the best thing about this is, this might be the best thing for this car. This might be the best track to show the talents of this car off. Because, although that was a terrible corner, it's not got a long straightaway, which to me would imply that the best talents of this car can be shown off as it's very quick at accelerating, as we know. Therefore we can catch up. The only problem is this car now seems to have a small problem with cornering, and that's a problem with Gran Turismo. You have to clean your car regularly, don't you? You have to like do an oil change and stuff. I can't really remember if that's in this game. It was in over one, so I would assume it's in this, but I might do it. I might when I finish this race, I'm gonna clean out the car. I'm gonna take it for an oil change, and hopefully it will drive better. I mean, really, the only time you need to do that is when the oil change light comes up in the corner there, underneath the speed. So you're already caught up to 9th. I really should have been paying more attention. Now we're in 10th. And I'm already off the track again. That was terrible. I lost the position because I was talking about oil. I don't want to shut up though, because that's what you don't do in a Let's Play. You don't shut up. Just cut here. I can get past. Right, see, I'm in 8th now. That corner that happened on, I'm going to have to pay more attention at that bit. But the worst thing is I can't remember exactly where on the track it was. It was after the 2 chicane bits, I know. I like where that's how I'm memorising it. Was the 2 chicanes? There was lots of chicanes on this track. But I'll know them when I see them. I also like the fact that I'm technically driving awfully because I'm going off the track, because this car is now for some reason not being very good at steering. Maybe it's because I'm going way too fast in corners. I mean, I'm doing like what, 90 through some of these corners. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but I'm doing it. It wasn't this corner, although it was one a bit like it. I'll know where it is when I see it. Going off the... Come on, can we get back on the track? My god. It was here, it was right... If this is the chicane... Yeah, this is the chicane bit that I'm on about, so it was these couple of corners here. It's after... It's this entire bit section here. I need to be able to drive better. It was this corner. It was this corner. Right, okay, now I know where that is. Be more careful on that corner. This is the fastest bit I think we can get to on this track, so we'll just cut that entire section. That was a bit cheaty, I know, but we needed to catch up. I know some of you guys like that are fans of this series will be like, "But you cheated, unsubscribe." Well, let's be fair, we're not doing that well in this car on this circuit, are we? I don't think we did last time, but it's just the turning of this car. I'm not even, and it's my fault. I picked the car. I'm not going to blame the car for it. We're in 4th though, which is good. Right, there we go. I don't know. Weirdly, in the mirror, the car looks deformed. I should have been paying attention instead of looking in the wing mirror. Come on, we can catch up to this skyline. I know that was kind of cheating as well, but the game's not penalising me for it. I mean, if I was playing Forza 2 again on the 360, if I chose to play that game again, it'll penalise me a shitload for how I'm driving. And I'm off the track. I had the skyline, you... I might have to cheat again on that chicane that's coming up. You know, we're getting to the fast bit, aren't we? Come on. We can go. I could cheat, but... And I did, sort of. I now have feeder just a day stuck in my head from Gran Turismo 3. Why? I don't know. And I'm not going to start singing because I'm terrible at singing. And, well, I don't want to copyright content. I do know this, so. It's happened for covers. I should really. I should really just get like music, like royalty-free music that I can play in the background. Why am I up? No, I couldn't crack that. There was no way I was going to be able to crack that. I just need to get back on the track. That's lost all my speed. All of it gone. No. Oh no. I had a rhythm and groove worked out there, and I lost it. And now my finger hurts because of the way I'm holding the control. Just when you're pushing against it, it does hurt. I guess that's why wheels are much better, right? Because they're actually comfortable to hold in your hand for long periods of time. No, off track again. Again on this bit! No! You're not gonna... You're not... You did get past me. But... Can you tell I'm not really that big of a fan of the Ascari circuit? It's because I want to win as well. I think as soon as I get to like... first place, I'm gonna slow the hell down a while. But I'm going to cheat this corner again. Nothing can stop me. Apart from maybe losing control a bit like that. I don't even think that really helped, to be fair, on that one. I don't think that helped at all. Right, we're getting up to where we were. Last lap, so we have at least made progress to where we were. I just need to get past the Viper. And we have 5 minutes to get into first place, so don't need to worry about anything. Although the car is so wide, the hitbox, man. Ugh. I hate it when cars in this game have such huge hitboxes. If you don't know what a hitbox is, it's the... Obviously, a game cannot have a... It could if it really wanted to, but most games just put a box around the object that you're going to hit because it's just easier to calculate collisions and stuff. Just makes more sense, really. Now I can slow down a little bit. I mean, I'm still going to be pushing it, but not pushing it so hard that I'll go off the track. I mean, I might still go off the track at some point, but it's really... See, like, I could have taken that corner a lot better. Tell you what, I wonder if this car's in Forza, because if it is, guess what? I'm choosing it. Cheating a little bit there, again. But I just need the room. Because they might actually have better acceleration than me. I mean, they were outrunning me when I started accelerating on the straightaway, trying to catch up to them. I just need room. Now, if the game will let me change the oil, I'm doing it. I know it might be completely worthless trying it, but you know. May as well, right? Maybe it's what, like 100 credits? 1,000 credits? Pretty sure we can afford it. That noise, by the way, my thumb actually kind of hurts. I'm not actually resting on the controller when we're on a straightaway. I'm lifting it up, so it stops hurting. I licked it because to ease the pain. And you can, oh my god, you did the baby! So you've never hurt your hand playing video game? I mean, this is what, like, repetitive strain injury? Nintendo form as it was known? I'm gonna have to do one more lap as well. Do I have to? I do like the fact that I can see everyone else. Also, my right hand is now really sweaty, which is probably not information that you guys are interested in, but I thought I'd say that. Cut that corner again, because I'm a cheating son of a bitch. It takes 2 minutes to lap, so judging by the speed of this lap, we may actually, this could be the final lap. If we have to do one more lap, I will be annoyed. Anyway, I can't remember these series of races like existing in the old Gran Turismo thing. If they have, let me know. I just don't think they have been. Could be incredibly wrong. Come on, go, 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 go! Can we get to 100 mile now? How fast can this thing go anyway? I want to know. If I'm trying it out, I want to find out how fast this thing can go. We're not going to get to 160. No. No way we're going to. If we're lucky, we might be able to get it on the. No, I want to slow down. So I don't have to do another lap. That's why I'm driving so slowly. It's not because we're broken down or anything, I don't need the RSC. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, is a British insurance company and recovery company. Just nowhere near. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, timer. Yeah, I think we're pretty fine. This is the final lap, and we can accelerate, and I'm gonna hold the handbrake button, and we didn't lose control because we suck. 15 minutes and 5 seconds is how long that took. We don't need to see a replay. We're now over 2 million again. I earned 3 stars. We're now going to give this vehicle an oil change, because that's things that need to happen, apparently. I just want to see if it's possible. The HSV010. Right. Let me go to garage. Car settings, maybe? No. Car list. These are all the vehicles I own, by the way. What are we in? Well, we know what I mean, but. Holy shit, do I own that? No, I don't know 100 cars. Right, well, we know it PP wise. It's at 600. Here it is. I'm gonna add it to my favorite, but. Is it in the car information? No, obviously it won't be. There's not any of these things that I want to do. Guess you can't change the oil. What's in the seasonal events? Not that it's we're gonna do any of them, but oh, there we go. See NASCAR. I did ask that in the last episode. And luckily for me, I own a NASCAR vehicle. So, you know what? I might do a special video. I don't want to be an international B. We finished all that, well, most of it. We're gonna do the last one of this. I'll tell you what. I'll give you guys a present. It's kind of a present. Yeah, it will be. There'll be 2 videos tomorrow. It'll always be a First Impressions Friday and that NASCAR event. Or it'll be a Games of Gold and that NASCAR event. And on the last episode, we got into a discussion about two videos a day. So guess what? It's gonna happen. I'm going Nürburgring. Oh my god, this is full track before this isn't Nürburgring GP. I guess this is okay though, because at most we're going to do 2 laps. It's Nürburgring. It takes 7 minutes to do a full lap. In a car as quick as this. And that's if you drive it perfect, which we're not. We're not going to drive it perfect that way. It's me. See, I mean, we were already going way too fast for that bit. Although we will be able to find out top speed of this car, won't we? Because of the massive straightaway that Nürburgring had. Thank you for reading my mind, game. This isn't the straightaway that I'm on about as well. Okay, come on. I know I could have kept full throttle there, but I felt like I had to brake, otherwise I would have gone way off the track. I mean, I did that all the time on Forza. I know I keep bringing Forza up on a Gran Turismo series, but it's just something that happens. I need to get Forza 6 anyway, I just still haven't bought it. That's an Opel. I always did like the fact that I mean, obviously now it won't, you just have them available when you want, but that was always the fun thing about PS2 games earlier, really. I assume it still existed in some 360 and PS3 games, but you know, region specific stuff. I know, right? That's a terrible idea, Rob, and I don't mean like, well, if you're American you get special cars that the Europeans don't get. Although that did happen with Need Speed Underground 2. I will admit that. But that was the beauty of Gran Turismo 3. It had the Vauxhall race car and it had the Opel. And if you chose English, you got the Vauxhall. If you chose any other language that was European, you got the Opel. At least in the PAL bit. Not sure how they've worked that out for the you know, the American and Japanese versions, but it's always weird because whenever friends came over, how did, shit, no, that was amazing, and I hit the Opel as well. That was the best thing. I was talking about it. Whenever friends came over, the horse said, "How did you get the Opel?" And he's like, "Well, you have to go into different language settings." Well, we already screwed up, didn't we? So I said we wouldn't risk perfect thing, but we're doing well. If they don't go in front of you like that, You know, that is somewhat annoying. I know what I hope. Well, no, that's a wall. That was gonna happen. And you screw up more than once. Crown Plaza. Can we get past you, please? There we go. Alright, let's take the... No. I never do that. I'm never able to stay in that thing, generally. Maybe I just go way too fast. It's not just how I just drive in general in these games. Too fast, always out of control. But I guess that's always insane for a gamer. Yeah. Yeah, I went there. I went there with that job. Deal with it. For some reason I thought this was an Aston Martin. Move! Okay, that was a lot of... I don't know what was happening there. Hopefully that came through on the recording. I also like the fact that I went down there to check if the recording was activated, because if it wasn't, oh my god, how annoyed I would be. Here's my favourite bit of this track. The jump that exists for some reason. If you're going fast enough. Here it is. Yeah, you kind of get air if you're going fast enough. Which I didn't seem to get air there. Maybe that's just a Forza thing. Because Forza does exaggerate Nürburgring a little bit to make it easier for people using the Xbox 360 control. Gran Turismo, it don't give a shit. It's like, nope. You're supposed to play this with a wheel. We're not making the track wide to deal with. Although I'm dealing with it somewhat. I mean, I've crashed twice, but not as bad as I normally do. I'm surprised. Come on, let's go! How fast can this thing go? We're 11 seconds behind. I don't maybe do another lap. It will. We'll maybe do another lap. It was like 8 minutes. This is taking 6. I should probably start to brake here. Just let go of it. I didn't know where I was going to catch up. I didn't even see what the top speed I reached there was. I assume it was fast, but how fast, I don't know. So sure shit didn't catch up right now. 7 minutes, yeah, we're going to be stuck doing the second lap. A third lap, I mean. If we keep going at this speed, which I'll have to catch up. I didn't want to make this video too long, but it's going to happen. This could break the record for the longest Gran Turismo video. Come on, Corvette, move. I'm going to go over here. You're going to stay there. No, you're not going to go in front of me. You can tell I'm getting into the groove now, can't you? He says probably as he falls off on his next corner. Yeah, slightly off the track, I will admit there. One wheel off the track. Well, 2 technically, because we're not on a motorcycle. A side of the car off the track, okay? Okay? Smart ass. We can go. We can continue. Full throttle it. I can't even see the guy ahead, which is a bit annoying. We might not win this one, I will admit. I want at least third though. That's annoying me. On Forza. I need to stop talking about Forza. Chevalier? Oh shit. This is not J Chevalier. Not going to go into that, but essentially, there's someone I know, or knew, who went to our school. It was a girl, so. Yeah. It's you. It's you. Move your big American muscle ass out my way. Oh, just let me through like that. That was nice of you. Oh, shit. No, I hate this corner. Oh, no, it's not this one. It's the one I'm telling you when it happens. 10 seconds. We've made up a second. Isn't good, but it's this corner here. I hate this corner. I've managed to flip my vehicle. Yeah, I don't think it's as bad as in Forza, but I talked about it again. Oh. No! No! Right. No! No! I failed so hard! I just want to laugh on this where I don't screw up somehow. Although, to be fair, the time I screwed up then was because I cursed myself by taking my hand off the controller and just making a fist. So I didn't have my hand steering. We'll find out how fast this thing can go. Right, something's very fast. Right, 2 people up here. We did stay on here though, which is nice. Nice thing is, if we're good enough, we might be able to get his 3rd lap, which means I'll be able to stay with them. And might be able to get... I don't want to extend it, but if we can get a 3rd lap, I might be able to overtake them. Because I will have caught up. Never before have I wanted an extra lap so bad. Or we might not even have to do that, considering the speed that I'm using to catch up. I mean, look, we can see the guy in 2nd. Yeah, I drive so slow sometimes. There we go. Let's go in 1st. Come on, move out my way. There we go. Damn it. There we go. We're in 1st. But, judging by where we are on the track, we're going to get an extra lap. Which, you know what? I don't want to, but if it further cements my lead, so be it. I might be able to get a perfect lap of Nürburgring, actually. Now that I'm not trying to catch up. Oh, we all know that's not going to happen. It also means we have to deal with the acceleration of that McLaren F1, which can do over 200 miles an hour. I believe. If it doesn't, it can get incredibly close. The maximum I saw this could get up to was 170. I must take my hand off the controller because my hand has now got a bit cramped. Due to the way that the fact that the the PlayStation controller is so small. 176. See, they're catching up if you're looking on the map. See? Straight. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? I'm still... See? Straight. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? I'm still... Well... The worst thing is... I forgot the fact that the finish line was here. And not that we hadn't already gone over it. Although what that does mean is technically, if I keep this lap good, I will have made the perfect lap. If I can, you know, if I can drive this lap good, that last mistake that happened at the end there, we can ignore that, right? Because it didn't happen on this lap. Right, yeah, this is the final lap. It's going to take like another 6 minutes to get around it, but yeah, it's the final lap. And that's going to annoy me. No, it stops lapping, that's good. Yeah, I think the problem is this car only has top speed of like 170. So they can catch up. I just need to put the most distance between me and them as humanly possible for that straight away. The two straightaways, in fact, shit, I forgot about the second straightaway. Well, the first one I should really say. Anyways, there's 3 straightaways on this track. One big pedantic. Because there's one that we just did, although it's not exactly straight, that one, so. Yeah. And if you really wanted to, like, you could count that as a straightaway. I'm not going to, but you could. And the worst thing is, I'm still pushing this thing to its limit because I know that these people are behind me. And I might make a mistake. And I don't want to make a mistake, but it might happen. We'll be coming up to the straightaway here in a second. After this next corner, really. I mean, you can't. If you want to call this a straightaway, you can, but I didn't even mean this corner. I forgot this corner really existed. What about like this one? This bit still has curves in it, but you're still going flat out. And yes, that's completely illegal to do that to rumble strip. I learned to drive from Toka race car driver. That's technically a legal thing to do, using the rumble strip. It's what they're there for. They're just there to warn you that you're kind of near the track edge. And you could technically say that I just went off the track. I don't think I did. At least not that much. Right. They are still behind me. Well, they'll always be behind me if I stay in first. But you know what I mean, like they're gaining. They're gaining. I need to drive this corner here perfectly. I normally... See, I kind of drifted a little bit going in there, and that wasn't something that I wanted to do. If you didn't know, this Sunday will be the final shout out Sunday. Just go to the last part 51, well, episode number 51 of Shout Out Sunday if you want to enter. Yeah, that thing there. I hope that comes through on the capture card, but it might not. Right, I'm pushing this one to the edge now. We've done 270 miles in this thing. Didn't even know that. Didn't even notice. Need to stop looking at the thing that I'm doing though, and concentrate on the road and where I am in relation to that road. I've actually noticed I've got closer to the screen. Something you just realise you're doing when you're playing a racing game. If you concentrate more, and I should really shut up and concentrate on 3 seconds, but they can make up that 3 seconds really easy. No, I knew I'd never be able to do a perfect lap. Apart from that bit there, this could have been a perfect lap. This will be a perfect lap. Now I just need to keep them behind me. Which might not happen, like I said. If I see a blue line coming up on that minimap, blue arrow, oh, there he is. Right, I'm going to slow down. I know I didn't really have to, but I did anyway. I'm slowing down for these corners because I don't want to spin out again like I did last time. They're right up my arse. They're right up my arse. Don't mess up this last corner. I almost messed it up as well. Oh my god. Finish. Woo! 4 laps? Oh no. Duh. This is the 4th lap that we'll be on. Oh god, 2 seconds was all that was between us as well. Oh my god. I guess that's what you get for having a car that doesn't have that much of a top speed. No, I don't want to race that again. Oh my god, my right hand that was holding the R2 button is completely red. My left hand, oh well, my left thumb is completely red as well. Oh my god. Next episode will be Rain Masters. I know you're thinking, Rob, you promised NASCAR. That's not going to be technically an episode. I'm just going to count that as a bonus episode, alright? So we won't have a part number, although it'll be included on the Gran Turismo playlist. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ta-ra! Hello, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is a special Gran Turismo 6 episode. You will notice it does not have a part number, mainly because this isn't technically part of the Let's Play series, although it is. What I'm going to be doing is going to be doing a seasonal event in this special video today. We're going to be doing this the beginners level NASCAR challenge. I don't know if NASCAR is in the super car section in this stuff, but I've always wanted to try it in this game, so we're going to be doing that. So we're already in the vehicle, and I should have read that thing, but I didn't. What I would assume is this is just some kind of NASCAR event where you try it. So hopefully we can win. Let's go. We're in an Eric, whatever that is. Someone else is in the same one though. Seems to be interesting.
See, some of these names are familiar to people that aren't like don't watch NASCAR, because we're in different parts of the world, like me. I don't really follow NASCAR at all, I don't really care, but I know who Dale Earnhardt Jr. is. And I hope I pronounced that right. Probably didn't. And I'm in the back because logic. Because that's where the game always places you. Unless you're playing the, you know, unless you're playing the stuff that I got up to now. And here's the thing about NASCAR, of course. Every vehicle is the same pretty much. That's what you get when you get rules. And apparently we're 6 seconds behind. So I don't really get the logic of being able to overtake him and catching up. I mean, I guess it's dependent on how good you are at driving. But it's not something I really get. I understand. It doesn't really make sense if you think about it. But we just need to get past everybody. We're in 6 already, which is good. We're only in the 2nd lap. Hopefully we can get past everyone here. Now, here's the best thing about NASCAR, 3-lane wide. And we may even be able to get 4-lane wide like I just did there. Because I'm now first. Oh my god. That is surprising. And here's the problem here. I'm in the lead. I've got to hold it for 3 laps. What's really the point though? Because they can just catch up to me like they are behind right now. Alright, felt like I was going to lose the back end there. Does it? Yes, it does have an interior view. Interesting. I might try and do a lap like this. I don't think I should, but I'm going to. Of course, I believe this is the only Gran Turismo is the only series now that has the no, but iRacing has the NASCAR license. I know that much. And EA used to make NASCAR video games. I don't think they do anymore. These guys are really catching me up. I should really brake check them. Not gonna happen. Felt like I was going to hit that wall. Right, we've done a lap. We don't want to be in that view. We're fueled by bacon. Interesting. I'm currently not. I'm being fueled by salad right now. Here's the problem, because if you take a corner badly like I just did there, because it's just an oval, people can catch up really easily. And because everyone has the same vehicle top speed and everything, that's obviously what's going to happen. I mean, there are things that will affect your vehicle, obviously. I mean, if you had a fatter driver, I would assume in some way that would affect the speed of you. I'm blocking him like this, by the way, right now. No, you're not going to get past like that. You can tell I'm doing this proper NASCAR style. No, you're not going to get past. Because I'm starting to block. No, I don't want to be that close to the edge. I want to win this. I want to win a beginner's level effect. There we go. I finished. Hurrah. And only just one. I earned quite a lot of money off that. I should really start doing the seasonal events because they earn you a lot of money. I also unlocked a bunch of rewards. I unlocked Dodge Charger and some paintballs. Always nice when that happens. Right, well, let me know if you want me to do more seasonal events. That's unlikely that I'll do many, but
I'll try and do some. Let's choose a car colour. That looks kind of awful. Gold, obviously, is what we... Is gold an option? I swear I saw it. There we go, gold. Because that doesn't look tacky at all. No, why would I want to use it now? Yeah, I'm not sure if I should do any of these. Probably could. Oh, I can do a NASCAR Super Live, but the rankings are closed. Right, well, yes, thank you very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this extra video today. And ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Gamers, and welcome to part 56 of Gran Turismo 6, and this is Rim Masters, is what we're going to be doing. And if you're a fan of, well, hang on, I need to get a car right. I need a rear-wheel drive non-racing car, but apparently I have vehicles in my thing here that I can choose. So is this a good idea though? Should I really choose the Pagani Huayra? I'm not sure. But yeah, if you're a fan of Gran Turismo 6 and this series in particular, I've now kind of worked out a consistent schedule. It's not always consistent. There is the problem of games of gold being a little bit iffy sometimes on when the games come out, because obviously they come out on the 1st and the 16th of each month, so I kind of have to get them scheduled in a weird way. So it's not always going to be consistent, but generally there'll be a week where there will be 1 or 2 Gran Turismo 6 episodes. That could be swapped around with Need Speed Most Wanted for in the number of episodes, and there'll be like there'll be Halo 2s as well, and the week after will really be just, God, I cannot brake. That seems to be a problem. The week after will be Games of Gold, because it works on a 2-week basis. You get past this guy. Yes, this car does not have grip in the rain. I'm gonna have to be a lot more careful in what I do. I'm driving a lot more dangerously than everyone else. I thought I saw a spark up there. I can't see a thing! Control! It's not what I had. I did not have control. I just couldn't see a thing. I was going in that blind. And it's only 3 laps. I'm not sure if I'm going to win any of these. I've never really driven heavy rain before in this game. I think I'm braking way too hard as well. My brakes are locking on. I'm not sure if this car exactly has stability control. It doesn't accelerate as well as it used to as well. So if you can just hear banging in the background as well. See, this thing just drifts when it gets to a corner. Right, I can vaguely see the outline of a car. The car just as soon as I accelerate out of the corner, it just wants to lose control and drift. This is not good. I'm in 8th, which is not a good position, but if we're gonna be, I'm off the track. if we're going to be fair to me, in a lap, that's probably a good number of positions to make up. But even the AI really couldn't control the car when I was setting off here. When it was accelerating me up to the start-finish line. It was putting way too much power down, so I really need to brake better for that corner. I'll have to remember that for the next time. You can also tell I'm concentrating because my voice goes different when I concentrate. Yeah, I'm just awful at keeping this thing on the track. Especially losing control like that. Can we accelerate? Please. Hit me. There we go. No, that was... Hitting was not a good idea. Because now I'm back in 8th. And I just got a massive mess of clouds again. Oh, this is stupid. This is really stupid. If I hadn't hit that wall, I probably would have been in, like, the correct position. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning any of these races. Unless I drive a lot more carefully, I'm not catching up. But I've got to catch up. That's the problem. I've got to get at least 3rd. Then I'll be happy. Drifting again. There we go. I can see the water trail. I don't know what the other 2 tracks in this event are. I'm losing back end control again. Whose idea was it to put this event in the game though? Seriously. Because you are just one torturous guy. Just look, you can't see ahead of you. Just this awful cloud of water. Losing control again. Like that. Now I'm in 10th. Now I could technically cheat on this corner and just skip it, but... And I might. I might be a little cheating bastard like that, but... I think it was worth it. Right, I'm definitely braking for this corner, because now I know I need to do it. And 1/3 lap. If I can get to 3rd, I'll be happy. But I'm not sure if I will. I'm braking a hell of a lot more for corners than I normally would. That was at least somewhat controllable drift as well. This might not be, which is why, you know, you continue accelerating. That makes sense. Not. At least I have a bit of a gap for the AI to catch up to me if I lose control, but not to lose a position. I don't think I'm going to. But seriously, whoever's plan it was to include this event, I hope you go to Australia and just meet one of those horrible, like, spiders that doesn't injure you or like kill you or anything like that, but just kind of attacks you, really. That corner, it's always that corner as well. I get a bit of a drift. No. Ugh. It's always the worst. I don't understand how that drift happened. I just have to cheat my way again on that corner that came off. I'm slowing the hell down for this corner. And it didn't even work, because I lost control again. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Get back on the pavement. Slow the hell down. Kind of cut round here. It's fourth, that's not where I want to be. I want to be in third. Even with cheating, I can get up there. What did I get? Did I get like 1 star? Yep. Knew it. 1 star. If I at least got third, I got 2. But we're doing this. Circuit to the south. Oh, and of course I had to do Nürburgring. It always does. It always does Nürburgring when it wants me to suffer. The game just hates me. It's like, Rob, you must do this. You must have the worst track in the entire world in the rain. I can't even race a perfect one in the dry, so I don't understand how that's going to work. Oh, so why did I think this was Spa? Well, I can. This is okay as long as we no, because this is gonna have the chicanes in it. Knowing me, I'm somewhat okay at this track in Forza. I know I keep mentioning Forza, but I'm somewhat okay at this track in Forza. So hopefully I'll be okay. I didn't even know this was in the game. I don't think I've raced it before. If I have, let me know, but I don't think I did. Losing control a bit there. Come on, back on the track. Come on now, we can accelerate. Thanks KTM Crossbow as well for hitting me and knocking me off. This is a Le Mans track if you didn't know. Please just be a massive... No, everyone seems to be braking, so I'm going to stop braking as well. Because it's this blue chicane that's awful. And there'll be another one coming up, and somehow... Come on, come on, come on, regain control. At least we haven't got like that stupid, like the one in Australia, that the track in Australia where it's really, really close. So I end up getting like stuck sideways. I'm doing okay on this. I was always better on this chicane for some reason. Although apparently not coming out of it there. And ooh, yay, we have the best bit coming up in a second. We have the world's sharpest corner. Which, that didn't go well. Not at all. But I can still kind of cheat. No, I can't, because the AI is going to crash into the side of me. I'm not going to win on this one, am I, either? You can't see a damn thing. Get out the way. There we go. I can't believe I kind of stayed in control as well. Come on. We can do this. We can at least get third. And if we can't, well, we're screwed, because I don't even think we're going to do Nürburgring, because I know I won't be able to do that. So this will be a, shorter episode than usual if that happens. So you can tell if I attempt Nürburgring by the length of the episode. No, doubt it, doubt it. No, I can't do it. I just suck at this game. I think this is going to just be like the Historic Racing Cup. I'm going to have another go later. When I get better. The rain is the worst addition to this game. Whoever's idea was to put rain in, I just hate you. You know this is bullshit. So, next episode, what will it even be? It'll be the Dream Car Championship. We're on dry land. Hopefully I'll actually be okay at that. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 57 of Gran Turismo 6, and yeah, I didn't do Raid Masters last episode. I do apologise, but it was just getting me so angry. What I'm thinking of doing in the future is I'm thinking of, because obviously hardly nothing goes out on a Sunday now. On the world this week, it's not a shout out Sunday. It's a top 5 video if I get it edited in time, which I should. But I'm thinking if stuff like this happens, like Rain Masters, or what was it? Like there was one in like National A or International B or something that I didn't complete fully. What I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to do a sort of challenge series, which is kind of ironic because I originally thought of it. It's not really ironic, but I kind of thought of it as doing the Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 challenge series events once I've finished the story mode, which I'll never do because I got pretty close on when I was younger, but I got to like 58 out of 68 and I just couldn't continue. It was too difficult. I'm thinking of doing like a challenge series, but I'll do it on different games. So I think Rain Masters will be one, and the Historic Racing Cup when I come back to it. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Let's do the Dream Car Championship. And, ooh, it's just 5 races. And that's 5 laps, 4 laps, 4 laps, 3 laps, 2 laps on Nürburgring. Brilliant. Can I... I need a car that's got 720 or less. Well, I can't remember what this thing was like to drive. I'm hoping it was controllable, because I've chosen it now. But I guess, yeah, it's a dream car, right? I wanted to cough, and I didn't want to cough directly into the camera, microphone, so I moved. Speaking of microphones, or really headsets, I should say, is my Corsair Raptor HS40. 3 months later, after I unboxed it, well, I don't think it's 3 months after I unboxed it, but I bought it 3 months ago, at least, and it broke. It's not really broke as in like audio or microphone wise. No, that was working fine. I was just in a Skype conversation with Paul, and then Windows decided, I'm not recognizing you anymore. It literally just popped up, USB device malfunctioned, and then it no longer works on any USB port on any computer that I've tried it in. So that's excellent. So what I've done is I've sent Corsair an RMA, which is what they call it on their website, which stands for Return Material. I was going to say request, but it's not really. It's Return Material Authentication or something. I believe that's what it stands for. And yeah, it just means, hey, well, you'll have to ship it to us, or we'll send you a box, one of those two. And we'll send you a replacement, because nice that the EU gives us 2 years free warranty. And that's the second I've had to do in at least a year. The other one was the Seagate hard drive that died, losing a bunch of videos. I do apologise about that, folks, but you know, what are you going to do? But, you know, the problem is, at least, and I'm going to say this now, and I know it'll break, so I was going to say, at least like the microphone or like anything important, like the headphones were nice to have, because it meant I could like listen to the game more clearly, and I only really used it for PC games and Skype. But the microphone on it was a pile of shit, I'm going to admit. And I said at one point I'm going to do a review of it. Like I said that in the video, I said I might do a review in the future. Well, consider this my review. That broke after 3 months, so I don't really recommend it. But you know, things happen. And the reviews on Amazon are like, the microphone's poor quality. Most of the microphones are good quality, but if you get poor quality microphone, it's probably because they're made all over the place. Problem with Corsair is they get their things made everywhere. Like the power supply that's in my computer is technically a Corsair power supply. It doesn't say Corsair on it, because what Corsair do is they license their brand. They license their brand to a company called, I believe, Channel Well Technologies. They're Chinese, and they make them, and they're good quality. So essentially, the power supply that's in my PC is a Corsair power supply. It's just that rebranded, Channel Well's rebranded, own brand version. If I had a Corsair keyboard and mouse, I believe they're made in house. I could be wrong on that though, but Corsair just do a lot of, like, the RAM is not made by them. I doubt the headphones are. I believe maybe even the mouse and keyboard aren't. Maybe they're just branding. I'm thinking like maybe only their mechanical keyboards are actually made by them, because they actually do say, I believe they say made in USA on them. When I looked at the box when I was in Curry's, which is where I bought the headset from, and that was the interesting thing. Like, cause I was like, well, Seagate were like, oh, you got a broken thing? Just, we won't ship you a box. You just ship it straight to us. You have to get the box yourself and pay for the postage. But we'll pay for the postage when it comes back, which you did. But Corsair want, I assume because they do large and small products, that I assume that they might send me a box to ship it in, similar like how Microsoft do with did with the 360, and I assume they do with the One. So yeah, they wanted like receipt information. Now that could just be to make sure that I'm within the warranty period. But actually, I think the reason that Seagate didn't require the receipt information is to get the warranty to work. It had to be registered. It registered you automatically when you first plugged the device into a PC. If that PC obviously had an internet connection, which mine did. So it's like, yes. So it was all just done through the hard. Well, if it couldn't, if the hard drive completely died, you could just go through that website. But like mainly their warranty return service was done through the hard drive itself. Obviously the USB headset is not going to do that. I mean, it should be more helpful, but maybe they just want a box. There's also another thing, like Seagate didn't want my address until the item was returned, but Corsair wanted it immediately, so I am thinking they might send me a box, and I will give them extra points if I ever do the review, if they do that. If they do send me a box first. I mean, the product is quite large, to be fair. It's much bigger than the hard drive. But I think if you're going to run a YouTube... I mean, I'm small. We're a small YouTube channel, but that's going to be my tip if you are ever going to run a YouTube channel. If you can afford to get 2 of an item. I mean, obviously games and stuff. You don't need 2. I doubt it, anyway. But if you're going to get electronic equipment, like, I'd suggest at least getting... Like, even if it's a lesser brand product, like, get a secondary backup piece of equipment. Because, like, the reason I got the headset as well is, even though the microphone was quality... No, it wasn't. Even though the microphone was terrible, in it, the microphone I'm using now, the blue, is like, if that ever like needed a warranty replacement, guess what? I could just, use the Corsair. I don't have another pair of headphones that I can use them. I did have the forgot even what brand they were now. The Geotech ones. But I chucked them out recently because I was like, I'm never going to use them, and I guess this happens, so I guess that's karma being a bitch to me for chucking them out. Or fate, really. But yeah, if you can get two of like each thing, like I have 2. When I was doing Rob vs. Phase 2, which I will bring back at some point, I have a replacement PS2, and I have a replacement GameCube, which I've not done videos on the GameCube, but yeah. Don't have a replacement Mega Drive, or 360, or PS3, or Xbox One, or anything. Don't even have a replacement computer. So if that goes, great. Channel's definitely screwed. But technically I have a replacement capture card. At least, no, I do. Well, not for PS3, but I do for 360 and One. No, not for the One really, either. I have one for the 360 though, because 360 uses HDMI, and then you just plug it into the the alcohol. But at the moment I use component because I prefer component for it, because it's the natural resolution, because the 360 can't do 1080p properly. It's just upscaled 720. And we're on Willow Springs, which that is rude. That looks like a dick. the logo. Look. Rewind and look at that. It looked like a penis. There was no denying that it did. Anyway, I'm liking this much better because there's, you know, actual control, unlike Rain Masters. And I can, oops, I don't even understand how that happened, but it did. And I can actually, you know, control the car, unlike some Vision Gran Turismo cars. Case in point, I won the last race. I'll probably end up losing control at some point during the episode though. That was not intentional, but I said I was going to do it, didn't I? Losing control like that was just awful. Get in through the middle. Gonna have to be careful next time I go around that corner then, is what I'm gonna say. But at least I caught up to these guys pretty easily, right? I don't understand. I'm in 9th again, great. I don't even understand how that happened. I guess I hit like the hill there slightly, and I'm going off the track again. No, I said I have control of this car. I don't. I think that's obvious. Right about now. And for some reason, Fat Boy Slim just came in my head, so you're welcome. If the same song came in your head as well. Which you probably didn't. But I caught up to these guys again. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get first though. Not at all. At most 4th. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I could get 3rd. Move. Just hate it when they block like that. It's awful. But no, we'll have to try again. That damn corner. No, you're not overtaking me. I'm gonna get past these guys. I sure as hell ain't getting... Move. Maybe I will get 3rd. Yes, at least I got 3rd. Didn't get 1st, but got 3rd. Yes, no one's getting 1st. I mean, oh. Well, that happened. For some reason, I thought it was the last lap. Wow, I'm dumb. Well, now I have no AI here. I can actually, you know, concentrate on this corner. Wait, by the way, I kind of broke 360 controller today as well. Halo 2. Kind of the rubber over the joystick. That sounds really rude, but the rubber on the joystick just cracked and came off. It still works, but it kind of like cut my hand a bit. I think it was bleeding. Shit. That always happens on this course as well. There was a chance of getting to second, possibly, there, but it just didn't happen. Oh, well, third is acceptable. I mean, we're 10 seconds behind first. We were never going to make that up. Even a nice thing. I've got 2 stars left, right? The rest 3. I'm going Cape Ring. Don't think I've been on this track. No, I definitely do not recall it. At all. But if I get gold, I get 73,000. Look how much you get for coming in second. It's like nowhere near enough. We just overtake everyone. Oh my god, this is the best corner in the world. Because actually, I might be on. I think I have been on the track before. It's this one where there's lots of loops. I'm thinking it is. I'll move. Oh, the AI just blocks you now. It's completely bollocks. Just gets in your way. Yes, I think this is the one with the loops. It's 4 laps as well. Move. I mean, these aren't really dream cars other than just race spec cars. Like you would have expected, like Lamborghini Murcielagos or something. Can't remember if Lamborghinis even in this game. I'm going to assume they are. We're in 6 already, which is damn well. Yeah, this is the one with the loop. Damn well better than the last time. Last race. Didn't intend to cut that corner, but it was the only one I was going to be able to brake, so. Move, Nissan. This is the problem with this game. Just AI in the way. That, and I knew that was coming as well, because it always is on this bit. Yeah, I hope this is a real course. I would love to drive it in real life, but I doubt it is. So, yeah. Let's go! By the way, I dread to think of what Paul's I was just thinking there, right? What I do is I want, at some point when Earth's Last Protectors is complete, because there's only going to be, I think, 1 season, I want to get a DVD release. Even if it is just, you know, in there only for you guys. Which is going to be a bit of a problem trying to get a license from Microsoft to do that. But if there's like an expo or something, like a cinema festival, Microsoft generally gives licenses to allow them to do it on DVD. But what that would do if it was in the UK is they'd have to get a UK age rating. And if I could get it separately, I just want to put one of Paul's FIFA 15 now videos on there. I just want to see what age rating it would get. I'm hoping a 15, but you know, I'm going to assume 15, but you know, it could even go up as high as 19. We don't know. But then let's get EA's license to do that. Yeah, the complex world of movie and game licensing. We even have to get permission from FIFA to do it. Yeah, I don't really want to go through all that. Although I suppose EA will be like, well, you're promoting our game, so we'll probably just allow you to do it. And that's what Microsoft will do, probably, maybe. Losing control again. I don't even understand, like, how I would be alive if that was a real collision. Also, I have no idea how long this video is going to be. I would assume maybe an hour. I don't want it to be, but it could be. So if it is an hour long, I do apologise, but yeah. And I'm already kind of running out of things to talk about, so that's going to be fun when we get to Nürburgring. It's 2 laps. My problem is when the game gives you like courses like this that are like way too long. Like, I'm already in first. I have no idea how far ahead I am. I would assume, well, I'll find out here, really, wanna, not exactly here. They've caught up, kind of. I'm probably at least 10 seconds in front, though, right? Nine. That was close. If you rounded that up, though, you would probably get to 10. Like, by the exact 9 point, I believe it was 9.45. No, you wouldn't. You round that back down to 9. I'm so far ahead, I managed to at least get through an 11-second gap there. Maybe. No. Yeah, 11 seconds. Right, I'm increasing the size of this gap. That is something you only want to hear in racing, if you think about it. You don't want to hear that, like, if you've got a gap in your teeth, for example. I'm increasing the size of the gap, so now your tongue can fit through it. Like, I don't know why that came to my mind, but it did. Also, those guys are right up there, look, and they're literally right underneath me. Above me, I mean. Which is very convenient timing, wasn't it? Getting a bit more air. This part of the track has no, like, thing where it's like, you know, like, time, kind of. Is this where we get to the 4th lap? Yeah. Right. I also like the fact that probably most of the actual billboards at these courses are not in the game. By the way, tomorrow's video will be a game called Of Carrots and Blood. I have no idea what it is, but the developer, without having to go through like Diatech Online Services, which is who I normally go through, thanks Cody, by the way, for giving me keys. He works with developers, he's really a public relations guy. He gives small let's players like us the chance to play a game as it comes out, or like sometimes even before release. But I also have like actual contact with some developers. I also use a service called Keymail, which is specifically where this one came from. But instead of me having to contact the developer through there saying, please give me a key, instead I just sent me a key. If you're gonna, by the way, if you are a developer and you want to send me a key, I really should put this on the website, but please, don't really send me mobile games. Not really a big fan. I have ways of recording it, at least for Android. But I don't really play mobile games that much, and it requires me to uninstall a bunch of apps. No, actually, it annoys me. I don't know if Android lets you actually install things to like immediately on the SD card anymore, or if they ever did. But look, that was annoying. My old phone, my old Sony Ericsson W200i. I'm trying to. I think it had a micro SD card as well. Slot account. Wow, how old is micro SD? Like, it's probably like really early 2000s. I won. I was expecting for some reason to be another lap. But yeah, I could just install apps straight to the SD card on that. This, my LG that I currently have, no. Which I filmed an unboxing of that, by the way, and you'll never see it. I won that race. I got 100 points as well. Nice. 100 points. If that popped, I do apologise. Oh, we're on Circuit de la Soft now. Which is what we were on last time when I quit, because it was awful. It's 3 laps. I believe the last one was 3 laps. It could be in 2. I don't mean the actual last event, I mean in Game Masters. Ignoring me, this will be the first. Yeah, but this is definitely Le Mans. This is a Le Mans track if you didn't know. What I'm going to say is, I'm going to assume this is the version with chicanes, which I prefer the one without chicanes, if we're going to be brutally honest, but you know, you can't have everything the way you want it. Didn't intend to hit them, kinda did. Well, those are different than the Iron Forza. In Forza they just literally make a car flip up. I keep comparing this game to Forza. I need to stop doing that. I mean, it's the most accurate representation, but people that watch this don't want to hear about Forza. How fast does this thing go? It reaches about 225 and then dies. And it has very good brakes, so I'll give it that. I mean, did you see me pass them and then immediately, like, stop? I'm surprised it managed to do that. I wish I could use this in Game Masters and actually have control. Might even be able to overtake it. Yes, I overtook this guy on the chicane. Is that even allowed in Le Mans? Probably, but I don't know, I don't watch it. I made up a second, which is not great, but in the context of a racing game, yeah. Like in the grand scheme of time, no, it's not great at all, but in a racing game, making up a second, pretty good. And I was like, I'll probably spin out here, because I was doing every other game. Nope. Actually managed to brake and turn in time. I love this Mazda. Apart from, you know, the second race in this, but I'm just letting off the acceleration. Although I did like this on in Rain Masters when I managed to lose control but managed to go perfectly straight on the track, so like I was losing control as the curve happened, so I just stayed straight. It was amazing. Go watch that previous episode if you haven't already. By the way, that's my little tip. If you ever see question mark in the title of a Gran Turismo video, it means I quit halfway through or something. I just hate it. That's my little tip to you guys. that'll be my little tip that I'm going to do a challenge series later on. At some point. By the way, considering I'm somewhat near completing Need to Be Most Wanted, and I would assume this, no, I'm kidding, I'm nowhere near completed with this. I like to pretend I am. I'm not. But, yeah, just let me know. What games you want me to cover next? Well, I would assume it's Conker's Bad Fur doing Ratchet and Clank Trilogy. I would like to point out, I'm nowhere near done with Halo. Because I've got to go through Halo 3, and then Halo 4, and then Halo 5. And I was going to do Reach and ODST, but at the moment, I think I'm just going to get the HD, well, no, Reach doesn't have a HD remaster. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Reach. I'm going to play for Reach, and then I might do Halo 3 ODST already, like the standard version, and get the remaster, but there's no remaster of Reach, so yeah. And then maybe by the time we're complete, we'll get to Halo 5 Guardians. I did like that, you know, the fact that when I first started, I was like, I'm going to complete by the time Halo 5 Guardians comes out. That did not happen. I haven't even got that game yet. So, hopefully, by the time Halo 6 comes out, it'll all be complete. But, not even promising that. Come on, we can go faster. We need 8th gear. Even cars had like, oh shit, this guy's coming up right close to me. Oops, didn't intend to hit them, but I only intend to go on the rumble strip there, guys. I'm being serious as well. God, this guy's catching up. He's right up my ass. And he's BMW V12. And he's slightly hitting me. Even better. Hopefully I don't spin out, because otherwise I don't think I'm gonna win if I spin out. I need to make the biggest distance possible. It's not just how you win a race, you get the biggest distance possible between you and the person behind, so they have no chance of catching up. Really that's the entire point of a race, isn't it? Whose idea was this to make this 3 laps? Because it's going to take forever. But whose idea? Well, I like the idea of having 2 laps of Nürburgring, because at least then I do have a chance of winning. But that's probably like half a lap more than I actually need to win. Kind of cut that corner, we'll admit, but what are you going to do? We'd also like to point out that B. Wozniak is in 8th, which Steve Wozniak was the one of the original employees at Atari? Not Atari, Apple. Steve Wozniak. So possibly that's a reference to him. I doubt it, but could be. You never know. Anyway, yeah, can we get faster than 225? No, we can't. It's just a top speed, isn't it? should have started braking earlier, I guess. Look, we're winning! Well, that was obvious, but I'm kind of struggling of things to say now about this. I don't want to end the video here though, I want to obviously show the Nürburgring. I think I'm going to get a glass of water as well. So if I forget to edit after this race, if I forget to cut it out, I do apologise, but you know, stuff happens. I do wish this thing could go faster than 225 though. Technically 224. We're going wildly off track. Sorry, when I wasn't talking, my brain just drifted to Earth's Last Protector stuff, like thinking like plot points and stuff, which I can't tell you. We're gonna do a much better trailer at some point once we make it. So it hasn't been made yet. Well, part of it has. The opening bit before the opening titles has been made. The thing that sets the plot in motion. That has been made. Nothing else has. Yeah, my mouth really hurts. It like hurts to talk now, so I'm gonna get a glass of water once this race is over, which I will have instantly won anyway. Like that. We got 3 stars. Well, we will have. Can we skip that so we can actually get the 3 stars? Right. See, 3 stars. Right. Right, we'll continue. Hopefully nothing like there was a cut there for you guys, but if there wasn't, I do apologise. Chairs now. By the way, I know this sounds really rude to ask you guys, and you'll probably unsubscribe, but I have to point out. In the description there's links to social media and stuff, but there's also a Patreon. I don't really like asking for money from you guys. But, you know, if you do that, it helps, you know, with equipment. It would mean I will be able to get the second pair of the second pair of Raptor headsets. Like, what headset? Like the other Raptor headset. So I would have a replacement. I'm already in 9th. I'm surprised. Oh, and this is going to be the really long version of the track as well, isn't it? Or is this just going to be Nürburgring GP? I don't think it is. If it is, I'll be happy, but I don't think it is. I wasn't really paying that much attention. Move! This guy again. Move out the way! And look, Golf GTI bits, which I would assume that they're in real life, but who knows. I'm already in 2nd. Please only be this. Please don't be the full Nürburgring. But it will be. I just know it will be. I know it'll be the full Nürburgring. Otherwise it wouldn't have bothered only putting 2 laps. Yep, it is. Why? That was a problem, I will admit. I should have probably slowed down better for that corner, but you know, stuff happens. Yep, it's the full Nürburgring. And I'm already winning. Well, what, 1 minute 40? 1 minute 50 now into the race, and I'm already winning. I mean, I told you I'd never be able to race a clean lap of this in my life. But it could happen. Maybe if I put enough distance between me and the other guy behind, on the second lap, I will finally get a clean lap of Nürburgring. In this thing, considering how controllable it generally is. And the fact that I've learned this version of the course better. But again, I want to just go back to the patch in a second. If you done it, I'm in send. I said I knew I wouldn't be able to get enough distance. What it will help me with is it will help me get new equipment and new games if needed. You may think, Rob, you've already got great equipment right now. What purpose do you need a patch run for? You know, you have great quality equipment. Your videos are already in HD, they look brilliant. You have a good quality microphone without pop filter, which you said you were going to get about 3 months ago, but you didn't. Which, that is right, I need to get a pop filter. I'm losing control. I know, I like what I said, this car is very controllable, but it seems not to be on this course. Because now I'm already in 3rd, and I was in 1st. But, yeah, getting, you know, if you help me, because I'm gonna admit I don't earn a lot from YouTube. Small channels don't. Small channels literally will earn like $2 a month. And that's about how much we earn. It's literally not worth splitting. And because Chris hardly makes any content for the channel, he's literally just says, you keep it all, Rob, because you're just making all the content. But it will help, and if you donate to the Patreon, it will help with Earth's Last Protectors if you're interested in that. Which you probably won't be if you're watching this, but you could be. So, yeah. And I'll tell you what, if you donate to the Patreon, that's the benefit of Patreon, you get exclusive stuff, right? So I won't be able to do it immediately because of college and stuff like that, but at some point in the future you'll get exclusive Patreon content, or you'll get videos before the fact. Like, maybe what I'll be able to do, I can't always promise it based on the developer, but I'll try and get the First Impressions Fridays out a week early before the alpha everyone else. Like I said, can't always promise that because it depends on when the developer gives me a key. And depending on, like, if you donate and you tell me what series you donated from, because there'll be a comment section when you donate where you can type your name and stuff. So what series you know is your favourite, and if I can't get First Impressions Friday out, you probably get like like you get those weeks, like those episodes a week before the come out. Or maybe you just get exclusive content. Who knows? I haven't worked it out yet, but it's helpful. If you've done it, it's helpful. Anyway, I'm just going to stop talking about that now, because it makes me feel awful just asking you guys for money. Nürburgring is the worst course though. Well, it's not horrible. It's at least controllable in a car. It's not like you're losing all control. The problem is it's so long. There was no need for 2 laps, game. There was a need for 1 lap. If that. I know you can't technically have less than a lap, but I could have done 1 lap on Nürburgring GP like I did. It would have been better. It was much better. You saw where I got into first place. 2 laps on Nürburgring GP would have been enough. And look, now I'm running out of speed again because I reached the top end of the car. And like I said, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and do a perfect lap once we go through the start-finish line coming up here. So wish me good luck because I'm going to need it, and I'm probably not going to be talking much because I need to concentrate. So if you're wondering where I went, it's not like Halo 2 I did this after I've recorded the footage, no. I do this live, I do this blind. That's how I'm able to react. I will admit, kind of went off the track there. Didn't go completely off though. Only went on the rumble strip. If it had gone on the grass, it was only very slight. I'm going to still count that towards a perfect lap. You guys want to count that different? Do so, but I don't count it. I'm counting this a perfect lap so far. And now I'm not. Does a Nürburgring GP bit count? I haven't had as much practice. No, it does. I screwed it up. I'm still going to try and drive the best I can. 15 seconds. At least I'm gaining distance. Which I wasn't expecting to. I can also hear sound. It's weird. Like music. I'm sure I disabled that. Speaking of which, I believe part 49 is like still claimed by Warner Music Group for music. Because Warner are dumb and won't realise transform to fair use. And the fact that Polyphony Digital licensed it for Let's Plays, because it was on their website. Actually, I don't even think it's Warner that are the problem, because Warner didn't release the claim, but it was like, it says they're not receiving money from it. It's just that it's claimed by Warner. But Merlin, you bastards, they're awful. If you don't know Merlin, I just Google Merlin YouTube claims. You'll just find out. Might even find the image of him behind the scenes here that I took and posted on Twitter. It's just awful. They just claim stuff that it's not. Like whenever there's Halo music, they claim that they own it. The thing is with the Halo music is though, they do back off with the Halo music because I send them I'm just doing terribly at this section of the track right now. With the Halo music, they do at least back off, because I essentially I send the claim through the regular YouTube multi-channel, like no, just the YouTube content ID system, saying, hey, you don't own this, and it's fair use anyway. But what I also do, so they also have an email address, and it's a little tip if it ever happens on a Halo video. Put one of Microsoft's emails in, like as it, you send it to both of them, like this is the best thing. I've got like a reply saying, sorry, we don't own it. Sorry, we can't keep the thing. And what you do is you CC Microsoft in it. It's essentially sending it to two people at the same time, and that other person can see the email and their response, and they'll give up. They'll go, oh shit, we don't own this. Microsoft getting involved. This guy knows what's up, and they will remove the claim because they don't want Microsoft's lawyers going after them. Best thing ever. It's not the best thing ever. There's many things up there, such as bacon on the morning, but getting Merlin to remove a content ID claim is the best. Great. You know what else weird about it? Oh well, apart from the fact I had to turn most of the music off in these big ones on. But there's a couple of songs in there that are actually owned by my they're owned by Position Music, which my control them. My multi-channel network has a deal with them, so essentially my multi-channel network says, hey, we've licensed your music for all our partner channels. Please remove the claim. And Position Music goes, you did. We have a strategic partnership. We will remove the claim. Which is nice. About half the music in my needs be wanted is free for me to make money off, when it wouldn't be for other YouTubers if they're not part of my multi-channel, like the multi-channel network I'm part of. But the other half isn't, and I can't really be bothered to work out what it all is, so it's normally just turned off. It's not in cutscenes, or it's great, because they only seem to use the Position music in cutscenes. So that I will allow that. I'm also getting tired of looking at the ground. I suppose I could change the camera view, but I can't be bothered. But at the same time, like, change it to that. And I don't feel as in control. I especially don't feel in control when I have this view. Which is weird, because I normally drive like this in every other game. Just Gran Turismo 6? No, not in this view. I much prefer this. I think it's because the camera's too close in this game. I think that's from 23 seconds ahead, that's okay. I mean, I told you I didn't need all this time to, all this space to win. And in fact, I spun out multiple times in this lap, even though it's like, I'm going to try and get a perfect lap. That didn't happen, did it? Well, coming up to the straightaway, well, where I'll just accelerate to 224 and then run out of acceleration. Look, it's gonna happen. We're gonna run out at some point. Pretty, well, we're over 200 now, so pretty soon. Yep, it's going to happen now. How did I say? How did I guess? And again. And again. There you go. Oh, we only went up to 223 there as well. That was good. I wonder how fast we can get over the finish line. That's really the question. Do you think we can get over 200? I doubt it. Looking at where we are. But we'll have a go. Come on. At least over 170. Yes. Right, well, thank you very much for watching. My arm now hurts from being in the same position where it was for however long this video has been. Even though I got up and got up some water. So we didn't fully complete this. I'll admit, but we nearly have 3 million. We got 3 stars. We don't need a replay or anything. We won. So we've got a trophy. Don't think we've got a car or anything. Possible though. And now we're over 3 million. Please get me a car or something. It's unlikely, but it could happen. Nope. I think I need to get like all gold. See, 1 star it's missing. If only we could take the one from Rimmaster's body here. Anyway, next episode is this, the GT Kart Championship 125 shifter. And apparently, the GT World Championship is now open, if we really wanted to do it. I'm not going to do it, I'm going to do all these events first, of which isn't actually that many as normally what is. So, yes, the next episode will be that, the GT Kart Championship 125 shifter. Hopefully it'll still work in automatic like I am, but if it doesn't, I apologise. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 58 of Gran Turismo 6. And we're doing the GT Kart Championship 125 shifter. Now technically we could move on to the GT World Championship, but I'm going to do all the events first. And we're just going to do it championship wise. And I'm looking forward to this event, because I get to drive a car that can go faster now. Well, I always could when, you know, we started going what, 50cc and then we went to 100 and now on 125 and now we're going up to 125 shifter. So yeah, I'd love to see what the super ones are, just what 200cc karts. That'd be insane. Now I'm not normally very good at the kart events, so we'll see, I guess. I do hate the fact that the AI can seem to just accelerate much faster than me. That is annoying. Also, I've been watching my previous videos with the karts, and I've come up with a strategy on how to win. They seem to slow down a lot more than I do for corners, so that seems to be how I should get past them. Wait until we get to a corner and overtake, which is what we're doing. The only problem is I'm not particularly a big fan of Brands Hatch. I know some people really like Brands Hatch, but it's this corner up here I'm not a fan of at all, just because of the way that sand is. Because if you hit that sand, especially in this thing, you're pretty much going to be screwed, aren't you? There's no way you're going to win the race if you hit that sand. So I wish like Polyphony Digital had like made a separate kart track for this, perhaps. But it kind of forces you to race a perfect race, which is not always possible. And there's sand there, which I just realised. Wow. I just thought that was grass. Oh well. Get past everyone here. We're now at 6th or 5th. I would definitely need a brake for this corner, just to make sure we don't go into the sand. We're in 3rd. Late brake. Ooh, there's more sand there as well. We'll get past the Japanese guy up here. If we can in this corner. Yes, we can. And hopefully we'll overtake on these corners. Even if we don't get like first, which we probably will, but knowing me, I'll somehow screw it up on this corner up here. I'm so proud of myself for getting first in a kart, especially. Because I hardly ever do well in kart races. I should have braked earlier for that. How long is it? I mean, 2 minutes for a race. I mean, I love karts because they're just so quick and nippy, and especially the fact that we have small tracks. I shouldn't have gone up on the rumble strip like that, but what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do about it? You're just a I know you guys in the comments are gonna be like, you suck. Probably. I can drive much better than you. Maybe, but who cares? Right, it's purpley pink. Oh, great. Didn't the game just give me the cart like when it happened? When like I won it or something. Anyway, well I won that, so I got 100 points. Really, all I have to do is win this race, which this is 3 laps, I believe. At Willow Springs. See, it looks like a dick. I mean, it's not a good looking dick, but it does. Anyway, all we have to do is win this, and well, we can probably come at least 3rd in the last one, which I'm not a big fan of GT Kart Arena. I think that's obvious. Last, right. This is a smaller track than this is definitely a different track than I'm used to for Willow Springs. God, I'm in 6th already, just because they all broke from that corner. This seems to be a completely different track than I'm used to. I've never driven this before. This is different. If I've driven it before, I don't remember it. Only 1 second behind the leader, and we're only on the 1st lap. God, everyone braking for that first corner was perfect. But now I'm not going to catch up because I've hit the limiter of the. But maybe I will catch up. That was a close one. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this track at all. That bit there at the end was awful. And I'm in 3rd again. I kind of want to push him off the track as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just kind of drifted this thing. Sort of. I just hate the fact that AI hits you sometimes and just knocks you off courses like you're not even there. There's some corners that you don't have to brake for and some that you do. I suspect that is one that you do. But you can get a good glimpse of if you should brake for a corner on the mini-map. Really, if you think about it. Imagine if you got the AI to flip. No, 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 no. Okay. Didn't intend to still be in 2nd. Didn't expect to still. Well, I did intend to still be in 2nd, but I didn't expect to be in 2nd still. Oh my god. If you want to count that as cheating, count it, but that was amazing. I wasn't expecting to do that. Just losing control like that. And then regaining it, but somehow cutting the corner. I never want to do it again, but... my god. I think we found out what's going to be the opening before the logo, if I remember to do that. I believe there was once a video that I uploaded where I didn't include an intro thing, which is a bit of a mistake, but oops, I guess. Yeah, definitely should have braked earlier than that for that corner. Yeah, I definitely do not like that corner, it's way too sharp. But we won, and it only took us 3 minutes. So I definitely think this video is going to be shorter than the rest. The kart ones always are. This could possibly be a 20 or 25 minute video in like an hour, which was the last one. To race 3. Yeah, I think we can come. We have 200 points, and can't remember how many the lowest the second guy has. At least second or third will still win. I'm gonna try and go for victory, obviously, but I can't always promise it on this track. I don't like it. I don't like any of the GT Arena tracks, really. It's a stupid design, I know, like, ooh, let's make the Gran Turismo logo, but it doesn't... It's also way too small. Like, I've been on actual go-kart tracks that are wider than this. Just that bit there in the middle where all the corners are is just the worst, because especially if you're in this view, you don't know where anyone is, and they're always bumping into you because the AI just doesn't give a shit where you are. Also, if you're like me, you're very wide at taking corners. Like, see, I'm stuck in 8th. Or I can end up somehow doing something like that. Still on 8th, see? That was... I don't even understand how that even happened. I'm hoping I still win. If I come in second now, or third, at least I tried. It's a stupid track, it's awful. And I know everyone's like, oh, you should blame yourself and not blame the game for stupid... No. This track is the worst. This is why on forums people don't like the kart racing in Gran Turismo. Because you have tracks like this. And now I'm in 7th. I'm only on the 5th lap. I'm 5 seconds behind. Which on this is not a big distance, but you also don't have like any acceleration, which doesn't, like, it works well when you have a smaller kart, well, they're all the same size, you know what I mean, like a slower kart, because one that's not as powerful, because you don't carry as much speed in a corner, so you can actually steer. This, you can't carry any speed really into corners. So you carry way too much speed, so your steering is hard. Look, I mean, I know I'm in like third now, which completely negates the point I was making. But still, if I get in second, come on, yes. I'm not going to get first, I don't think. If I could, I'd be really happy. But I'm not going to. If I'd driven slightly better, I probably could have, but yeah, I mean, that only took 3 minutes. And we were only like 0.4 seconds behind. So I still think I won that. The entire championship. Yep, 2 stars earned. Okay, I'll deal with it. And I'll exit. And I got first, as I suspected. And got 55,000. Right, okay. Well, thank you very much for watching. I've been Robin from the Insane Gamers. Next episode will be this, the 550pp World Touring Car Championship. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part number 59 of Gran Turismo 6. And what we're going to be doing in this episode is the 550pp World Touring Car Championship. So hopefully we'll be able to, hopefully I will have the correct vehicle. Apparently this is acceptable. Let us choose it. It is also 600pp, yet I am allowed to enter. It says 550pp World Touring Car Championship Race 1, but the PP requirement is 600 or less. This confuses me. If you have any idea why that is, please let me know in the comment section. I'm actually kind of confused why it's allowed me entry. But we are in the HSV 100, I think. No, 10, that's it. I'm such an... I keep wanting to call it the 100. Yeah, that's what we're in. Because it was massively quick at accelerating. There's 3 races on this. I should have checked what the tracks were, but I did not. This is Grand Valley Speedway. I know that much. By the way, have you guys seen the image that's floating around on the internet right now of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas without fog? About the like draw distance fog. God, that map's small. I was just thinking about it then, because I was like, I might go back and play a little bit of GTA 4 today after I've finished this, and I was like, nah, I think about it, the map's kind of small. And in the future, we'll think that the GTA 5 map's small. I mean, it doesn't take that long to, if you're actually in a quick car, it doesn't take that long to get from Los Santos to Palito Bay, which is the furthest north you can get. So, I believe Simeon's or the airport is the, like, the lowest, like, the furthest south you can go. And Palito Bay is the most north you can go. It doesn't take long to get there. And I used to do a Grand Theft Auto 5 series. I just didn't stop doing it because, apart from Paul, no one I know does, like, has it on Xbox One that would do a video. And in fact, Paul said he's not coming back from YouTube ever now. But he said, he essentially said, I'm not go. Yes, this was yesterday at the time I recorded this. He said, I'm not coming back to YouTube apart from if I do a video review or if I have to record a voiceover for one of your videos or something like Machinima. So that's interesting. Speaking of that, I've actually kind of got machinery working. 2 machinery working. Really? think about it. I have Earth-class protectors, which you know about, and then I'm working on this kind of GTA machinima thing called Santos Squad, which is about the police. And I've revealed that now, so yeah. It's if you've ever seen Cops or Road Wars, if you're British, it's a completely different program. I'm just naming a British one. It's gonna be like that. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, there's only gonna be one because it seems to take like forever to make one. There's only gonna be like one episode at least at the moment. If it gets a lot of views, I'll obviously make a second one. But at the moment, I'm only gonna make one episode. Earth Slash Protectors, no, that's gonna be a 6-episode series. Although I need to actually, start filming that. So if I don't, I have no idea when I'm going to release it. I think probably August again, like I did with, I was going to say 2-player. Although I did release 2-player in August. I need to start doing more of that as well. But what was it? What was it? It was like last day. Duh! How can I forget it? And besides, I have no idea how last day is gonna, exist for 5 series, considering I've only done 2 so far. Hey, I'm in first though now. I'm just trying to figure things to talk about. I recorded a bunch of Halo 2 today. I have no idea if this video, I think this video goes out in the midst of it. It's the level quarantine zone. And I'm going to set a challenge for you guys if you watch that series. Try and find the edit points. You'll find some, because I'm not that good at cutting deaths out, because I'm going to admit I died a few times. If only because the AI is incredibly tough on flood levels. I just hate flood levels in Halo 2, it's awful. But, you know what it means soon? It means soon we'll get to Halo 3, which is my favourite of all the Halo games. Actually no, technically Reach is, and we'll get to Reach at some point, but for the moment, out of the main series Halo games, so Halo 1, 2, 3 and 4, because you could kind of call Reach a spin-off, Halo 3 is my favourite. Maybe it's just because it's the one that I played the most out of them. I didn't play Halo 1 and 2. I played Halo 1 and 2, not online, I just played the story. Because I had an original Xbox. But I didn't have an Xbox. I think when I got a 360 I got Halo 3. And enjoyed the shit out of it and played that online. Halo ODST I got simply for the map packs because it was cheaper than buying. Because at the time I got ODST, you could get ODST for £5 and it was cheaper than buying all the map packs, and you got the exclusive ones, which I think they released like later on. I'm not sure about that. I can't remember if they ever did release them. And then I got Halo Reach, and that's the one I think I've played the most. And there were so many machinimas I tried to start back then, when Reach came out, but I just never managed to. I've always loved this is a weird thing to talk about in Gran Turismo, especially when I'm talking about Halo, but I've always loved machinima. Like when I first started YouTube on like a really old channel back in 2009 that doesn't exist anymore, it was just, I saw like obviously at the time I don't think it was the most subscribed, but it was in the top 10. It was Machinima, the actual like hub channel, and at the time it actually used to upload Machinima, and they were always on the front page. whenever they uploaded a machinima video, and I was like, I could do that. It doesn't seem that difficult. And at the time, I didn't know like about capture cards and things. I just thought, well, you know, you could just do stuff like, I don't know what I thought. I thought like there was a way of just doing it over Xbox Live, which technically there was. It's called Bungie Pro. The problem with that is you have to pay for each thing that you render, even if it was like a 5-second clip. But look, I did have Bungie Pro, and they give you 5 free renders, so I was like, well, there's no way I'm ever going to be able to make a machinima. If I use Bungie Pro, I'll have to get a capture card. So I was thinking, well, I'll get the capture card, and at the time, YouTube was just getting 720p if I remember, so I was thinking, well, people will want 720p, but they won't mind 480. So I got an easy cap. And I really should have got a dazzle, because that's what everyone was recommending. But I got an easy cap, because it was cheaper. It's literally like £5. And unfortunately, the problem with the easy cap is, well, first of all, those are a shitload of Chinese knockoffs, which was the first one that I got. And then I got like an actual one when they renamed themselves to S-Cap to stop all the Chinese manufacturers. I think probably that the Chinese manufacturers have caught on again. But I got the S-Cap for £15, and I used that for a bit. But the problem with it is I could only ever record GTA out of all the 360 games that I owned, and there's a reason for that. The problem with the S-Cap is that there's TV standards called HAL and NTSC, and because I live in Europe, where we use the PAL standard, everything runs at 50 Hz, but there's a way of getting 60 Hz through something called PAL 60, but it's very difficult for capture cards to understand what it is, really, through the composite cables. It doesn't really matter when you're using component, because it's the component signals kind of, while it uses PAL and NTSC, it does the frame rate differently, I believe, so it's just easier for devices to understand it. So yeah, that was the problem really. It was only GTA 4 would run in PAL 50 mode, which gives colour. PAL 60 gives colour, but TVs have to understand how to decode it. And my TV understood how to decode it, just that the S-Cap didn't. So the S-Cap was just like, this is black and white. And I was like, oh well, there's no way I'm gonna, like, unless I'm making like a noir film, there's no way that's gonna work. Actually, I wonder if you could do that with a machinima. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I got that, and I was like, well, I'm gonna have to upgrade. This was like a bit later. We'd done like a few videos on the channel. I think I upgraded capture card. No, sorry, I'm getting slightly confused. Then I thought, well, then I saw like the Call of Duty commentaries happening. At the time, Halo Reach was still popular. Halo 4 hadn't been announced yet, so I was thinking, well, I'm sure you could do a Halo commentary series. No one has done this, and I don't know if anyone has. Obviously, there's no point now because it's all Let's Plays like this, but at the time, the Call of Duty commentary thing was really popular, so I was thinking I could do one with Halo. The problem is I'm not actually that good at, you know, in multiplayer. I'm more of a machinima guy, because I ain't really... When I play Halo, I mainly play custom games, which is why I kind of stopped playing Halo 4. Because there's hardly any custom games, because I remember I remember Fat Kid, and I don't know if anyone here remembers Close the Door. I don't know if that was just a British thing, or if it was just a, you know, thing with my friends, but we found this game type called Close the Door in Halo 3, and I can't believe I'm explaining this. I should really save this for a Halo video, but that's not going to happen now, is it? Yeah, Close the Door was this thing where it's an infection game type, and you're in a fortress. If you know the zombie, you're in a fortress, and you have to. There's barrels, and you have to push them in front of the door. And the zombie has an energy sword to kill you, and a grab hammer to knock the doors out of the way. But the problem with barrels is barrels are actually kind of hard to move with energy swords, with grab hammers, surprisingly, if they're packed tightly enough together. So we move. So you have to like block the doors with the barrels by punching it with your gun, which for some reason makes them easy to move. I don't know why punching it with your gun makes it easy to move in Halo, but using a gravity hammer doesn't. Anyway. So yeah, you eventually like find an area you barricade yourself in, but you only have a pistol, and I believe I think you have a pistol and whatever not the brute shot. There was like a brute pistol that would kind of work like a shotgun. I can't remember its name. But you either had like a pistol, that brute weapon, or an SMG with just one clip, and you essentially just hid and waited for a guy to like the zombie to infect. Obviously, the idea is you stop the zombie, you see how long you can survive. This is what we did before Firefight was really a thing, folks. Anyway, so you did that, and it was enjoyable, and you had a laugh, and you played that and there was Trash Compactor and all these different ones. And then Speed Halo was a thing, I just don't remember it being popular. But then you got, and when we moved on to Reach, I played a bunch of custom games like Speed Halo, and I can't even remember any of the the other Halo Reach ones. I have a shitload of them on my account, but I can't remember what they were called. There was like Jaws or something, where there was a zombie that was a shark. I think that was one of them. There was one, you can tell how mature people were, because there was one called Poopy Toilet or something. Yeah. That was the average age of a Halo player. But to be fair, in Europe it's like a 16, so... Yeah, poop jokes, always funny, right? No, well, no, it was called... I swear to God there was one called Poopy Toilet, but there was also one that was called, like, Flush the Toilet or something. These are all infection ones. Infection jokes. Infection game types. Anyway, we'll move on from that. We essentially, I wanted to record this because at the time there was. This is the backstory to the channel. We were kind of a clan, but we weren't really like a big clan. Obviously, you'd never heard of our group. It was called the Xbox Cool Clan. Yeah, I mean, amazing name. I would like to point out Chris came up with that name. I was the one that came up with Insane Games. But yeah, we essentially just played custom games. We had a bunch of special variants of the game types that we renamed XCC. Things that we thought made it cooler, but it's not like it didn't. Like invisible close at all, because you know that makes. Actually, no. If you made the zombie invisible, that'd be cool. I think that was one that people liked, but essentially, yeah, I got the HD PVR, which is what I'm using to capture right now. Essentially, if you want to know the story of the Xbox Cool Clan and Insane Games, go to the website or the wiki page. There's not a Wikipedia page. There's an Insane Games wiki. You just type that in on Google. I'm sure it will come up. Anyway, so that's a thing. So essentially, I got the HD PVR, and it really annoyed me because like I got it, and then like a month later they announced the HD PVR 2, and I was like, I should have just waited. But then again, I wouldn't be able to record PS3 footage with that, so Actually, I think it came with like adapters and shit, didn't it? I can't remember. That's the one that Paul had. And then eventually, we closed the Xbox Cool Clan channel down and we started this one. And then I got an Elgato, which is what I use for Xbox One, and eventually PS4 and Wii U when I get them. Which I'm really annoyed. I'm really annoyed that's selling on eBay. And everyone else. Because I spotted this Wii U on eBay and it was 99p and it had free delivery. And it was a legit thing because it took a picture and I Google searched the, like I reverse searched the image on Google. And it was like, there are no other images like this. I'm like, well, that obviously means someone must own the site. It's not just a random stock image that they have. So I looked for the image. And it's like, 99p, I'm like, oh, I could get a Wii U for 99p, that'd be awesome. I'm the only one watching the auction as well. Like 2 days before, someone bids, I'm like, shit. No way am I gonna win. And like a bunch of other people, because there was like one person bidding. There was, by the man, no one else watching this. Because of that person bidding, it went up to like other people started noticing it. It went like, if you search Wii U, it would become the top searched. Like it would be the top item. And then it like became, it went up to like 50 quid, and then 100 quid, and then 160, and it's like, you fools! If you didn't like increase the price, like if you hadn't bidded it up to that price, you could have got it for like the lowest price possible. Because I don't understand why people don't do this on eBay. Right? You have an item that starts at 99p. So you bid at first 99p. And then the next person bids £1. Because you can do that. And then the person after that, it goes up in 20p intervals. So I don't know why people just don't go up in 20p intervals. And just wait until it gets right to the end. Like the last hour or so. Before they increase the price massively. Like say they start bidding a lot. Like say someone keeps it at 120 and then the next person waits until like an hour left and they go up to 140, and then if they only go up by the minimum, it will probably only get to like 10 or 20 quid. I don't understand why people don't do this. It just confuses the hell out of me. So people, please, on eBay, if you're gonna do it, get it for the lowest price possible, man. That's the entire reason you go on there. Otherwise you go to a store and actually buy it. There's one that I'm actually looking at right now. I used to own a Wii, the original one, and then I sold it. I'm thinking, oh well, if I'm gonna, I may as well get one back, because, you know, I just miss using it. Oh, we're on the thingy circuit as well, aren't we? Oh god. But I miss actually being able to use the Wii, which is a bit strange considering I have a Kinect. 2 Kinects apparently. I have an Xbox 360 and an Xbox One Kinect. For some reason. Anyway. I've used the PlayStation Move as well. I have to say the Kinect is my favourite out of all three. All of them. But, because it means you don't even have to hold anything. It's the best. But the Wii, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I'm looking at one on eBay and it was like 99p. And it's like a £9 delivery or something, so I don't even have to spend a tenner. So I'm thinking, should I or shouldn't I? And it's in its box as well. But knowing me, I'll like look at it after I've recorded this video now, and it will have gone up to like 50 quid somehow. So it's just the way eBay works for some reason. You can't get deals on eBay anymore. You just can't. There's also like a Mario Duck Hunt cartridge, and I'm like, well, that's the most common game in existence for the NES. Could probably get that for 99p. No, someone's bid it up to like a tenner. It's like, just buy it in house for like £3. Why would you bid it up that high? This is like, what's the most someone's ever paid for a Mario Duck Hunt cartridge? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I can't. Why would you bid it up that high? Like, I'm just repeating myself now, but if you don't know what Mario Duck Hunt is, by the way, you should look into it. It is the game that probably single-handedly saves the entire video game industry. Apart from the fact that it probably didn't in Europe, because we liked Sega for some reason, and home computers instead of video game systems. Until we got to like the original PlayStation. Oh no, I'm gonna say the Mega Drive kind of became popular. Because I have a bunch of retro game stores near me. I have 2, which is kind of rare for the UK. We hardly ever see. And whenever I go in then, there's a bunch of Sega stuff. And there's a bunch of like old computer stuff, but there's hardly any old Nintendo stuff. Like you'll see a lot of Wii U. Well, not a lot. You'll see a lot of Wii. A few Wii U games here and there. Bunch of GameCube, which is strange because I like the GameCube, but the games are way too expensive. There's quite a lot of N64 because that's a hot thing at the moment for collectors to get into. A tiny amount of Super Nintendo, and you hardly ever see NES cartridges. It's strange. What did I say? But you go in there as well. Like I go in quite a lot, and on the other side of the store it's just full of Sega stuff. And the reason I stopped on there was because just the loss of control. It's just full of Sega stuff. Like Dreamcast, quarter of the store. Like a quarter of that half the store, so an eighth of the store really, if you run it. Like Sega stuff literally takes like half the store, half of one of the stores. I'm not joking. I could literally probably go into the store and get every single Mega Drive game. If I really wanted to. I'm not gonna, because that's like insane amount of money to do so, but I could if I wanted to. And there's a load of PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, even PlayStation 3 and 4 stuff. And usually quite a lot of Xbox. I also like the fact that they're trying to just get rid of original Xbox products. Well, games. Products. They're just trying to get rid of it because they're like 3 for £5. I'm like, okay. Should I? Should I really? Do I really want to get Dead or Alive Ultimate? No, I don't want to get Dead or Alive. For some reason, the local game store, well, it's not, yeah, the local retro game store has like 5 copies of Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. I have no idea why. So if anyone would like one, you're a perv first, but yeah. I want to get past these guys. If this is the only race I don't win because they're stupid straight away here, I'm going to be pissed. Speaking of people getting pissed, loads of people are angry for some reason. Like, in the UK there's this film called Watership Down. I'm assuming it also got released in America and other countries. But you look at the DVD cover and you think, it's just a cute film about rabbits. No it is not. It's not a cute film about rabbits. It's a violent film. The rabbits get killed, like strangled with barbed wire. Well, not strangled. Yeah, I think they did get strangled with barbed wire. I've never actually seen it. I just heard awful things about this. And it exits, like, and you think, and there's also like the sequel that says piss off. And you think, okay, so obviously this is a violent film. This is clearly going to be a PG or a 12, which is the UK ratings. There's also 15 and 18. But no, it doesn't get any. It doesn't get any of the high ratings like that. No. It gets U, which is the lowest rating, and it means anyone can buy that film. I mean, technically anyone can buy a PG film if they chose to, but like a U means 2+, really. It essentially is a 0. It just their recommendation is like it will not disturb a child age 3 and over, really. A U is stuff like Monsters Inc., which, if you kind of think like that, the monsters are somewhat scary when you like. But even like my favorite is the back of the like when I was younger, I had Monsters Inc. on video, and it had the best thing ever on the back. It was like you, although parents are recommended to watch this film with children on their first couple of viewings. I'm like, okay. But Watership Down doesn't even say anything like that. Like, I've seen the back of the DVD box. It's just like, you. The worst thing is, like, nowadays they give like a warning saying like contains mild violence or something. No, Watership Down, because it was rated before that. Doesn't say anything. It just says you contains no material likely to offend or harm. Yeah, really. It does it, and people complain. I mean, this film came out in 1978, and people still complain to the British rating board about it. They get like 5 complaints a year, which you think, if you think that doesn't sound like a lot, Rob. No, it isn't. But bear in mind, they probably get on average about 400 total complaints a year, because they're generally pretty good at rating things what you'd think. The most a film has ever got is Dark Knight. I think they got like 200 complaints. So 5 complaints a year for one film that came out like, what, 40 years ago now, maybe? It will be. In 2 years' time, it'll be 40 years old, so 38 years old. That's quite a lot. I think I got that math incredibly wrong, but whatever. I'm trying to concentrate and play a game at the same time. So yeah, I'm gonna say, if you're gonna, it might be a G in the US as well. I'm not sure. They might have re-rated it. Because I think the Americans rating mod can re-rate anything if they so choose. But the British one, no, the only way it would have to be, is allowed to be re-rated, is if the current distributor wants to send it in right now for a re-rating, which we'll probably never do because they just get so many sales off the U-rating because it's the lowest available one. Or if another distributor picks it up, and then it has to go in for re-rating if they decide to add their logo to the beginning or the end. Which, if that was me, I probably wouldn't. I'd just get my logo rated and just put it as a home entertainment logo and just keep the original logos. I mean like that, but apparently I really need to get on to watching that again, but there's just been a bunch of complaints, especially considering it was on TV recently as an Easter movie. Anyway, I apparently earned 3 stars, which means I'm probably going to earn more money off completing the championship. Yes, who would have guessed? Can I get off this menu? Anyway, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Maybe the game will have given me a car. I don't know. Next episode we'll be doing this, the 600 PP World Touring Car Championship. And let's just check. See, that needs 650 PP or less. This confuses the hell out of me. Which apparently I can choose this. I probably won't because I will lose control and I'll probably keep the same car. I might not win all the races on that one then. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. And ta-ra!